Hey now, and guess who's not here today, and guess who is here today?
I'm seeing somebody checking in, and I see an empty chair.
Well, I see the star of Heroes. George Takei. Oh, wait a second. I got to put on George's mic.
What are you doing?
I don't have George's mic on. Hi, George.
How are you?
Good to see you. Thank you for being here.
Congratulations.
Oh, that's right.
On 2 counts.
What are you counting?
Two potential mergers.
Two potential mergers.
A professional one and a personal one.
That's right.
You know, I'm glad you're here, George. I got a lot of people congratulating me about my merger with Beth. And I got this very beautiful bouquet of flowers from Melissa Etheridge and her wife.
Really?
That's right.
I didn't know
Wonderful.
you knew them.
But the card kind of struck me as odd.
What did it say?
I know them. I met them at a function. And they're very nice. I like them. Very nice people. Had a nice night. They were, I met them for a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations on your engagement. We won't recognize your marriage, but we hope you'll have a wonderful life together. Love, Melissa and Tammy Etheridge.
Oh, I understand that.
But I feel that's not a very positive...
No. They're saying that...
Your gay marriage.
Yeah. Right.
But what does that mean? We won't recognize your... I recognize their marriage.
But, they're saying that they would love to recognize your marriage like you would love to recognize theirs.
But I do.
But... society so far has stood in the way of their union being recognized.
That's exactly it.
But why not say that?
Well, I mean,
they're putting it in
forever.
a roundabout way.
Yeah.
But, I also recall, Howard, you're saying that you will not get married until it's legal and equal for gays and lesbians.
I know, I tried that.
He forgot.
You forgot.
He forgot.
Well, love overcomes even those vows.
That's right.
I was willing to wait till gays had full rights, but Beth wasn't, I don't think.
She said, look, time's
I'm certainly delighted for you. I think it's wonderful.
Thank you.
And I just want,
what about you marrying Brad?
What?
How about a double ceremony?
How about a double ceremony? You and Brad, me and Beth.
Well, you know what? Today, Brad and I are celebrating our 20th anniversary.
Wow.
So you're already married.
Well, in our minds and hearts, we are.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, that's such a great role on Heroes, the last episode.
I'm
fabulous.
shocked at you.
I didn't realize.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, it's really an incredible commentary on American television audience now. On primetime network television, whole scenes are being played out in Japanese with English subtitles. That was only, a few years ago that it was art house fare.
Right.
Will you ever get to speak English on the show?
Yeah.
Well, did you see last week?
Yes.
Yeah.
Were you speaking English?
HRG.
Oh, right.
Japanese.
That's right.
It was the funniest thing.
But you don't speak English. He speaks Japanese with you.
He speaks Japanese, and he's supposed to think in Japanese.
Yes, he does.
But it was all phonetically memorized. And when he came on the set, he said, "I'm the deer. There's the headlight."
What? Oh, all right. Hey, you know what? Do you realize you're in another series that has the potential to have the kind of fan worship that Star Trek has?
Yeah, conventions and the like.
It is a great feeling. But
you could theoretically end up at double the amount of conventions every year.
Between the Hero Cruise.
Well, as a matter of fact, next month I'm doing a convention in Burbank. That's a Star Trek Heroes convention.
Oh, my goodness.
See? And they're getting double duty out of me.
Are you getting paid twice?
Alas, no. Just one.
Not yet.
For one convention.
Who shows up from the Heroes convention?
From the Heroes, Panettiere, Hayden Panettiere, the cheerleader.
Right.
And Isaac.
Do all the geeks think they can get laid by hanging out with Hayden Panettiere? Everybody wants to fuck her, right? How old is she?
She's, I think, 18 or 19.
Yeah, probably everyone's trying to get in her pants, huh?
She's very young and very sweet and quite an independent young lady. I mean, she can hold her own.
Who's she boning? Is she doing it yet?
What?
Is she getting it on with anyone?
I don't know, because it's an ensemble cast. I'm not there with them all the time. It's just like, actually, they've all been one-dayers. When I'm on, it's that Japanese sequence. So, I do it in one day.
You know who I became friendly with? The guy who plays the politician, Adrian.
Oh, Adrian, yeah, Pasdar.
Yeah, I met him on a vacation, and we were hanging out a bit.
When you meet somebody, you become friends?
Now, we started talking, and we've been emailing each other. Yeah, well, he's into chess, so I turned him on to the ICC and all that.
So are you playing him? Is he good?
I don't know. No, he's not. I mean, I don't know if he's good or bad. He just kind of like is never on there.
I've yet to meet the guy. What's he like?
He's a real nice guy, and he was just in New York. He invited me to dinner, but I was busy that night. He was in for one day.
By the way, I wanted to ask you, the whole time this series has been on, the cheerleader's father, do you know who he is? Have you seen him before?
Jack Coleman.
He looks familiar now that you mentioned it. Where has he been on?
He was on
Dynasty.
He was the gay character on Dynasty.
Oh, yeah. He was this, like, the son.
Blake's son.
Boy, he got old.
Yeah, he got,
He's a real nice guy.
I'm sure he is.
As a matter of fact,
is he gay in real life, or is he straight?
He's straight. He's married. He's got kids.
Oh, okay.
And I bumped into him even before I started on Heroes at the Lion King in Hollywood at the Pantages Theater. I took my nephews, 2 little ones who are the apples of my eyes, and there was Jack. And so we traded hopes and expectations about Heroes, but he brought his little kid over. And
looks to me like they've worked you in as a series regular, because now, I thought you were going to be a one-shot deal just playing Heroes' father.
That's what I thought, too.
And now, all of a sudden, the plot thickens.
You're a major portion of the
plot.
I
am very intertwined.
Yeah.
Thank God for intertwined.
There. But, the thing is, they don't want actors to know too much about what's going to happen.
Believe me, they don't know what's going to happen.
They don't know what's going to happen either.
Right.
And so, I'm making discoveries with each new script. I think, oh, wow.
How far in advance are you shooting? Like what episode are you up to?
The last week was 17.
Right, chapter 17.
And the next one coming up for me is 19.
Oh, so they shoot them pretty quick and edit them fast.
It's pretty fast, yeah.
Jeez, how do they do that?
But that's a big
and then they take long hiatuses.
Yeah, well, they're going to be off for 6 weeks.
And you know what? While they're off, I'm going to be on the same time slot again. I did a brand new NBC improvisational show called Thank God You're Here. And it's the funniest thing. We don't know. They get celebrities, and we show up, and they put us into a costume, and they shove us through the door with no script, no rehearsal. We have no idea what's happening, and there's a whole cast and crew and a set waiting for us, like it might be an operating room. And they look at you, you're dressed as a doctor, and they say, "Thank God you're here." And you have to dive into it.
So there's a whole setup, and you have to pretend to... It's like an improv.
You have to jump
it's
in,
an improv.
yeah.
Is it funny?
It is. I mean, it's terrifying.
Right.
You're boldly going where you've never been before. You don't know what's happening. The cast there at least know that it's going to be an operating room. Or poor, I think it was Jason Alexander. They dressed him up in a space outfit, and he was on a Star Trek type set, and he had to wing it all.
Well, he would have loved that. He was a big fan of Star Trek.
George, am I being pompous by saying that this sudden, huge George Takei career burst, this supernova that you've become, isn't it interesting that it coincided with your appearances here? Like maybe...
That's exactly
Do you attribute any of this radio show to some of the success?
Howard, you are amazing.
Wow.
The impact of this show permeates all of, I was going to say show business, but society, because every one of the shows that I've been cast in, they've told me that they've heard me on this show.
Wow.
And that they love this show.
Great.
So you're the key.
Good.
You're the latchkey
Aren't you a little bit sad that you waited so long? We were
come on this show.
You for years.
I was begging you, for Christ's sake. I told you to come on
here. When I first met you, I didn't. This was like doing Thank God You're Here.
Right.
I was in a play here. I had your assignment when you're doing a play, and they gave me this address, and you were on Madison Avenue then.
Yes.
I went to that address. I sat and waited while the radio show was playing. I said to this guy that was waiting there, why don't they get some nice music on? This is vulgar.
You were a lot more uptight back then.
And they dropped me into your lap. You know what's
weird? Fred came to me the other day and he said, I can't believe George is getting all this work. I've been on the show 20-something years.
I know. It hasn't affected his career at all.
Yeah, it hasn't affected him whatsoever.
Nobody's saying, thank God I'm here.
Right, but I am thrilled for you, and I love your character on Heroes. I think it's a character that shows a lot of promise, and by that I mean it looks like the character is becoming so important to the show that I could see the role getting bigger and bigger. And I'd be very happy for you.
Let me tell you, your speculations are very prescient.
And you're good in it.
Prescient?
Well, you
seem like a scary motherfucker in that show, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
I'm having a great time there.
Yeah, good for you.
And
what do they serve on the set? Anything nice for lunch?
The usual stuff.
Yeah.
It's and then there's the unhealthy stuff and there's the healthy stuff.
Did they
get
you cheap?
Selective.
Did they get you cheap because they sign you up, like when they, and now you're getting more popular on the show, but now you're stuck into a long-term contract?
Did you have a long contract, or is it a...
no, it was show by show.
Oh.
And it's not cheap, but it's not great either.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And
this, too, could improve.
There's room for improvement, yes, indeed.
Yes.
But this show, Howard, you have been the fertilizer that made my career blossom.
Well, he is fertilizer, and he likes to sprinkle himself over everything.
Think of me as one big shitty pile of fertilizer. By the way, let's speculate and change topics for a second. And George, welcome, and thank you for
good to be back aboard.
Thank you for being our announcer today.
Your usual seatmate is not there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up.
What is this vacancy?
Well... I don't
happening?
know. Artie called in sick this morning again.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Did we get a message, or did he actually reach someone?
I'll bring in Baba Booey to give us a full report. I do worry when Artie's not here.
Anytime.
Well, there's a vacancy here. I mean, I need my muffin right here.
We hope your muffin returns. It kind of screws us up, too, because we had the whole big weight loss thing today. But, Gary, what did you hear from Artie and when?
I was in my car, and the phone rang. Must have been about 5:15 this morning.
Oh.
Hello.
And I was, surprised. I'm thinking, who could be calling me? I thought it usually like Will or Jason. And I hit the button, and he goes, it's Artie. And I go,
Here we go.
And he goes, listen, I'm sick again.
Ugh.
And, he was like laughing, sort of mocking the fact that he can't believe he's sick again. And I said, he goes, I'm not going to be in today. And I was like, all right. And then I go, what do you have? And he goes, same thing as last time. It's a bad cold. He goes, I'm done.
Uh-oh.
He goes, I'm done, man. He goes, I'm just done.
Done with
I didn't
what?
know.
Well, first of all, can I say something? And I know everyone's going to, of course, speculate about heroin abuse. I don't know that.
Leave a little bit of image around you.
Yeah, you try.
I always say to my friends, you got to throw up roadblocks, even when you lie a little bit, even though it's like it may not be that bad. You got to throw up roadblocks for your kids. I
didn't lie. I just didn't sit and spew my guts.
Right.
I was cool about it. So anyway,
but sometimes spewing your guts and saying in retrospect what you think of it,
yeah, maybe I'll
and
have
what
that.
you would like for her life.
Robin's wrong, because kids only all the kid takes away from it is that you did it. Dad did it.
Yeah, but that's what he already said that.
Yeah.
Hey, gee, where were you when I needed you? Sitting around town.
I was
your
looking
boat.
for my cat.
Yeah, I needed you. Anyway, believe me, I admit, I never know what to do. So
they catch you off guard,
yeah,
too.
believe me.
They don't wait till you rehearse.
I need a training manual that comes with the kids, because I don't know.
Kids, let me look that up.
I see myself as like a nice guy, and I try to be the best dad I can, but I'll tell you the truth, I fucking don't know how to answer half of these questions. And especially when you have daughters. They're very, emotional, and they have feelings and stuff. And I don't know from that shit. It's like, I'm like, whoa.
And you sometimes probably have said things where you get this look that you can't believe, what did I say?
Yeah, I'm like puzzled.
Yeah,
it
just hit them in a way you could never imagine.
I'm kind of like, Howard, how do you have time for feelings? I work.
Do you find it's wonderful that you have those experiences.
Yes.
To be a dad is a unique... I don't have that. I can only do that vicariously by my nephew, and now my nephew's kids. And I kind of envy you that adventure of being
it's a wonderful
It's
adventure.
an adventure for him. I don't know.
Howard, do you ever find yourself...
Are you sorry you and Brad didn't adopt?
We were pretty much, well on when we got together.
Right.
So
Wouldn't it be great if Brad got pregnant?
Oh. Who would have carried the baby? You're making assumptions.
I think Brad.
No, I don't know. George might have carried the baby.
What do you think?
I love children. I love children. I brought my nephew to New York for the first time when he was 8 years old, and I want to do that with my nephew's kids now, too, to show New York is a magical city.
Yes, it is.
I remember when I took my niece from the plaza to have dinner at, all the cliche things, but...
do you and Brad make out in public?
Oh. In public?
Yeah, will you kiss him in public?
Because Brad is very, very private.
Will you hold hands with Brad in public?
I want to. But
he will not.
But Brad
he won't even hold hands?
No.
Wow.
If you're walking down the street in Manhattan, let's say you're on the Upper West Side, I don't know where the hell you'd be, or in the Village, where certainly it would be very acceptable.
Or
Chelsea. And you go to grab Brad's hand walking down the street?
I grab it, and then Brad, sort of kind of...
Brad punches him.
Punches in the face. Will you ever feel his balls under the table at a restaurant? Fondle them?
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know?
It's funny. I
invite under the table because it's under the table.
Some of my closest cousins are gay, and we were having dinner Thursday night. And they were talking about, these guys are out of the closet. My cousin's been out of the closet since he's like 13.
Yeah, he had a party.
Yeah, now he's like 60 years old. And he's always been open. And he was saying, I was shocked when he said to me, if they're in Chelsea, if they're in the Village, even if they're on the West Side, they will hold hands.
Wow.
He said on the Upper East Side, they will not hold hands. They don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, but
I was shocked.
It's full of angry stockbrokers.
I don't know. It's kind of like...
Well, why invite danger?
Right. See, that's what I was saying.
That's what he
said. But I can't imagine those people on the Upper East Side being able to fight.
I don't know.
Some of them are pretty, wild. I mean,
really?
they get pretty hysterical, those Republicans.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
But good for them. Your cousin and his partner for holding hands in Chelsea or, wherever they're
they always do.
Because let me ask you something, George. If you were to get married, you would be the husband, and what would Brad be?
He'd be my husband.
It's the husband and the husband.
You better pull yourself together, Robin. This is a new era. You have to know these things.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Your nieces and nephews, how old are they?
Well, my nephew is, a dad now.
Oh, okay.
He's got two little ones. One's 7 years old, the girl, and the other is 5 years old.
And do they know that? Do they know what gay is at that age?
They know that, another one of their uncles is Uncle Brad.
So they have two uncles.
Yeah, and they come over and they visit and they, and
kids know when they're young.
Right, they do.
They take it as,
But it's
and
normal.
sometimes when Brad's out, they'll say, "Where's Uncle Brad?"
But they never ask you.
I don't know. Maybe you'll do this on the wrap-up show when you ask you a series of gay questions.
Right. They haven't gotten up to that part yet, Gary.
Screw it. Do they know your uncle? Do they know your Sulu? That's what's important.
Right. Well, they were introduced to Star Trek for the first time a couple of months ago. And they had no idea. It was a new discovery for them.
Oh, that's great. That's great when they first figured
I
out.
had a new discovery because I told you we were sitting on the plane going to Tampa, and I was watching old episodes of the first season of Mission Impossible. And who is a guest star? George
Takei.
Takei. That's right. It's like, okay.
Hey, by the way, and we're going to get back to the Artie discussion, but speaking of faux pas, you know what? I was listening to the playback. When we had the inventor of satellite in here, do you know about this?
No.
Martine
Rothblatt. When he was in here, whatever, you called him Siobhan during the show. Yeah. And I thought during...
No, I didn't.
You know
I know I mentioned Siobhan's name. I said, I have a question I'm going to ask for Siobhan. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, that's what you meant?
I didn't mean that I was calling him Siobhan.
Because you know what you said? I have a question for Siobhan.
That's right.
But I meant I was asking the question that Siobhan would have asked if she was here. I wasn't calling Martine Siobhan.
Well, that's how it came out. And he totally blew it off.
But it wasn't me I wasn't saying that.
Oh, you meant I have a question that I'm going to ask for Siobhan.
Yes.
Well, even if he had misinterpreted that, I'm sure he's put up with that enough, people mispronouncing his name.
No. Siobhan and Martine aren't even close.
Siobhan's a transsexual, we know.
Yeah,
I know.
So Robin had the wrong transsexual, but it turns out she was saying, I have a question for...
I was asking it for Siobhan, not asking it of Siobhan, because Siobhan wasn't here.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's funny. I was listening to it, and I went, wow. I thought I heard that during the interview, but I didn't want to, like, kind of dwell on it.
No. I was not doing that at all.
Oh, that's funny. Good thing you explained that. Because I think Martine's still reeling. It's like, oh, man, what does she think? Every transsexual looks alike? Getting back to the Artie discussion. Now, call me naive and call me a dreamer. But here's what I think. I mean, Artie has gotten alarmingly fat. I mean, to the point that I was watching, there's a special that's going to hit Howard TV about Bubba's wedding, which, by the way, any subscriber of Howard TV, I just was watching this going, oh, the fans are going to love it. Ned from The Bubba Show hosts it, and it's all about our trip and on the plane and everything, all the behind the scenes.
I heard Doug Goodstein talking to Bubba about it. He's really excited about it, too.
It's really good, and I think it hits the air. Hold it. In fact, I wrote it down. I keep telling Doug to print it out, but he leaves it up to me to print it out. All right, here it is. It's going to air one of the most anticipated show. Oh, God, this guy writes.
So he's
March
got all
14th.
that build up?
Yeah,
March 14th.
The show debuts on March 14th, only on Howard TV. And it's pretty amazing stuff. Tons of different material, you know, the private jet and the Mayhem at Bubba's show with Richard and Sal getting liquid ass.
Oh, jeez. I forgot all about that.
And then the guy's fucking with Steve Langford and Sal putting his ass in Steve's face.
On the boat?
Yeah, and it's so well done because, like, you're interviewed and I'm interviewed. Everyone has separate interviews, and it's really a very, very good special.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Interview with Bubba and his wife, Heather, and it's just really good. And then the whole Ronnie controversy. And, I mean, it's an amazingly well put together show, like about an hour. And a lot of fun to watch. Anyway, as I'm watching it, and Artie's being interviewed, and he's at his heaviest, and he's smoking a cigarette. And, I mean...
What doesn't he do?
And I sit next to Artie, and he eats a tremendous amount of junk food all morning. Cakes, sodas, and all that other stuff. And I've always said to myself, heroin aside, that I know I was heavy, and I used to eat a lot of junk food. Not even nearly as much as Artie. And I would be sick every weekend. Like, literally, I would have pneumonia. Pneumonia every weekend. I was on antibiotics. And I got to tell you something. Artie goes and works all weekend, travels all weekend, doesn't sleep, doesn't sort of regulate himself.
Did he have a weekend gig this
weekend? He didn't
weekend?
work this weekend. And let me ask you a question. When Artie's been fat before, not quite this fat, but close.
This is huge.
Okay, but
I'm just saying it's very possible that he's sick.
Right, but he was 15 to 20 pounds.
You at the point. You were very seriously ill, and you had to really take things under control. You're saying Artie's there?
I'm saying Artie gets colds and gets stomach viruses and stuff because he's very heavy and eats poorly. Now, I'm not saying that it couldn't be heroin. It could be. But I still, again, choose to believe that maybe Artie has this under control. Who knows? But it's very possible.
Look, why do you think under control? He's only been off heroin about 2 months.
That's true. And he's never gotten help for it.
I mean, he just sort of...
I agree with your speculation. I sit next to him here whenever I'm here, and he's eating, pancakes covered with maple syrup, chocolate cupcakes, one after the other. And when you're that heavy, you are vulnerable to illnesses. So
I have one thing to say. Scott, the engineer.
Okay, what about him?
He's not sick every other day.
Oh, wait a second. Scott's not obese like
oh, my
Artie.
God. He's pretty fat, and he's been that way for a long time. He smoked cigarettes.
He's older.
He did all the stuff that you're saying has floored Artie.
But everybody has a different constitution.
That's right.
Listen, I'm not defending him. Let him come in and tell us the truth. I mean, where is Artie?
You know how people benefit from a longer weekend? Artie's been suffering since he's had his 3-day weekend.
He's sicker now than when we work 5 days a week.
I think the weekends, whatever's going on the weekends, is killing him.
It could be this whole single life. Now,
does he have anyone in his life now?
No.
Well, sort of.
His mother and his sister.
Oh,
yeah. But, when a guy has to go out and find... tail, if you will.
You do have to stay up more hours.
But
it's like being a hunter. Finding pussy is a full-time job, and don't I know?
Howard, but he doesn't go to clubs. It's not. I know what you're saying. Like, if he had to go to clubs to get laid, But Artie doesn't go to clubs.
No. I had to go to clubs to get laid. I had to go places. You have to go on a hunt. You got to be out there.
But he's not. He's just the girl that he got. He met at a gig.
Yeah, but you don't know what he's doing.
Still, I mean, there's stress involved with that, you know, and you got to put on
if getting pussy caused stress, I'd be dead.
You got to put on the big show.
Getting pussy used to keep me up till at least, during the weekday, 10:30 at night, and I'd be beat the next morning. I got to tell you that. Pussy's a full-time job. When you
I wonder what he does. He's so big. And, I mean, it's I can't quite imagine.
Sexually?
Yeah.
He says he likes to lay on his back and have the woman mount him.
Oh, I see.
Like she sort of...
That's
she
a
surrounds
piece of work there.
A lot of work. He says he gets up on his...
He'll get up there every once in
a while. But, oh, man, I was busy last night. Beth had to go to Las Vegas yesterday for that TV show she does for Spike TV.
Okay.
So I had the day to myself. I played like 18 games of chess. And I was so pissed I was so angry with myself. I had to take Ambien last night to sleep because...
It got you all worked up?
I played a very high-rated player, and I had to win. I was winning, and I didn't see how to put him away, and he put me away. And I was so disgusted with myself that I couldn't stop seeing the move over. And when I put it through a computer analyzer, I had an easy win. I didn't see it. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to see these kind of moves. And it just pisses me off that I'm this stupid. And I was laying in bed, and I saw the move over and over again that would have checkmated the guy. Like a dumb fuck that I am. And I beat myself into submission. I just go crazy. And it was nuts. I was laying in bed. In fact, I watched Heroes. Because I thought, well, maybe that'll relax me. I might
that'll relax you, yeah.
I watched Heroes. It was a great episode, and George is in it, and it's brilliant. And then I said, I got to take Ambien. I'll never get to sleep, and I'll be miserable. It was already 9:30. And I said, I'm going to also beat off, so...
Good Lord.
How
do you
don't take Ambien.
I timed out my beating off. What did you say? Don't take Ambien.
Don't take Ambien.
I had it for this occasion. George, I would have been dead this morning. I could not get this chess game off my mind.
Wouldn't the beating off have helped?
I knew it wouldn't, so here's what I did.
All right.
A hot shower or a hot bath.
Well,
that'll relax you, but don't take, artificial
maybe 5 times a year I take it. Maybe 5. Okay, I'm not an addict.
All right, well, okay,
not
good.
Yet.
Not yet. And also Beth isn't there, and when I'm sleeping alone, I'm a mess.
Yeah,
Robin knows.
Well, I think I know with that. Yeah,
I'm very codependent. Okay. Whatever codependent is, I'm even worse.
He's like that squared.
I never knew this about myself, but I miss her in the bed. I don't know. It makes me sick to my stomach that I'm such a puss. I mean, there's something really fucking wrong with me. But okay.
Are you scared when this happens?
No, not at all. And I'm thrilled. Like sitting there, I'm like, ooh, this is nice. So I run. So I get out my Ambien. And I put the pill down by the sink. I run into my living room where I keep my hidden stash of porn.
Oh, he's got things all over the place.
Oh, my God. And now I have to pick a porn. I've got like 50 porns, like in DVD covers, because we get them here at the station. And I'm going through the covers, and I see one Vivid Video. It's called Believe It or Not.
All right. Whatever that could be.
The girls get lie detector tests to make sure they're telling the true story, and then they reenact the story.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it was great. So the first girl, so I get the video. I say, I'll take my Ambien right now. Probably it'll kick in 15 minutes. I have to beat off before the Ambien kicks in. This is my night last night. So I got the DVD. I put it in. I popped the Ambien. Now I've got a 15-minute window. And this porn was so good.
Oh, it was good.
This Vivid Video, they're my favorite, I think. The first girl was ugly as sin. Beautiful body, but a face that would stop time.
She was a monster.
Like your son on Hero. Like a monster. And I'm like, God, I'm not beating off to her. And I said, if they all look like this, I'm screwed. Because usually the best one is first.
Right.
I fast forward. It's 2 girls who work in an office who apparently don't wear panties at the office. And they're being sexually harassed by a young guy. And finally, they say they can't take it. So what do? Instead of reporting him,
they have
human resources, they go on a couch and start eating each other out. And spanking them.
Yeah,
I mean,
Why don't more people try that?
If anything encourages sexual harassment, it's this video I'm watching.
Why do people keep going to human resources?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, you're supposed to just go over to someone while they're working and put your hands on their tits. Because that's what this guy does. He walks, she's on the phone doing business. He takes his hand, he puts it right on her tits. And she's like, would you stop that? That's not right. And the next thing you know, she's fucking him with another girl.
The question I have is, how did the guy look?
But, you know, all these dudes in porn kind of look the same, and I try to sort of, like, block the guy out. But you need to
Standard good looking.
all shaved, though, you know, kind of pumped
no hair,
up.
Nothing.
Yeah, no hair on his arms. It looks ridiculous, actually.
Yeah, I love forearm hair.
Oh, you do? I don't know. Something about a guy shaving his arms is a little weird to me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, it is. All right. I don't know if I love forearm hair, but he's his own. You know, I respect your right to love that. So these two girls, they start, just one's undressing the other. That's it. Whap. Shoot my load. I just see the girl, and she was in a thong and getting undressed.
They didn't have to do anything but undress.
I'm so pissed. I can't wait to get back to it when I get home today, because Beth will be back tomorrow.
You don't even know how
saga.
it turns out.
So then I'm there, and I've got soggy tissues, and now I'm saying the Ambien's going to kick in any second. Do I have time to throw out the soggy tissues? Because usually I just leave them for the morning.
That's right,
but I said, I don't want to leave them in the morning, because what if I leave the tissues and the cleaning woman comes and she sees the tissues? I get
That could
paranoid.
be a whole thing.
Now I'm getting nervous that my Ambien's going to kick in, but I'm going to be full of anxiety about the tissues. Let me get rid of it. I get out of the bed. I throw the tissues out. I get the DVD back in its box in its secret hiding place. No.
You clean up.
Because I started to calculate. What if
you were
someone,
so organized.
The guys sometimes who work for me come in and check the TV, and if they see the video in there, they'll see that I'm a perv.
Right.
So I put it all
Gotta
away.
stop that at all costs.
I run back into bed. Now I'm sitting there with a big smile on my face. I'm all set, and I'm waiting to feel that there's a buzz that hits you with this Ambien where you forget your thoughts, and it's so beautiful because I can't get the thoughts out of my head. And I see that fucking chess game, and I lost it. And all of a sudden, I start to realize I can't concentrate on the chess game. And that beautiful Ambien sleep comes over you like a baby.
Oh, my goodness.
And I tell you, I love that Ambien. That's why I got to be careful with it.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yes,
Sounds like you have a...
Yeah, see, your brain is already like, ooh, I like that.
George, there's a monkey on my back.
That's
Benji. Hi, Benji. I'm sorry, I thought there was a monkey on my back. So, anyway, that was my night. But
you know, a good substitute for Ambien is...
Yes,
after you
bath.
had yes, well, that's the idea.
I don't take baths. That ain't happening.
Not bath,
That's the
Beth, I said.
Beth.
Oh, Beth. She wasn't there.
Yeah, I know.
I know, but she's a good substitute for him.
You know, after you've played all those chess games, do a lot of sit-ups, push-ups, exhaust yourself, and then take that warm shower. You'll be so tired.
Idea. That's a terrible idea.
That's the bit. You know, when
I got a life.
When you've got your mind filled, you need something physically strenuous.
You're right. I didn't do anything all Sunday except sit in front of a computer and play chess.
Right.
So
you need to do something physical.
Yeah, that was dumb.
I think that could just wake you up at that time of the night.
I don't know.
Well, no. If you're so concentrating on mental things,
to get out of it, do something
physical.
I see.
King of all blacks, you're on the air. Good morning and welcome to the show. You were here with George Takei also, who is our announcer this week, visiting us in New York. And King of all blacks.
We didn't finish your discussion of Artie, your theory.
Oh, so, well, my theory is that he could be very sick. I mean, not you're making a face, so I.
We'd like to think that.
Artie he's got the constitution of a horse. He never gets sick.
Even a horse breaks down.
Well, my horse died this weekend.
Wow. Which one? Blaze?
Yes.
When's the last time you saw Blaze?
About 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
I've been visiting him since he had that last
How many years had you not
episode.
seen him? And then...
No, I used to see him a couple of times a year.
You did?
But once he got sick this past summer, I was visiting him rather regularly.
What was wrong with him?
He had colic, remember? And they had to take out 6 feet of his intestines in the summertime. And so I started visiting him on a regular basis, and he was doing very well. He had a miraculous recovery.
Did you give him a final goodbye?
I didn't get a chance to because he went into colic again on Friday.
Do you personally shoot him or they do it?
Oh, stop it. They rushed him to the hospital. Excuse me?
King of all blacks.
Wow, he's sympathetic.
They rushed him to the hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up. They did an ultrasound. I can't believe they're laughing. They did an ultrasound of his abdomen, and they discovered that, again, he had this colic situation going on. So they decided to do surgery, and when they opened him up, it was so close that he had a perforation in his stomach already, because the colic involves the intestines. His stomach was perforated, which meant material from his stomach was leaking into his...
You can't patch that?
No, they said once a horse has that,
they
can't be recovered. They didn't even take him off the operating table. They put him to sleep right there.
What... I know you're upset about it, and I understand your attachment, but also is there some relief in that you don't have to pay those huge bills? I mean, what were you shelling out a month?
I probably still have a huge operating room bill. That's what pissed me off.
What do you think?
They did an operation, so I'm still going to have to pay a lot of money.
Motherfuckers didn't kill him. There should be some sort of guarantee.
Oh, please.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
So
Will he win you some money, though?
For them. What?
Did he win you some money?
Win? He wasn't that kind of horse.
No, she used to ride him around, giddy up.
That kind. I thought it was a racehorse that you invested in.
No.
I sat on that horse.
And he was a lovely horse, and he was a wonderful horse.
Now, are you done with your horses, or do you have more?
No, I gave the other one to a school, remember? I gave him to a school so that for their equestrian program. So that was my only horse at this point.
What did it cost you a month? Feeding, housing, everything?
Oh, who looks at that sort of
stop
thing?
it. Come on, you know what it costs.
Thousands, but...
Wow.
A month.
Yeah, a month.
The horse takes a lot of care.
You know how many Star Trek conventions you have to go to feed a horse?
Good Lord, yes. I'd have to do a convention every weekend.
We have a tape of Blaze's final moments for you to listen to.
Oh, here we go.
It sounds more like Robin's final moment.
You get no sympathy here, do you?
That's not possible. Blaze was a gelding, okay?
King of all blacks, go ahead.
Yeah.
That's one thing about animals and people. I hate when they die, man. That's the worst.
Yeah.
But,
sorry to hear it, Robin.
But I got 2 new cats.
And I'm happy for your bank account.
But listen, I got 2 new cats. They're Cornish Rex. And,
what's that?
It's a breed of cat.
Yeah.
Those cost a lot of money.
And I gave them the greatest names. I love calling these cats names.
Oprah and Stedman.
No.
That's what I would
name.
The
greatest names.
Okay, wait, let me think.
2 girls.
2 girls? Yeah. Zahara and...
Zahara and Maddox would have been okay, but I did better than that.
Better than Zahara and Maddox.
Yeah.
I'm the king of all media. If I name them Zahara and Maddox, those are the labia and syphilis. What could be better than labia and syphilis?
Oh, please. You want to know the name?
I'm going to be honest with you if they're good names or not. Go ahead.
Brangelina.
Okay.
And Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, but now you got to deal with that.
I love it. I love calling Jennifer Aniston.
Brangelina and Jennifer Aniston? Do you have a shorter... and Maddox would have been better.
No.
I'm sorry.
That's a mouthful. Do you have a shorter way of saying that?
I'm sure I'll truncate them at one point, but I love calling Brangelina Jennifer Aniston.
You're kidding. George, you had the longest name for your dog, Lorraine Blanche. Lorraine Blanche. Yeah. What happened to Fido?
Right. Well, but we call her Ren.
Oh, okay.
Queen. Ren means queen.
Yeah, I know. You told me that a million times.
And you know what La Reine Blanche means? The White Queen.
The White Queen. Well,
our gay friends love that name.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Howard, I want to ask you a question about the ring. Not how much did it cost and nothing like that. I know it costs a lot of money. But what I'm saying is, did you find out if it has been enhanced?
What does that mean?
Oh, they sometimes do an enhancement to a stone. I doubt if his was enhanced. It's probably a natural.
Yeah, I doubt that.
I don't even know.
Yeah, but a lot of stones are enhanced.
Yeah, because they don't have to disclose. They don't have to tell you that by law. They don't have to tell you if it's enhanced or not. You can never tell.
I don't know. But all I know is it cost me a bunch of dough and enhanced schmantzed. I don't care. It looked nice, and that was it. I didn't get into a whole thing about it.
What does that mean, enhanced diamond?
They treat a lot of stones.
They drill a hole, a microscopic hole. You can't see it, and they take out all the impurities, all of the
inclusions and all that.
Yeah, all of that inclusions and all that, so it looks flawless. But they wouldn't do that to you.
I don't know. Maybe they did. I don't even know. It's just a nice ring. She loves it. She's so goddamn happy with that ring.
Yeah, why ruin it for her?
Yeah.
Or her?
No, they wouldn't do that to you. Now, getting back to, they did it to me, though, and I didn't know. But anyway, getting back to Artie, at my job, they do random drug testing, right?
Right.
But
and he's a street sweeper.
I know. It's very important that he be straight when he's...
You know what? I don't want my streets cleaned by people on drugs.
I know. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Anybody has a right to be on drugs.
The mayor can be on drugs, but not the guy that cleans the streets.
I really wouldn't give a shit if a guy was high as a kite cleaning the streets.
He might do a better job, might stay there longer.
It would make sense to me. Might keep him from revolting.
You should have saw how they caught this guy last week. I mean, a good friend of mine, good dude, man. He was there I've been there for 20. He's been there for 19 years. The black van comes down the block, right? So me and him are talking. I'm in the sweeper, and he's doing raking or something. He's doing something. So we talking, and we see the black van coming.
Uh-oh.
So he looks at me. You know, he looks at me. He's a funny guy. Always joking around. He loves you. He's always joking around. And
all right, listen, you're not Bill Cosby. Let's wrap up the story.
All right. So they pull us in the van, both of us. So he stops talking on the way up there. Anyway, he comes out of the doctor's and he said that the test didn't come out, it didn't register or something like that. And right away, they knew that he was dirty, and they fired him, took his...
Wait a second. What was he dirty? What was he smoking? Was he smoking weed?
No, cocaine.
Oh, cocaine.
Yeah, cocaine.
You know, I got to tell you something. Here's a guy, 19 years, cleaning. You heard what he does? He rakes.
Uh-huh.
He don't do nothing.
The NFL, they can't do thorough drug testing. The fucking guy did some coke, probably. Who knows if he had a problem? They took his job away.
They must be paying him well. He could get afford to.
He was up to $57,000.
Wow.
Just waking. He wasn't doing nothing. Just waking. He's waking about.
You're telling me a guy who...
$67,000 for raking.
I'm getting 62.
I can't believe they took this guy's job. 19 years. I mean, motherfucker. He did some coke. Okay.
But why does the guy who plays football get 50 chances?
I don't know.
This guy, nothing.
They fired him and took away his pension and everything?
Yep. Well, yep. They got a hearing on him, and you know what happens after that.
I thought you had to provide treatment for people.
No. They do that. They used to do that, but these new people in there have what they call a zero
tolerance.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
that's the inequity of society.
Yeah.
You know, these people that make tons of money.
They don't have to put up with shit.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe we got to give Artie the urine test.
I'm telling you, get the black van over.
How do we get the black van here?
This guy will get him real quick. But this is what you do.
It's like Satan in that black van. How quick do they have the results?
Like in 30, not even an hour.
Oh, we got to do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
He was pacing.
If he comes back.
Pacing up in the doctor's office, and we all looked at each other like, they take at least 5 of you. So I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, and we all looking at each other, and we like...
We got to get the black van here for Artie.
Send that black van over here.
Michael, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
It's Mike in Hoboken. Listen, I work at a car wash part-time, and Artie was there yesterday afternoon, and he looked fine to me. There was nothing wrong with him. He was in good spirits.
For real?
Really?
For real, or are you just making that up?
No, I'm being serious.
You saw Artie yesterday at a car wash?
Yeah.
In
So
Hoboken.
how sick could he be, Howard?
How do you know this guy's telling the truth?
When did he get sick?
He drives a silver Mercedes.
Oh, well, we know that.
Hey, everybody knows that. Was he with a chick?
No, he was by himself.
Was he eating?
No.
And that wasn't him.
That couldn't have been him. No, he's always eating.
By the way, Howard, for Artie to have a relapse of the same thing he had a few weeks ago is impossible.
Well, I used to get sick every weekend.
I am sorry. You're a hypochondriac.
So what? I was sick. I had to get on antibiotics.
Every hypochondriac thinks he's sick.
Yeah. Randy, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How are you?
How are you?
Hey, Howard, I just want to make a quick comment about Artie. I think it's really time to worry now.
I agree.
Fred has said that he thinks he's on heroin. Fred's never wrong.
Fred's always right. I got to say, Fred...
I'll say one thing. Fool me once, shame on... Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Right.
You fooled us one time.
But why can't you believe that he's sick? I mean, it is possible.
I'm with Robin on this.
You can't keep getting the same illness. You build up immunities to these
And
illnesses.
also, there's a very similar pattern to, like, the voicemails. Like,
right.
You're going to have a lot of fun with this.
Should I try and call him, Howard? Or should we just let him be?
Let the guy be if he really
Yeah, I
is
mean,
sick.
he's not going to answer the phone.
No. He doesn't answer it when he's well.
True.
I think we're not giving him credit for the willpower that Artie has, though.
What willpower?
Think of the willpower to still eat like he does and be on heroin.
Look at it that way. That's perseverance. Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
When I was younger, I went to my battle, so I'm not giving up Artie. But the test is not urine. It's hair test. 1 year, you take a piece of hair and you have it tested. Tells you exactly what drugs were done for 1 year, because we do it in custody cases. And
let me ask you a question. So Artie admits that he did heroin during this past year.
Right.
So that would show up. Are you saying that it would show up like he did it 8 months ago or something?
It would show up within days.
Wow.
When, like 2 months ago, 5 months ago.
I mean, your hair holds a whole history. In other words, if he did heroin, though, 3 days ago.
Would it be in the hair today?
Yes.
Wow.
And would it show up that he did it 3 days ago?
Yes.
And then would it also show up that he had done it 8 months ago?
Yes.
Wow.
Your hair's like carbon dating you.
Who the fuck is the genius who invented that?
Yeah. Matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll send you an entire package like you were doing the testing. It comes in it gives you the envelopes, it gives you how to send it.
Can you send that over? Because what I'll do is, when we're like in a commercial, I'll sneak up behind Artie and pull out one of his hair.
Right, now, you know what guys do to beat it? They shave all their hair.
So if Artie comes in bald, we'll know.
Then you take pubic hair.
Oh.
I might have trouble getting that.
Oh, he's got good forearm hair.
Or hair from your arm.
You can take the hair from the arm.
Yeah, that's not...
What about the taint?
Because that tends to...
The shit might throw it off.
Yeah, but stuff... Now, you can even go online. Benji can do it right now. And they have all these things that they think can beat it, like dyeing your hair or drinking certain things. But really, most times it's pretty accurate. The police department does hair testing always, and I'm surprised that that's not what was done in the van when he said, that's why he's waiting for the test results. The urine is rare because that has to be done within usually 48 hours.
So that guy probably had just done some cocaine. That's why he got caught.
He's probably raking and snorting at the same time.
Well, I have compassion for Artie, and I only say this because I know the battles I had when I was younger. And
you did heroin?
No, not heroin, but, other stuff that's not good for you. But, no, I never did heroin. No, Howard tried it once, he told me.
Yeah, one time, but I didn't do it on purpose. I thought I was doing coke.
Yeah, but and it is possible to gain weight and be on heroin or cocaine.
Yes, of course it is.
Yeah, diabetics tend to have a reverse effect of it.
I see.
Wow. You think Artie's diabetic? We John Hein tested him. He's not diabetic.
Right. He's, but still, Artie wants you to think that he's not doing heroin, so he maintains the weight. Notice how he was fighting not to lose weight.
That's a long way to go.
Did he say he did it 2 months ago?
What?
Well, no, whatever it was that he came back and whatever that was.
Oh.
I don't know how many months ago it was.
I worry about him. Okay, I love you guys. Bye-bye.
Dominic always thinks something's up, though. He's a lawyer.
He has a suspicious nature.
Thank you. I was watching TV yesterday. There was some commercial on TV for some law firm, and the guy was like, do you... It's so great when they go fishing, these lawyers. Did you have a job, and did you come down with some disease? I can't even pronounce the name of the disease. And he goes, well, probably you got that because the building you were working in was filled with asbestos.
Mesothelioma.
Yeah. He goes, do you have mesothelioma? Did you work and work in an office?
Right, and they give you dates and all kinds of things.
Maybe that's
if
what
you did that.
So probably some poor fucker who had a small office and was trying to make a business now is going to get a knock on the door for mesothelioma because he rented a place to do business that had, oh, man. Have you ever coughed? Oh, it's unbelievable. Johnny Moe wants to say hi to us. Hey, Johnny Moe.
Yo, good morning, Howard. How you doing?
Good morning, brother.
I'm sitting here on hold about Artie, and I'm going back and forth. He's on heroin. He's not. It's for the money. But, think about it money-wise. Back before you guys were at K-Rock, and he was, thinking about coming over. He's got this development deal. But, boy, he's making so much money now. I can't get my hands around this one.
Well, there is no proof, despite what Robin and Fred think.
No, we're not going on any proof, and you're making up your mind based on something that you don't have any facts to back up either.
That's true, too. You're making another good point today.
Well,
You're
what
right.
This proves is that we all love and care for
Absolutely.
Artie.
That's the bottom line is we all care for him.
There's so many variables. That's why it's so difficult to figure out. It really is. I mean, you can't say one way or the other.
Should I call him now and ask him if he'll submit his hair for a test? Because this is driving me nuts.
Do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If he's on heroin or if he's sick, that's a terrible thing to have your friend say.
Don't want to do it alone.
Fascinating
Well, I mean, because the suspense is killing me. You know,
But wait a minute.
Johnny Mo, should I do that or will that make Artie uptight?
I know he won't answer.
Will Artie shave his head?
What if Artie comes in completely bald? Or his pubic hair?
One of the ways these people choose to beat it is to shave their entire head.
I think we should call him, and just for the fun of it, I think you should give him a call.
All right, we'll give him a call. We know we won't wake him up because if he's sleeping, he'll just sleep through anything. Thanks, Johnny Mo. Hey, George Takei is here. We love that.
You know, in between heroes, I did a film last month, which I think, Howard, you'll be interested in. It involves 3 beautiful young girls. It's sort of like Charlie's Angels.
Oh, okay.
It's called Ninja Cheerleaders. 3 young girls who are cheerleaders.
Yeah. TV show or movie?
A movie.
Oh,
it's an independent movie. It's a summer action comedy. And I'm the ninja master.
Wow.
They're my girls.
That sounds kind of interesting.
Yeah.
And when the movie's ready to come out, I'll make sure that we bring the girls over.
Oh, nice.
You'll be very interested in that.
Oh, yeah. Little
2
slutty
blondes
girls?
and 1 brunette.
Are they slutty?
Well, another side job they have. You know, they're cheerleaders in high school.
Yeah.
And at night, they're my ninja girls fighting crime.
Yeah.
But
sounds exhausting.
Also want to go to Harvard, and it's very expensive. So they're making money at a strip club.
Oh, my goodness.
Is there nudity? Is this R-rated?
What?
R-rated?
R.
Oh, nice.
What a plot.
Oh, my. I think you'll enjoy visiting with these young... Oh, my.
I love Big Dog.
Oh, my.
I love
early teens. My. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my.
I love black.
Wow. Way to sing it, George.
I love Big Dog.
All right, George Takei singing.
More people come up to me out of nowhere and just say, oh, my. That's another thing you've added to my life.
Well, that's your catchphrase, if you will.
My signature.
Here is Debbie, who says she's a contestant on Deal or No Deal.
Oh, yeah?
She's been calling our office like a mad woman for months, telling Gary that she met me somewhere and I told her to call in, which is absolutely insane.
Okay.
Debbie, go ahead and explain to us again for the millionth time. What is this?
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hi, Debbie. What's up?
Nothing. We love your show, and I called you like 4 days after I got back from Deal or No Deal, and we love Robin, my brother, my husband. We listen to you every morning, and we just want to tell you how hi, and I had a great time on Deal or No Deal.
Did your episode air yet?
It's going to April 9th and 16th, and they told me that I think you interviewed Howie a while ago, but they're changing dates now. It's going to be Sunday and Monday starting this week.
You know, Debbie, let me ask you about your experience on Deal or No Deal, because that show makes me mental. Now, you get up there, and they have 20 or so cases.
26, yes.
26 cases, one of them with $1 million, and then increments lower than that.
Correct.
These people are such schmoes that do this show. Some of them get offered $36,000, $52,000.
Oh, I've seen, yeah.
Sometimes $100,000. $80,000,
yeah.
And they turn it down. They think they're going to get the $1 million. And, of course, they always lose everything. Debbie, tell me the truth. How many suitcases did you go through? And what was the final amount?
I love you. What I can tell you is, because I had to sign paperwork.
I bet you're an idiot just like the rest of them. I bet you blew it.
After watching the show, you did the same stupid thing.
They're all idiots. There's not one intelligent human being who plays Deal or No Deal. They must
screen.
No, they must have a farm where they grow morons.
You two will appreciate this because it's really funny. You get up there, and your heart is beating the whole entire time.
That's the idea of being human.
Right, your heart is beating now.
When it's not beating, it's a big trouble.
Howard, I'm a sales rep for 23 years, and I love challenges. I love risk. I like a little bit of Vegas. I love gambling.
There's no challenge in this.
The challenge is you just don't know what's behind the
Stop it.
case.
So tell me, okay, tell me your first suitcase and the first amount they offered you.
I picked...
Oh, horse shit, just tell me.
Howard.
They don't know. It's the same dumb thing every week.
Look, this is satellite. They're not even listening.
Howard.
Tell me, Debbie, I'm going to hang up on you.
Don't hang up on me. This is the deal. I just have to tell you. The reason I called you, there's 2 favorite shows in my life. And I love Deal or No Deal, and I don't have time for much TV, working, and 2 kids and the whole package. And my husband and brother listen to you every single day. So all I hear from my husband and my brother is about you and your line.
I tell you what, Debbie, you're annoying me. Why don't you call me back when you can talk about what happened to you on Deal or No Deal?
That would be April 16th. It's over.
All right, so call me back on April 16th, because the conversation that I'm having with you now is irrelevant about what your brother likes and what your father likes.
You want to know what I want and how it was and the whole experience.
Yeah, I mean, this is dumb.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what would happen, you know, of course, Deal or No Deal would be thrilled if you would reveal what the first case was and what happened to you. But you think they're going to send you to Deal or No Deal jail if you reveal to me what happened. Nobody cares. No one's going to remember. But since you're so uptight...
I'm really not uptight. They just have you sign paperwork if it gets out.
Fuck them. What are they going to do? What do you think they're going to do to you if you talk?
They say if you talk, and there's lawyers there, you sign paperwork, they will find out if it gets to the news or on radio, and they sue you for $1 million. Oh,
all right. Okay. All right. So call me back when you know what's going on. This is a boring... Otherwise, the conversation is meaningless. You know what meaningless is? Zero.
I do. Can I say
I'm getting annoyed now.
Our suitcase is marked 0 right now.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Robin, this is about Fred and Artie. My brother just wanted me to make a challenge, and I don't know if you're...
All right. Goodbye. Oh. I mean, holy mackerel. This woman was calling back there for a month.
She just wanted to promote that she's on Deal or No Deal.
I got to talk to Howard. He told me to call in if I'm ever on Deal or No Deal. He told me. Meanwhile, I have no recollection of this, of any conversation where I told this yenta to call in. But fine.
You don't remember her?
Yeah. No. And the fact of the matter is, she calls up and she says, something happened to me, and then can't talk about it.
Yeah, well, why not call when you can talk about it?
Well, I signed a paper with lawyers that say I can't talk to people who can't talk to people.
Or I'll get sued for $1 million.
I will get sued for $1 million, so I don't want to be sued either. They're going to sue her for $1 million. So I'm believable, isn't it, George?
What you have to go through, yeah.
I mean, that must sound like every Star Trek convention he goes to. George, I saw episode 42.
And my brother and my cousin and my husband.
It appears there are 3 different colored tribbles. I watch Battlestar Galactica now. Now I'm completely caught up with the show.
It's a great show.
It's a great show. And I'm way into Battlestar Galactica. You know, it's on every week. And it's not geeky enough that I watch that. During Battlestar Galactica, they ask you a question where you can win prizes. And it's not even a trivia question. It's like, do you think the Cylons were wrong in taking Guy Baltar's powers away?
You actually go on the website?
No. They ask us during the show in the commercials.
But where do you go to respond?
You have to go vote, like on a phone number or something.
No.
You
got to make a phone call.
No. You got to make a phone call. I don't do that. But I'm saying, they make the experience so geeky. Imagine some assholes.
Well, I wonder, because they're always saying, like, you can go on their website and do this or that. And I'm like, who's actually on the website?
If I go on the website, you have permission to cast me in Revenge of the Nerds Part 6.
You would be a sensation if you responded to that. Howard Stern thinks that the Cylons did that because...
Look, I play chess and watch Battlestar Galactica and Heroes.
Isn't it enough?
Yeah. I'm like this short from going to one of those conventions.
Not geeky at all.
He's just about to wrap some tape around his glasses.
Eric the Midget is on the phone. Let's say hello to Eric Lamigette. That's how they say it in French, like Lorena Blanc. What? Eric, go ahead. You're on the air.
That last caller, you were being a complete idiot. Even I know that you cannot tell anything to
Well, then don't call.
Why call if you can't talk?
She's calling up to talk about Deal or No Deal, and then she can't talk about it.
Well, stop trying to get it out of her.
Well, this is my job. I can't talk to boring people. Eric, what's with you? You don't catch on.
She'll be sued for more than she...
So call me when the show airs.
Keep her hands off the phone.
What is she calling me? She has nothing to say. That's like, Eric, you telling me, Howard, I just had the most incredible experience. And I say to you, Eric, what is it? And you go, I can't tell you. Now, you would be insane if you did that, right? I would have you committed into a loony bin. Eric, can you imagine if you called me and said, Howard, something incredible happened to me this weekend? And I'd say to you, well, what was it, Eric? And then you went, I can't talk about it. I mean, wait, do you think that's crazy?
Well, something happened pretty cool a couple weekends ago, but of course it was the weekend that you guys took off for vacation, and then I couldn't tell you about it, but I can now.
What?
Something incredible happened to Eric. A couple of weeks ago, he couldn't talk about it. Now he can. That makes sense to me.
Well, it's good you're on the phone now.
All right, tell me.
I never had a problem not being able to talk about it, but I went down to...
What happened to you?
I went down to L.A. for the WWE pay-per-view No Way Out as a guest of Johnny Fratto. He got invited to a VIP party, and I got to meet some of the WWE superstars. Oh,
my goodness. Well, that's
wow.
Well, in this case, Eric can talk about it, but I'm going to hang up just to say. Thank you very much, Eric.
Hey, jackass.
What?
Don't hang up on me yet.
What do you want?
Another thing, last week when you were talking to Mel about the...
All right. I mean, he takes too long.
Now he'll call all day on the voicemail and yell at you.
Rude. I got great stuff for you today. I got to take a break. I am honored to have George Takei here as our announcer. George, I am once again at fault for not asking you to announce anything. Why don't you announce us into the break, if you will?
All right. George Takei here, star of NBC hit show Heroes. Now, everyone is kissing my ass. Good to meet you, Mr. Takei. Could I get you coffee, Mr. Takei? May I hold that for you, Mr. Takei? And what is Bill Shatner doing? Some silly Lori show on ABC that nobody watches.
Right.
Am I laughing? You bet your ass I am. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Beautiful job, George. Thank you, our announcer.
And now, straight from Howard's birthday party, Gilbert Gottfried.
I just want to say, because, first of all, I was invited here, I was asked to speak, and no, I didn't ask for money. Because I know, like, in 20 years from now, I'm going to be on the show, and Howard's going to be saying, oh, remember, he was told not to come here, and he just snuck in, and then he was demanding to be paid for it. So no, I want to get that straightened out. I like David Lee Roth. I really, to quote what Gary was saying, I have to say something different. Howard never gave me his word, and that's fine, because he never did a fucking thing for me. So I'm not really, that doesn't bother me at all. And, the minute I found out he was switching to Sirius, I sent a bouquet of flowers all the time and say I'm available anytime. Now, now looking at Howard's parents here, I don't know exactly how he can say he's half Jewish. I mean, which exactly is the one that's not the Jew here? They are the definition of Chandalagoy. Simon Wiesenthal called them kikes. I mean, that's... But... Really, it really... You think back on the Holocaust and you go, was it that bad an idea? I don't think so. Okay, I have to eat because I'm here for the free food.
Gilbert Gottfried.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Gilbert. Thank you.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. The Stones, baby. Yeah. Hey now. Good morning, everybody. Blah, 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 blah. And welcome to the show on Sirius Satellite Radio. Clips for sale, Miss Black, Howard Stern. Let me see. I got to do a little...
When is that contest?
I don't know. We've been promoting it for a year now. Miss Black, Howard Stern is sponsored by ClipsForSale.com. That's clips to the number 4sale.com, the number downloadable clip site, buying and selling adult video clips on the net with over 300,000 clips to choose from. ClipsForSale.com, clips to the number 4sale.com.
The contest is March 29th.
Have we got contestants?
We could use more.
All right.
People are, there's a lot of money involved, and people are letting people walk out with prizes here.
Who don't, necessarily have to compete all that much.
Right. George Takei is here. Sorry, George, what?
Who makes the judgment?
Miss Black Howard Stern?
Well, there's a wonderful, incredible panel of judges.
Us.
Who are?
Me and Howard and Brett.
And Artie, if he can make it.
Here.
Oh, well, that's a high class. Oh, the standards are very high here.
Lisa G is here, and she's got news for us from the Howard 100 newsroom. She's going to tell us everything that's going on in the world of the Howard Stern Show. They're here all the time, working around the clock. Make sure you have all the Howard news all the time.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Takei.
Good morning.
Hundreds of fans showing up to see Bubba and Pharrell live in Columbus, Ohio over the weekend as Pharrell covered the UFC 68 fight. People stood in line for 2 hours to get the chance to meet Bubba the Love Sponge.
Wow.
Wow.
That's huge.
Yes, it is.
Well, he's an important man.
Guess what was happening the other day? A new episode of Inside the Porn Actors Studio, taped last week. Your host, Richard Christie, interviewing AVN Award winner Katsumi. Shuli was there. We'll have all the details.
Excellent.
And there's going to be an all Howard Stern blog on a gay website.
Wow.
PlanetOut.com. They are calling you the most gay-friendly entertainer in history.
Wow.
Indeed,
well, of course.
he is.
Well, because
more great gay-friendly than, let's see.
Than Liza?
Oprah and Liza and Barbara.
Oh, you're the leading one, Howard.
Wow. Imagine that. Well, it's about time people recognize.
What an honor. I mean, GLAAD has never recognized you.
No, they hate me.
Maybe this will
They
start
hate you.
They
Why?
do. I don't know. They think because...
What have you done?
I don't know.
All he has to do is be himself.
People
assume I have some sort of barbaric notion that gays shouldn't, have rights. It's just the opposite. It's people who don't listen to the show. They just assume that I wouldn't like gay people.
Even
I don't know.
Harvey Firestein, remember? Right. GLAAD got him onto you and got him all upset.
Howard Stern is disgusting.
He's the devil.
Oh, I can't believe that. I'll have to talk to some people there.
Yeah, please get in touch with the gay mafia and tell them I'm okay. Anything else?
Yes, tonight at 7 o'clock, Cousin Brucey's Dance Party, your top 10 songs from the music of Howard Stern. The legendary Cousin Brucey will be counting down the top 10 songs from the music of Howard Stern Weekend
Special.
Cousin
Brucey.
Yeah, yes. Cousin Brucey this is his first time on Howard 100 and Howard 101. Cousin Brucey is the host. This is all of the songs you guys picked. Anyone in our audience picked, they voted, and these are the top 10 songs that you think from all of the shows that we've done.
That's right.
And Cousin Brucey, this is Cousin Brucey, very honored to be here at Howard 100.
With our cousins.
This song, there's a lot of this music from my era. I like a lot of doo-wop, 50s, Frankie Valli, Four Seasons, and various others. But let me just say, I love Cousin Brucey, Howard. The top 100.
Does he know that we turned down Frankie Valli? He might not want to.
Frankie Valli, Four Seasons, myself, Ron Lundy, Scott Muni, all the WFC good guys, ABC, all of them are together, Scott Muni, and Kevin Giver, Frank Giver, and Sherry Netherlands. And let me tell you.
Say a curse word. Say a curse word, Cousin Brucey.
Cousin Brucey won't say that. Cousin Brucey has his image. You can say what you want here. I understand that. I respect your right. I respect your right to do that. But you don't know.
Please curse. I want to hear it.
No. I respect your right. We're on ABC, Scott Muni, Ron Lundy. All those. Harry Harrison, Sherry Netherlands, Frankie Kennedy.
Say the F word.
No way. No.
John Hein, John Hein.
Are you breathing?
It's very hard to do that.
I was just talking to John Hein. He produced a special, so they wrote up. They wrote up the script for Cousin Brucey.
Right.
And John sent him the script, and Brucey called him, and they talked to the phone, and John said they went over every line.
Brucey's a professional.
And then Brucey cut it, and I have not heard it yet, but Brucey said he Brucified the script.
He did.
He punched it up. He bruised it.
One of the things I did is try to tell some anecdotes about the artists. I knew everyone. When the Beatles came in, Marty came, working at ABC, I just come in, Scott Muni left. Scott Muni went to FM, Progressive Music, NEWFM. I was over at ABC.
Cousin Brucey, you must curse in your personal.
No, I said hello to all my cousins. I think it's a good way to mesh two audiences, because Brucey and Howard Stern.
Oh, you
good
think
match
that...
for Sirius
and
Merger XM, Sirius,
Brucey Howard.
What has been the Cousin Brucey factor, do you think?
Cousin Brucey, Love Fans, CBS FM, we had original line of Brucey. People...
Like, how many people...
So-called Jack FM never caught on if they looked at last sponsors.
Let me ask you one thing, Cousin Brucey. Yeah. How many subscribers were there to Sirius when you signed on?
Cousin Brucey was here, 600,000, 6 million.
And after you signed up, what happened?
6 million. 6 million people on Sky Beauty. Ron Lundy, original Chuck Leonard, was only first black man being announced at WMC. Chuck Leonard, Sky Beauty, Chuck Poor. No, the original station...
Now, some of these artists that we're playing are rather new to you, aren't they?
That's right. New, Cousin doo-wop, Four Seasons, Frankie Valley, even though... I'm going to talk down.
You can't even do the rest of this.
Anyway, you talk about
breath control.
Yeah, so you talk about some of the music. Now, Scott the engineer sent me a memo. He said, I am actually lightheaded, but I will carry on.
I think we're going to have to get him a paper bag.
How about Cousin Brucey meets George Takei? Hello, Cousin Brucey. Hello, what's the Star Trek? Helen's Triple. All right, so let me see. The music of...
You were saying something.
Worst song. Yeah, let me go to music page. You got to hear this. So Scott the engineer sent me a memo. He said he listened to the entire music special. He was working on it. He thinks these are the worst songs. This would be a good special, too.
He did the worst songs. Scott's picks of worst songs.
Hey, Gary, do we have any Cousin Brucey, a couple of clips from the special so we can get people excited that Cousin Brucey will be on?
We don't have it.
We don't? Okay. What time is that air?
7.
Tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
My goodness. Yeah.
Boy, I can't wait to hear Brucey.
Yeah.
I'm honored. Brucey's one of the legends, man.
He wouldn't come in here, though, to promote it.
Anybody who knows the history of radio knows that the original WABC was...
A good guy. He was a good guy, right?
No. WMCA was the good guys. WABC
what were they?
They were just guys.
They didn't have a name?
The toupee guys. But Cousin Brucey, I see him in the halls all the time, so thank you. I'm excited that you're the host of that tonight. That's going to be cool.
And if we merge these two audiences...
Oh, my God.
What a force we will be.
Oh, awesome. Oh, inspiring.
All right, so here is Scott... I'm exhausted. Here is Scott. It's my ambient high. Here is Scott the engineer. If we could do an hour show like Oprah does, I'd be fine.
Yeah. Think about that. Everybody else does like an hour show.
Yeah.
That means she's on for really like 40 minutes.
They don't pay us enough to do 4 hours.
You're a marathoner.
Right. Here is, I thought this was kind of good. Scott the engineer, after listening, said his 4 worst performances, and in no particular order, are Duff McKagan. Remember Duff came in from, formerly of Guns N' Roses?
And now of the Velvet Underground?
Yeah. He'd had a solo album out.
Oh, you're kidding.
Scott put this on his list.
He performed?
He did. And Scott put this on his list.
Are you ready? Should I do this thing?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to enjoy this. So that was his first choice.
Wow, you know, I have to sort of agree with him.
That would be a good choice. His second choice...
That guy really makes money in the music business?
Yeah, his second choice was Elijah Blue, Sonny and Cher's kid. I mean, Sonny and Dwayne Allman's kid or whatever, Greg Allman.
One of those.
Cher and Greg Allman. That's
Cher
it.
and somebody.
I think Sonny made it with Greg Allman. That's what it was. Yeah, so Elijah Blue, he did a song called Carrying Over. I thought Elijah was trying to sound like the lead singer Stone Temple Pilots, who tries to sound like David Bowie, but...
Okay, this is Karen.
It's called a special. How did this get on it?
Scott's third worst song. This is his, and you can make your own list. Scott's song he picked also for the top 4 worst performances of all time, or maybe top 5. China Doll singing Holiday.
Oh, come on, this is great.
All right, here we go.
If I had a hammer.
For the holiday. No, that's But you'd rather be with me. And I'm sorry that I missed your birthday. I tried to send you a card. Holiday, just another day, and I know that you'd rather be with me, but I just can't be with you wherever you are, because I'm gonna be on TV.
This is so great.
It's the best.
Holiday.
I think you can make a case it's the greatest song ever.
Yeah.
Where are you on the 4th of July?
My favorite part's coming up. You know,
Yeah.
China tries to sing sort of feminine, and then when she gets angry and she gets all worked up, she starts sounding like a guy again.
It's like Fred's impression.
Yeah.
I think of you when the fireworks go off in the sky, and I'll think about you
I think when she yells, but you had to be with your family.
Family.
Yeah.
on the Christmas holiday, but you should be with your family anyway. So I'm sorry if I sound...
Whoops. Why? I want to be with your family, too.
What a heartbreaking song. China involved with a married man waiting for him to leave his family.
But no, I would not put that on the list of worst performances.
All right, then the number 4 song that he put on his list was Enrique Iglesias, who came on our show and did Rhythm Divine to prove that he could sing.
Right.
Sing rhythm, what is it called? Rhythm Divine. Rhythm Divine. Okay, Rhythm Divine.
From the coast of Ipanema to the island of Capri, all the way to Kuala Lumpur, I will follow you wherever you may be. From the moment I first saw you, knew my heart could not be free. I told you.
Now, the big note's coming up that he has to hit, and he kind of doesn't hit it.
My arms now, there can never be another for me, baby. All I need is the rhythm divine. Lost in the music, your heart will be mine. All I need is the look in your eyes.
It's a little sour, that is.
Wow. Nice guy, though.
Hey, you notice he got out of the music business.
Is he out?
Have you heard an album
He should
lately?
be. And his 5th song is Motley Crue, Afraid. I don't remember this. Do
I
you?
don't remember Motley Crue performing.
No, this is Scott's list.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I guess Motley Crue is trying for a comeback.
Wait a minute. Was that Scott messing up, or was that them messing up?
I don't know. It might have been more Scott's fault. Oh, Jason sent me. He only had one song he picked at his all-time worst performance on the show.
Oh, really?
Jason's was David Lee Roth doing a medley.
Oh.
Do a little Panama.
Unplugged, the Laughing Laughs Band, ladies and gentlemen, live in front of your naked, steaming eyes. Like a thunderbolt in your Cheerios.
I think Free FM is wishing they didn't fire him. I think he had higher ratings than the current morning show. Honest to God.
Amazingly, that's true.
I gotta say. I don't know if I can do the scream this early in the morning.
Oh, no.
You're right, you can.
Have Fred do it.
Touch them bases. Touch them all. Yeah. You got that. The Happy Hour Show.
I like this.
Set in the art of laughing laughs, ladies and gentlemen. Are you set?
Yeah, come on.
Jump what's that sound? Here she come, baby, put tapping down. Hot shoe, burning up the avenue now. Model discipline, zero discipline. You're gonna lose that girl, baby. Woo! You got Panama. Woo! Panama.
You know, that's why I didn't want to see a Van Halen reunion.
Me too. Maybe that's why it never happened.
Yeah.
It was early in the morning, Robin.
I don't think it was going to get much better later today. It had too far to go.
So this is the risk you're taking coming on the Howard Stern Show. Yes. Public mockery that goes on and on.
Nobody told him to sing. What are you talking about?
I don't think you've ever worked acoustically before, have you?
And there's a reason.
Recently, unplugged meant like post-coital.
How about an Ice Cream Man?
You insisted on going on.
One hour summertime sip, babe, need something to keep you cool.
That is all right, right? This one's okay.
It's okay so far.
It's low.
Yeah.
So you can do it. That summertime sip, babe, need something to keep you cool. Better look out now, Diamond Dave got something for you. Tell you what it is, babe. I'm your Irish man, babe. Simon went passing by. I'm your Irish man, baby. Simon when I'm passing by. She know all my flavor, now to guarantee to satisfy. It's love time, baby.
I like that. Anyway, we should all put together our favors. You know.
Or our least favorite.
Our favorite, least favorites. Anyway, I'm thrilled Cousin Brucey will be doing that show tonight. The top 10 songs is voted on by you, the audience. And that'll air at 7 o'clock on Howard 101. Lisa G, anything else?
That's it.
All right, thanks, Lisa G. We'll see you later. There she goes, Lisa G. Sal was up. Let me play a couple of quick things for you here. Sal was up to his usual pranks. This is, this is pretty simplistic. You should follow this one. Everyone, here's Sal calling a German restaurant.
Okay.
Trying to get help with some translations.
Good afternoon. Just how much may I help you?
Good afternoon. Is this a German restaurant?
Yes, it is.
Great. Does anybody speak German there?
Sure. I can get you the boss.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Sure. Hold on.
Hello?
Hi, German restaurant?
Yes, it is.
I'm coming down with my wife, but I want to surprise her and order her food in German.
Oh, okay.
So I have a program that translates German to English, and I wrote some stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give it to you, and you can translate it back to see if I got it right?
Okay.
Great. Mein Frau möchte große Klöße in den Mund.
Meine Frau möchte große Klöße in den Mund. Right?
Yeah, what does that...
You don't say that. That might be a little bit odd, you know.
What does that translate to?
My wife wants big balls in her mouth.
Ooh. This program's new, like I said. Let me try one more.
I'm ready.
Mein Klöße riechen Schweizer Käse.
Okay. Meine Klöße riechen wie Schweizer Käse.
Yes.
Right.
Which means what?
My balls smell like Swiss cheese. I can help you with any translations you want. If you guys want to come in and have dinner and whatever else, I can definitely help you out. It's no problem.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Let me just try this last one, and maybe my computer got it right.
Okay.
Ich möchte mein Faust in deinem Essel haften.
Deinem Essel haften.
Yeah.
I really don't want to translate for you. That's nasty.
How bad is it? Just give me an idea here.
I'd like to stick my fist up your ass.
Oh.
Just so you know. Not good.
Oh, no, that's good. I want to stick my fist up my wife's ass.
You've pretty much had enough of this.
All right. Well, there you go. Sal up to his usual hijinks.
Great.
And, of course, the great George Takei is our announcer all week long. And we love it.
Oh, my.
I love black.
Oh, my.
I love big dog.
Oh, my.
I love
early teens. My. Oh, my. oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. My, oh my, my, oh my, oh my, oh my. My, oh my, oh my.
You want to do an announce, George? You ready?
All right.
All right, here's George with an announcement.
This is George Takei. And do you know what I would like to do to that homophobic NBA star, Tim Hardaway? I would like to tie him down to a table naked, spread eagle, and lick peanut butter off his taint. Then I would like to twist his nipples like a radio dial. Then I would like to take a regulation basketball, coat it with Crisco, and shove it into his anus.
Ooh.
And then I would like to see him make a free throw by farting the ball right out of his ass. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Nice job, George. You are a good announcer. We were smart to get you, I'll tell you what.
Who is this writer?
I don't know who wrote that.
I have my suspicions.
Somebody in that room.
Is that you, Fred?
Yeah, I might be guilty of that.
I suspected that.
That's very Fred-like.
Was it the Crisco that gave it away?
Quite literary, I must say.
Oh, he's quite the man.
Fred recommended, as a matter of fact, he gave me a book that has been one of the landmark reads of my life. It's called Blood and Thunder. And I've learned so much about the American Southwest. Kit Carson, John C. Fremont, all these legendary names that I thought I knew.
Mm-hmm.
But with this book, I learned so much more. It reads like a novel. And I'm so grateful to this great literary genius here.
Fred recommends many books to me, and I have to say I haven't read one yet.
Well, if you do read one, they're usually pretty good.
Let's go to Jim.
Blood and Thunder.
I will. Jim, go ahead. You're on the air in Wilmington, Delaware.
Howard, what I'd like to ask you is, with Mel Carbazon going in front of Congress, are you afraid that he's going to have to agree to censor the show somehow?
No, I don't think that satellite radio would ever acquiesce to censorship. The selling point of satellite radio, the reason people are willing to pay for it, is because there's no censorship. That's one of its major allures. So why would they ever agree to that? And nor has that ever been suggested. It's a pay service. There's nothing constitutionally even that would allow censorship for Sirius. It's not an issue.
Do you think that they'd have to, like, get it to a point where you might have to pay extra for your show? I mean, I'm just thinking that...
No, I don't think so. You know, that was suggested in the beginning when I first started speaking with Sirius. And when I first started speaking with XM, originally, you know, XM was trying to get me to go over there, too. And there were some suggestions of a special premium, if you will, you know, for our listeners to have to pay. And I think that we discussed that at XM. I don't even remember, really. But I said, no. I said, that's nothing that interests me. If somebody subscribes to satellite, why should they have to pay extra? Why do I have to be penalized because they're fans of mine? It seems like you'd be milking. And Sirius from the beginning never said they would charge a premium for our show. So there's no evidence of that. You know, when Mel testified in front of Congress, he made the point. He said, you know, we want people to buy satellite radio. We want to get people involved with it. If we make it so expensive, then people will go to their iPods and their MP3 players and terrestrial radio. The marketplace determines that you have to keep the pricing low. There's no talk of censorship whatsoever. There was an ad in the New York Times put out by Sirius that I thought was about the best ad I've seen Sirius put out yet. It was so spectacular. Did you read it, Robin?
No, I didn't see it.
I saw it, a full-page ad in color.
Yes, and did you happen to read the copy?
I did indeed.
Yeah, I thought it was terrific.
Made a lot of sense.
And here's what it said.
I didn't read it.
I'll read it to you if you want. It says, over 130 channels of 100% commercial-free music, the best sports, and, of course, Howard Stern. And then it you know, it's got that Sirius dog and all the different shows here on Sirius, NBA, NFL, you know, Martha Stewart, NASCAR, Howard Stern. And it says, on February 19, 2007, Sirius and XM announced a merger. So we thought we'd take this opportunity to answer your questions. And I thought this was great. First question, what if Sirius and XM merge and my satellite radio gets even better than it already is? This is what we like to call a win-win. If you sign up for Sirius now, you're getting the best radio on radio. See the trademark there, it's official. Now, if we merge, well, you'll have yourself something with even more great stuff. It's hard to imagine having so much to listen to, but that's the goal here, your happiness.
I just wanted to see you kick their ass, though, Howard.
Well, in a sense, that's what's happened, I think.
Yeah, but also the idea is to kick the ass of terrestrial radio.
Yeah, I mean, that's the real target, not XM. I mean, we want satellite radio, period, to succeed. Okay, so the next question. Okay, so say I sign up and you guys merge, and then you cancel all my favorite shows, right? They say, no, we'll change some things that overlap. Like, I don't think you need 2 60s channels.
Right.
But when we combine, surely there'll be truly unique programming you'll love that stays. We'll also continue to bring in new celebrities and the shows and music and more. In other words, what they're saying here is that you will have not only my show, but you will have all of the... If you're an Oprah fan, you would have Oprah, although I can't imagine you'd want to listen to it. Right. Will my current Sirius Radio continue to work after the merger, or are you guys going to make me mad? We would never upset our 12 million listeners. Boy, that sounds good, huh?
Yeah.
We would never upset our 12 million listeners like that. We guarantee that no Sirius Radio will become obsolete after a merger with XM. Sure, we'll always come out with new radios, but we also won't leave our listeners out in the cold. I mean, they're answering every single possible question. Should I wait until after the merger to get Sirius? Just tell me. Are you kidding? Well, if you like commercials and you like listening to the same CDs for a week and you like fiddling with your MP3 player while driving, yeah. You'd be crazy to wait. It'll only get better on Sirius. Every single day, we guarantee that existing radios will not become obsolete in a post-merger world, and you'll be able to pick up a mix of programming from both services. So you won't be penalized for being a Sirius subscriber. Okay, so let's say you guys merge, and then you jack up the price, right? Sneaky. There are plenty of sources of entertainment that compete for your attention out there, so our price has to continue to attract and keep listeners. Plus, any plan you sign up for now will be honored by the new merged company. So, and then they go on to say, gee, if there's a merger, maybe I should go get XM now. And they go, no, we still think Sirius is the best. And,
right.
I'm just so afraid that Congress is just going to see an opportunity to say, okay, Mel, if this is exactly what you want, we're leaning towards giving it to you, but there's just one problem that we have, and that's that Howard Stern guy. And I get nervous about that.
Well, it could be, and if they want to get rid of me, it's okay, too. If I'm impeding the success of satellite radio, I'll step aside. How's that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't like the sound of that.
Anyway, yeah, and I don't either. Here is something that gets me so steamed up, and it's a little bit serious, but I've got to say it anyway. I read this in the paper, and I couldn't believe it. This is from Reuters. John Ashcroft used to be the Attorney General of the United States, if you remember, and he was horrible.
Remember, he put the clothes on the statues?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wanted to put clothes on a statue. He likes to sing religious songs, you know, the whole deal. This is amazing. Former Attorney General John Ashcroft sent a letter this week to Alberto Gonzales, who is now the new Attorney General, blasting the merger of Sirius Satellite Radio and XM Satellite Radio. Oh, my goodness.
What is he doing?
Well, if anything endorses this, that's that.
Shady our government is, and how shady this is. And I never used to feel down about what goes on in the United States.
And that there are conspiracies and all that stuff.
But if this isn't a reason to get your blood boiling, listen to this. According to a source in the Wall Street Journal, Ashcroft approached XM in the days after the merger was announced, offering his firm be the consultant. The spokesman said XM declined Ashcroft's offer to work as a lobbyist for the company. Ashcroft was subsequently hired by the National Association of Broadcasters, which is fiercely opposed to the merger. Now, can you imagine, he has no convictions, this guy. He put out the word, he's available to lobby for either side.
Right.
He went to XM first, they declined, and now he's writing letters on me. He was for it if you'd pay him a fucking payoff, motherfucker.
But,
sorry,
George.
No, absolutely immoral.
You know, but the thing that bothers me most, well, this is one thing for a guy to be in business and try to make some money any way he can, that's fine. But he was the Attorney General of the United States.
Ashcroft.
And he's using that position as his, his hammer.
Ashcroft,
to hammer away now at the competition.
Ashcroft was subsequently hired by the National Association of Broadcasters, which is fiercely opposed to the merger. On its behalf, he conducted a review of the effects on competition if the two satellite radio companies were allowed to merge. In a letter sent to Gonzales, Ashcroft concluded the merger would have a significant negative impact on competition in the marketplace and urged the current Attorney General to withhold approval for the merger, the Journal said. Now, based on this alone,
Yeah.
The merger should be approved.
Absolutely.
This is a dirty...
That's the government.
Now, this is the NAB hiring a guy. This is dirty deals. This is dirty, dirty, filthy, dirty. And if they oppose it that much, the NAB, then you know what? It's got to be good. What's their problem?
What is their problem? Don't they have a good product?
Their problem is me. They can't
don't
compete.
They have a good product?
They don't have a good product.
They got people just turn it on. It's free. They got 50 radios in everybody's house. What is their problem?
Their problem is their product sucks. The product. Listen to terrestrial radio. It blows.
They don't want true, genuine competition.
No.
Anything that John Ashcroft is against, I'm for.
But imagine this guy. Now, this is, Gary, do we know this is for real and I'm not being scammed? This is from Reuters, it says here.
The Wall Street Journal Online had it as well, Howard.
Wall Street Journal Online has it. Okay.
It sounds credible.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like John Ashcroft.
Well, yeah, I love all those guys with principles whose real principle is whoever's paying me.
Exactly.
By the way, speaking of magazines, Us Weekly had a poll. And because I'm now engaged, they asked their readers, would you marry Howard Stern?
Oh,
and they had a picture of me and Beth.
Uh-huh.
And the answer was, how many people do you think said they would, and how many people do you think said they wouldn't, percentage-wise?
Us Magazine?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 34% said yes.
Did they ask women and men or just women?
Yes, they asked women and men.
That would have been tricky to ask men.
And,
I'm sure there are a lot of men that would have said yes.
Yeah.
66% said no.
You're pretty on top. 79% of the people said no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was almost 80%. Well, it was 80%, 20%.
Us Magazine.
Yes. So I saw that.
Bitches.
Yeah, I thought I'd report that to you. I got to tell you, the former mayor, Rudy Giuliani, former mayor of New York, is running for president, and I got to tell you something.
He's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, I love this guy. I don't know. You know that they're holding it against him, the Republicans, because I'm talking about the religious right Republicans. Not all Republicans, but because he once dressed in drag to raise, whatever.
Are they getting carried away with that?
Yeah. Rudy Giuliani dressed in drag for some show that they did here.
They have this thing here every year where they spoof the politicians, and the politicians go along with it. So at one point, and they base it on Broadway shows or whatever, and Rudy got into a dress and did a song.
Yeah, he did it. I think it raises money, too.
Yeah,
it was
a charity event.
It was a charity event.
Arch reactionaries, love that. They're going to use that and over and over again, just like the Swift boat thing with
That's
Kerry,
what Rudy said. And in fact, because he's pro-gay rights and he's anti any type of legislation that would take away abortion.
Right.
They're going to crucify him, but I believe he would be a great president.
Well, let me did you see the papers this weekend? Because now they're delving into his personal life. I don't know why he wants to do this. He's having a perfectly wonderful life. He can affect public policy, but he doesn't necessarily have the background.
His son's comments were shameful. Shameful.
The kid is a kid, Howard. He doesn't necessarily know all the political implications, and it's one way of communicating with your dad when you're upset with him.
This is why it's so difficult to get good people to run for public office.
Because they rip your heart out.
They tear into every crevice of your life.
The things that really bothered me about the article was, he learned that his daughter was going to Harvard by reading it. It sounds like he has no relationship with his children at this point.
Anyone who knows people who are divorced, and I've done quite a bit of research in this because I am divorced.
You made yourself a guinea pig.
Yeah, well, many times.
No, you're engaged, Howard.
That's right. But many times, with children, you can they can identify with the mother.
Sure.
If the mother, if the mother has custody. And what they were saying in the Rudy Giuliani case is that he might have no relationship with his kids, not by choice. His kids might just not want to communicate with him.
It's not the point as to whether it's by choice. On the face of it, it looks like a guy who can't handle his family.
Right.
And has no family values. It's basically what they're trying to say.
And I think it's unfair.
But what it says is he's strong enough to deal with it, and he still, maintains his fatherhood with the children. And that makes a great commentary about the quality of the man.
Well, you can read it any way you want. Right. The point is he's made a big mess of his personal life. And that's why these people, they're also against divorce, et cetera, et cetera. So they're making it look like, see, this is what happens.
It's a human
thing.
thing.
Now the guy can't talk to his kids.
Yeah, but it's part of what American society is today. And if he's
You're arguing to the choir.
Exactly, exactly.
All right, I got some great tape for you here. This is first, I got a bunch of things to play for you. I got to play you stuff from the Tyra Banks show. That's for sure. How am I doing on time here, Freddie?
By the way, I don't know if J.D. watched the NAACP awards, the Image Awards.
I don't know.
I didn't see it.
Because Tyra is huge.
Fat, you mean?
No. I mean, every person who gets on the stage is like, oh, I got to introduce my children to Tyra. They love Tyra.
Oh, then I'm going to play this for you. First of all, I guess Tyra's getting into the Oprah world. I mean, she's actually becoming a deity. Tyra Banks. But Tyra Banks...
she says the stupidest things with such conviction. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Gary, remind me again. What is this clip about, this So What movement?
So what?
This is just so... I think that these shows are so dangerous. This Tyra Banks has got the brain of a fucking pea. Tyra started a new thing called So What.
Okay, what's that?
So this is where, like, women get up and, like, if they weigh 400 pounds, they're like, so what? And that is so wrong. What do you mean, so what?
It started with the Sports Illustrated... well, she's back on Sports Illustrated cover. She talks about how she's the first black woman and how she opened the doors for a lot of black women. But she's talking about how she's fat now.
To be in a bathing suit.
And she doesn't... Well, she's not... She doesn't talk about
how do you feel about that, Robin? Isn't that great? She opened the door for you to be on...
I'm so grateful.
Oh, she does a rap, Howard. She's like Coretta Scott King. For what she, I'm not kidding.
Here, let me play this for you.
Today, everybody, I am celebrating my body. In fact, we are all celebrating our bodies. Check everybody out. We are all wearing the exact same red bodysuit that I wore on the cover of People magazine, and you guys are all so brave because everybody is proclaiming their weight on their chest. And look at you, 138, 155, 228. I mean, this is absolutely beautiful, and I'm so honored.
So all these yentas are sitting in the audience with their weight
on their
stapled to their chest, which I mean, a bigger bunch of lemmings you can't find except over at Oprah's house. And I mean, the bigger the weight, the more proud you should be? Is that backward thinking or what?
And I'm so proud of you guys because it's hard to do that. It's hard to, like, say the weight and be telling the truth. And
Tyra, it's hard for you.
I'm about to do the same thing. I need my numbers. Where's my 161?
161. Why don't you just wear a sign that says, I'm an unhealthy pig? What is that?
Displaying our weight on our bodysuits today because we are starting a movement that encourages all women to embrace their bodies and stop obsessing and say to ourselves, I'm not perfect, so what?
You believe this?
Oh, my
and they're
goodness.
cheering.
Every woman at a show makes
I
the same
can't
sound.
control myself, so what?
I'm on heroin and can't go to work on Monday.
So
right.
what?
So what? What, Gary?
But it's so unhealthy for young girls to see this girl who made her living and got her name from being thin now proclaim you don't have to do anything. You can be successful without it.
No, it's just they all make the same noise. They all scream the same way. Yee!
It's a little too enthusiastic?
Yes.
I don't even know how I could make that sound.
They make the same sound on the Oprah show.
Make that sound. Let me ask you something. What in your life could make you make that sound? Tyra Banks saying...
So what?
So what? Let me hear you even try to make that sound. What? Seriously, it's embarrassing, right?
It is.
Try it.
I'm trying.
I can't do it. Watch it. Oh! I mean, what? Listen to that. Wait.
I bet you, did you make that sound when the guy had you in the sink?
I mean, women get laid, they don't make that sound. I mean, what? Like, what would make you whoop it up so...
I don't know.
Listen to them.
So again, I am proud of the 161 pounds. I'm proud of that, and it feels so good to say.
I mean, it hurts.
People who actually accomplish something, people graduating from Harvard, don't make this noise.
I know guys who on Wall Street have made millions of dollars.
Yeah,
They don't make
they
that
don't
noise.
make that noise.
Can you make that noise, George? You know what? You can.
You got to pitch it high.
Yeah, wait a second. George, I weigh 200 pounds. So what? Oh, you're pretty good.
Yes, they can hire you for that.
You know, but they should use that to celebrate good health and get them to say that.
That's what I'm talking about.
We don't need to humiliate
George.
George.
Health.
I have beautiful hairy forearms. No wonder you're an idiot.
I am proud of the 161 pounds. I'm proud of that, and it feels so good to say it out loud. And lately, you guys, it is so funny. Everywhere I go, whether I'm like walking down the mall or recently I was in the Bahamas reshooting my SI cover, and
I'm so proud when I'm walking down the mall.
all these women kept on coming up to me, and they were like, Tyra, we love you. We saw your People magazine, girl. I'm 275. I'm 148.
Yeah, that's great.
You know, it's
and she's proud of herself.
She was just about to say a woman said she was 400 and something. Now, how could you say so what?
19. I'm like, okay, you know, 25. I'm 148. I'm 419. I'm like, okay, you know, everybody is just yelling their weight out to me, and I'm like, you know what? I need to do this with my audience. You guys want to give it a try?
Yeah.
160, 135,
Oh.
145.
Oh, my God.
145.
And you know what? The thing is, her audience is young.
160.
That is so unhealthy and out of control.
We're a society of extremism, either one extreme or the other. Anorexia for one group of people, which is unhealthy, and now we're celebrating.
And nobody's thinking about health in either scenario.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
But how could you say so what to being 419 pounds? That's ignoring a health risk.
Yeah, she's saying, you know, right on.
But we got to hear more. Are you into this?
It gets better.
It gets better and better.
But what excited me the most about this issue of People magazine are the thousands of responses through emails and letters that I got from all of you, because I didn't do this article just for me.
No.
I did it to speak out on behalf of all women, and some of them are so powerful, the letters that we got, that I had my team track them down. I was like, I have to have these women on my show today. And my producers told me about Mary's story, and I was crying like a baby to my mom last night. So it was...
Oh, here we go.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
The waterworks.
Tell everybody.
This unstable woman.
Before I had my kids, I weighed 160, and before...
This is all paying homage to Tyra.
Wait a second. Did she say before she had her kids she weighed 160?
Yeah.
Where did she go from
she
there?
She aspires to be
How'd
160?
she attract a guy? Fuck her at 160.
Well, you live in this world where, I mean, if most of America is overweight, guys are having sex with big women.
Or
I'll have sex with my fist before that.
Or she's 6'11".
I read the article. I was contemplating... I was contemplating how to kill myself before my husband got home and trying to find the kids, and they wouldn't be by themselves.
So you were planning it so that you could kill yourself?
Why not kill yourself when your husband's in the house so that the kids don't have to be alone for a minute? How irresponsible.
How about leaving the house?
How about take your husband to take the kids to the movies?
Right. No, she's going to time it.
Stay home.
She's going to time it so that the kids
have somebody there.
Yeah, so let's say she kills herself and the father, I don't know, maybe gets stuck at work. Those kids could have been alone for now. What you do is when the husband's home, you go upstairs and kill yourself, and then he'll find you, and at least the kids have
plan a nice outing for everybody and go somewhere else.
They don't think rationally, these people.
No.
It sounds like a bunch of lunatics running around the country.
Absolutely.
When he was on the way home so that the babies
so they wouldn't be by themselves. And I read the article and with what you said, and I wasn't going to let my flaws defeat me anymore. And now, I mean, our sex life is like, woo!
Fuck you! I got to find the clip where all the audience members get up and start saying, so what?
I think that's the next one.
Yeah.
Right now, I want to empower each of these three women to embrace their bodies and acknowledge how beautiful they are as they are. And I want all of you to stand up, you three to stand up. And I want each of you to tell me what you want to say, so what to. What do you want to say, so what to, starting with you?
I'd like to say my thighs rub together when I walk.
So what?
So what? Well, maybe you could get even fatter. I don't wipe. So what? Why don't we just admit all the antisocial things we're up to?
Go ahead. Let me hear what else.
I didn't lose that last 15 pounds. So what?
So what? Some guy's got to screw you.
I like to say that my thighs jiggle when I walk, and so what?
So what? How about working on it? What do you mean, so what?
Let's say so what to everything, and nobody ever do anything to improve themselves.
I can hardly breathe. So
what?
Fuck you! Hey, Gary,
I can no longer get out of bed. So what?
There's a bunch of anything else?
Yeah, you got to play the one in purple up top. That's the one where she talks about how her Sports Illustrated, how she was the first African American on the cover of Sports Illustrated, what it did for African Americans.
How about this one? Tyra revealing her weight, very powerful, she says. Is that a good one?
It's all right. I mean, it starts to get to be a lot of...
What's Tyra's homework assignment?
I don't remember. Maybe you have to go out and find out what your so what is.
Tyra has girls take off weight number. So what bracelet she's got?
Oh,
is
no.
that what, JD, what's this so what bracelet?
That's her gift to the audience. It's like one of those Lance Armstrong
Like the Lance
things.
Armstrong bands. Now there's a so what band.
Instead of Live Strong, it says Be Fat.
My husband vomits when he sees me naked. So what?
All right, everyone, as we all know, February is Black History Month. And today, I'm honoring Black history by celebrating an event that not only changed my life and the direction of my career, but more importantly, it impacted the face of beauty for women of color everywhere. This month marks the 10-year anniversary of my appearance on the cover of Sports Illustrated magazine.
Boy, Black History Month is getting better and better.
Why do you think I hate the month? We celebrate Tyra.
Tell me if I got this right. Isn't Jackie Joyner cursed? What's her name? Kersey? Wasn't she on Sports Illustrated before Tyra Banks?
No, this was the Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover. That's what made it such an historic moment.
I'm not sure how many people know this, but I was actually the first African-American woman to appear on the cover. And there have been 30...
No, she wasn't.
Who was?
Jackie Joyner Kersey,
right,
1987.
I'm right about
She's saying she's the first one to appear on the cover for the Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
Did she just say that? I don't think she did.
I think she just said the magazine, period.
Right. She did not qualify it.
Not only that, is that something really to be proud of, that she was the first model to be on the cover?
But not only that, just like that guy last week said, look at Tyra. Is she really black?
Yeah. But she, you know...
I mean, she looks like a white woman with dark skin, like tan skin. That's not a black woman.
Yeah, she's as much white as she is black. Let's be honest. I mean, really. I mean,
did she really break any ground for brown-skinned people and dark-skinned people? No.
She thinks that
it's ridiculous.
She thinks that...
Excuse me?
She thinks that little girls saw her and were empowered to think that they could do what she did.
You know who's black? Tracy Chapman's black.
She's black.
Well, come on. That's
right.
That's also not that attractive.
Well, why don't they put her on the cover?
She's Wesley Snipes in a wig.
I'm saying there are dark-skinned women who are attractive. Tyra is hardly black.
Hey, Shannon.
Hey, I've been going through the same deal with my girlfriend. She's been watching this Tyra show, and she had a baby a year ago, and she's up over 225 to 250 pounds, and she's saying now,
so what?
So what?
And, when we first got together, she was small, tiny, and, am I supposed to put up with this?
Yeah, no, you're supposed to say, so what?
Oh, you better not let Tyra hear you.
I smear feces on my face. So what? Whatever the behavior is, so what?
Well, you know what? This guy could stand up and say, you know what? I'm never sleeping with my wife till she leaves weight. So what?
It should be guess what? Guess
Two
what?
previous swimsuit editions before that. And it meant so much to me because the moment the decision to put me...
First black woman on the cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, and is Robin... I mean, didn't Tyra Banks have a nose job?
Yeah, I mean, she's got... I don't even know what color her eyes are. Her hair's blonde or red. She's hardly black.
I'm blacker than Tyra Banks. George Takei is blacker than Tyra Banks.
She broke ground for absolutely no one.
On that cover was made, it was a decision to recognize and celebrate black beauty. And ultimately, what that SI cover did was it enabled young women of color.
Wow, look at all she enabled.
If Rashamba was on the cover, then I'd say, okay.
Any of these other clips worth playing before I move on? Tyra revealing her weight. Powerful.
I just thought it was funny because that's what the People she had the actual article, or not the article, but the person from the magazine say that how powerful it was. That she revealed
Today
her
we've been discussing the public's response to the issue of People magazine that I was on. And joining me now from People magazine is senior editor Galina Espinoza. So I know that there was a big response. Tell me about the numbers and the response that you guys got from the magazine.
I'll tell you, Tara, we knew we were onto something just when we were discussing this in our editorial meetings because we had all seen that picture. And we were so curious to know how you were reacting to what people were saying about you. But even with that, we could not believe the amount of attention this story received.
Oh, boy. This is one big party for Tyra.
That's what we do every afternoon on the Tyra Banks Show. We celebrate Tyra.
Let me see the homework
It
assignment.
works because I'm telling you, everybody was celebrating her at the Image Awards.
What's the homework assignment, J.D.?
Wait, we were just looking at the cover of our Sports Illustrated cover. She's not even on the cover alone. She's on with a white chick. Like a hot blonde.
Oh.
They're on together.
Oh, dear.
The homework assignment is like to do something brave, like risk something. I don't know.
Yeah, I had enough.
All right.
Isn't it amazing? In February, Black Heritage Month, all these things are happening. Tim Hardaway comes out as a homophobic. And, are we supposed to celebrate that, too?
Yes, the good and the bad.
The ironic thing, when we celebrate the struggle for freedom, to struggle for equality and justice. I mean, all these
Well, you know what's really funny? If he had just listened to a white man in 1950 talking about blacks, he would have heard that man say the exact same thing.
Oh, my.
I hate them. I don't think they belong here.
I never finished
the Bible to, justify it.
Do we have any more Black History celebratory games that we were supposed to play, Sal?
We have one more, Howard.
What is it?
It's in the CD player. Sal went out and talked to a homeless guy and quizzed him on his knowledge of Black history.
Okay.
What's Sal's knowledge of Black history?
He's got knowledge, but it's all wrong.
Do you know this month is Black History Month?
Right.
If there was a White History Month, what white should be celebrated?
It shouldn't be a White History Month because of... If it wasn't for blacks, this country wouldn't rotate the way it is. On the Bill side.
Oh, boy. Now, what are we supposed to do with this?
I don't know.
Is this a game?
Let me see. Maybe he has some questions.
What is the name of the original black cast member of Saturday Night Live?
He's not going to know that. No, not Eddie Murphy.
Garrett Morris.
Garrett Morris, that's right.
But he's not going to know that.
I don't know how old this guy is. He might have been watching television at that time. He wasn't homeless at that time.
I'll bet you $100 he doesn't know it.
I can't go with you there. I'm not that sure.
Anybody want 100 on
it? Nobody has any faith.
All right, here we go.
Eddie Murphy.
Glad I didn't take that bet.
I probably would have qualified as a homeless.
This guy might even be Garrett Morris for all I know. I know that answer. Garrett Morris. How do you know that? I'm Garrett Morris.
What did Harriet Tubman do?
She built tubs. Let me see if I know that. Harriet Tubman was the one who, started a railroad.
That's right.
It wasn't a real railroad,
Underground railroad.
Underground railroad.
She had a big train under the ground. She started a subway system.
A railroad company.
No, she figured out how to get the slaves off the plantation.
It was a network of people,
And get them to the north where they would be free.
Right.
See if he knows it.
Made more advance and freedom for the blacks at this time.
No.
Well, it's sort of. Was she the first black woman on Sports Illustrated cover?
She was the first on the swimsuit cover.
So what?
So what? Let's see.
What part of Africa did the majority of slaves come from?
I don't know that. Congo? Do you know that?
I have to get it right. I think it's West Africa. The
yes,
coast of
I think
West
you're right.
Africa,
Nigeria, that area.
Where the Tutsis are.
Yeah.
And the Hutus.
Johannesburg, I was
That's a good answer.
Johannesburg?
So Johannesburg is wrong.
Johannesburg.
What is the right answer?
What is the right answer?
I think it's like the Congo or
the Congo and
definitely the western coast would be acceptable.
Okay.
Slaveria, Africa.
Ghana, those places.
Anybody know the right answer?
West Coast would be acceptable.
Right.
You know, I know it. I mean, it wasn't any particular country. It was that whole area.
Right, that whole area.
I don't know how they expected that guy to know that.
Who was the first African-American heavy...
What's the answer?
Where's the answer?
I just want the real answer.
Sorry, I was just in the bathroom.
I'm
totally in the dark.
Thanks for sharing.
What's the answer? The Africa question. Where do all the slaves come from? What country?
What part of Africa
I mean, you asked the question, so you must know the
Right. Now, what's the question? I'm sorry, Howard. My ass is killing me. I had Mexican last night. I just ran out of the bathroom.
Come on.
What part of Africa did the slaves come from?
Oh,
how do you ask the question if you don't know the answer?
I have the answers. I don't have, again, just like last...
Why isn't he finished with a key?
But the idea of the game is to ask easy questions. So that it...
These were approved by Gary. There's about 40 questions.
Do you know? Does anyone beside you know the real answer?
Fred Norris knows the answer.
I said the West Coast would be acceptable.
Yes.
Yes.
That would be the answer.
Oh, you know the answer?
Yeah, I even said it.
He said that, and you keep waiting for Sal to come in with the definitive answer.
I thought Fred was guessing.
No.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Thank you, Sal.
You're welcome. You want me to leave now?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Who was the first African-American heavyweight boxing champion?
You don't
know?
know?
Joe Jefferson.
What?
Joe
Joe
Louis.
Jefferson. It was Jack Johnson.
He was the first?
Yes.
I don't know that.
Well, that's from the Great White Hope.
Yeah.
Joe Louis.
Joe Louis.
That would be Muhammad Ali.
Oh, my God. This guy's really out of it.
Wow.
Who was the first African-American to win an Oscar for Best Actor?
Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier.
Poitier.
Every answer is Sidney Poitier.
Hattie McDaniel was the best supporting actress way before.
Butterfly McQueen.
No, she
never
was not
won.
Butterfly McQueen. She was not Butterfly
Just spewing out Black history facts.
She was Mammy.
Mammy. I believe Mammy. Let's see if he knows the answer.
James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones.
I don't think he ever got it.
He hasn't got one right.
No.
I don't think he ever got an Oscar.
Who was the first African-American Major League Baseball player?
Jackie Robinson.
You should know that.
I
know
should
that.
hope you would know this.
I say he's going to know it. I'd bet 100 he knows it. Daddy's got to know.
You betting 100? This guy hasn't known anything.
He's got to know Jackie Robinson. Every black man knows
You think
Jackie
he
Robinson.
answered something right?
Yes. Because how did this guy get through school?
Get through life.
Anybody want to go Hundy?
That's why he's homeless.
Can't get a bet today, huh?
I will go 100 with you that he doesn't know this. Jackie Robinson, that's
You're going to owe me $100. I don't want
I would go 100 too.
You want to go 100 too?
He would know that.
You saying he knows it, so you want me to pay you both $100?
You know what? Let's take the bet off. You're going to lose.
This guy doesn't know.
I heard it.
Thank you.
Oh,
you would have done it.
$200 richer.
I talked you out of your bet, thank God.
I know.
Hank Aaron.
Yeah, see, because he only knows, like, what's happened in a certain period of time.
From the 50s on.
Yeah.
She's a dumb motherfucker. I mean, really.
Well, this is why Black History Month has not been working.
Who popularized the phrase Black Power?
George Jefferson, I think?
No. That's a hard one. Huey P. Newton, I think.
I thought it was the other guy, Eldridge Cleaver.
It's Huey Newton. Right.
Eldridge Cleaver, I thought.
I say Huey Newton.
Fred, what's the answer?
Oh, I forget now.
If you want, Howard.
Who is
What
it?
is it?
It's Stokely Carmichael.
Oh, Stokely Carmichael. We all had it wrong.
But we know this guy ain't going to get that.
What a bet me.
No.
James Brown.
Speaking of James Brown.
He might be right.
You got to hear this. This was an article from, I believe, Blender Magazine. Let me make sure of that. I read so much stuff.
It is.
Yeah, Blender Magazine. And they said 10 reasons why James Brown is one of the greatest men that ever lived.
All right.
His third wife, Adrienne, who was arrested in 1987 for charges that included a DUI, claimed diplomatic immunity on the grounds that she was married to the ambassador of Seoul.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow, she took that ambassadorship seriously.
Isn't that great? She claimed diplomatic immunity. Ambassador of Seoul. Where were we up to? Oh, but this guy's not going to know that.
Stokely Carmichael.
He said James Brown.
So far, he's known nothing.
Yeah.
Do you know this month is Black History Month?
Right.
No, we're at the beginning. He didn't get one right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's not working this Black History Month. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Tony, you're on the air. What's happening?
Oh, my.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
I just want to welcome back George Takei. It's awesome when he's on. And I just had a quick comment on the Anna Nicole Smith funeral. It was
Did you watch it?
It was like a white trash version of the Princess Di wedding. It was kind of disgusting to watch, to be honest with you.
They didn't show the corpse, did they? Didn't they?
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't. But it was just like a bunch of vultures just feeding on somebody's death. I mean, that was just pretty bad, man.
I didn't see it. I was busy, so I didn't get to actually see. I know Entertainment Tonight and The Insider have exclusive coverage tonight, which I'm looking forward to.
I'm going to watch that then.
Well,
the best thing I saw was the New York Post cartoon. Did you see that? Yeah.
With the mounds?
They had a grave site. They said, I think we didn't bury her far enough because her grave had two big lumps sticking up out of the ground.
But, you know, I kind of feel for the people that really are grieving, though.
Who are they?
Yeah, who's that?
Where are those people?
You know that Larry Burkett? I think he is feeling genuine.
Stop it, George.
No, I really think so.
Larry Burkett probably is feeling really disgusted that I believe he's the father of this baby.
I do, too.
And he's probably disgusted with Anna Nicole Smith that she didn't allow him to see his daughter and have ownership, if you will, or, you know, fatherhood with the father, be the parent to this kid. This fucking guy, can you imagine? This feels like a kidnapping to me. Anna Nicole Smith took this kid down to the Bahamas. There is a real question that this guy could be the father. It would take 2 seconds to clear up with a paternity test. They do it every day on the Montel Williams show and the Maury Povich show. And this poor guy, if he is the father.
Well, the very reason the Bahamas was picked was because of the way the law is written there.
That's a kidnapping.
Right.
They knew what they were doing when she went there to have the baby.
And this Howard K. Stern. K. Stern.
Yeah.
I think of you every time his name comes up. But, you know, he is a sleazoid.
Yeah, we had him on the show a couple of times.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, with Anna Nicole. Didn't go very well with us.
Yeah, so I'm wondering who actually was grieving there.
Well, I think Larry really was.
Well, I heard that he was joking around and posing for pictures with people at the airport the day after, not like a guy who had just lost someone very significant to him.
Well, you know, I think he probably hated her. I mean, what she was putting him through was like, hey, this is ridiculous. Let me just know if this kid is mine or not, and I'm willing to take responsibility.
But, you know, also, I mean, I felt dirty after watching those court proceedings. Yeah. Because this woman was in real trouble, and yet there were all these guys willing to, like, deal with it just to be around her. You know, nobody was going to say stop or no. They just dealt with it, and she's dead as a result.
Yeah, it's such a layered, complex case, you know, and there's nothing pure about this.
Absolutely.
And with Larry Burkett, too, he may be the genuine father. You know, there could be other ulterior motives.
I think that he's not the father. I think we may never find a father. We might have to test every man.
Who knows? It may be Mr. Zsa Zsa Gabor.
I'm praying to God he's the father, Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband.
Whatever.
The Count. Hey, anybody see the... Do I have to break here?
We should.
Okay. When I come back...
Quickly.
Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
I just wanted what would Mama Kabubude say about Tyra Banks?
I don't know. He's not here today. He's sick with Artie. Mama Lugabubaday's out.
Yeah, those two have been hanging out together.
So what?
They're both ill, quote unquote. Also, Cabby's here. He wants to. First of all, Cabby. I'll get to this after the commercial. If I start now, we'll never finish.
All right.
And I got to play you this infomercial from Air Supply. Remember the group Air Supply?
Yeah, I told you about that. It's crazy. This.
Yeah, you got to hear this. I mean. It's the funniest infomercial ever.
I couldn't stop watching. It's like a train wreck.
Air Supply.
And you look and you go, who are they?
The Beatles. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after. George, you want to do an announce? All right, go ahead. Here he is, George Takei, our announcer.
George Takei here. Many of you are aware that Howard Stern is engaged to the lovely Beth. And she received a 5.2-carat diamond ring from her lovely Howie. I could sure use a nice diamond. Hey, Artie, wherever you are, do you still have that big raw diamond that you were going to give to Dana? My cuddly love muffin? If you gave me a diamond, I'd let you eat until you were 800 pounds, so what? And shoot heroin, so what? Until the cows come home. Just know that this is one person who will never abandon you. Hold me, Artie.
Very nice. So what?
So what?
We'll be back right after this. Big music special on Howard. Hear you. What?
You think he's chickened out because of the weigh-in?
No.
He's already weighed in.
He's waiting.
He has.
Yeah.
How much does he weigh?
He's one of those so what guys. He weighs 290, I think.
Oh, my
Lord. What was it?
I
know his top was 296 or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
somewhere in the 290. Yeah. Anyway, the world's strongest weight loss formula is Solaris, available at stores everywhere or at solarisweightloss.com. Now, on Thursday, we decided that Cabby was going to be on one of the teams. Over the weekend, Gary, of course, goes, typical Cabby. Cabby's got some endorsement deal going with other weight loss programs. And so now he can't be in. What's going on with Cabby?
All we can say is he's got other endeavors. It's not necessarily that, but he's got something else going on in his life, business-wise, that won't let him be part of this contest. And he's still not sure what it is. But, I spent my whole weekend on this, Howard. It was making me crazy. And he was fucking me up really bad because he would have a conversation with Will. We're like, are you coming in or are you not coming in? And then when he said he wasn't coming in, I had to call other people to tell them what was going on. But, of course, Cabby would go right on the message boards and start blurting everything out.
Wait, you're being cryptic. What are you talking about?
Well, okay, so if Cabby was out of the contest, then Joey Boots was going to be out of the contest.
Right.
I did not have a chance to call Joey Boots to talk to about it. Cabby goes on the boards and starts talking about it.
About everything in your private conversation.
Right, so by the time I get to Joey goes, I guess I'm out of the contest. I go, how do you know? Cabby's all over the boards talking about it. I was like, that's not the way I want things to happen. I want to be.
Why does he feel compelled to do that?
In fact, it happened twice this weekend. But one time, I was out buying lunch for my kids, and I spoke to Cabby on the cell phone. By the time I got home, Joey Boots already knew about our conversation because Cabby had put it up on the boards. Like I couldn't get home quick enough.
Hey, Cabby's coming in today to apologize yet again. I'm not even for this. I mean, how many times is he going to apologize?
And I'm not sure that his apologies are real. First of all, I think that he doesn't know he's sorry till he's told to be sorry.
Right.
I don't think he knew he was sorry about the tax thing till he was told to be sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I think after a few months in jail, he really
I'm still not positive he knows he was wrong, really. Do you think Cabby knows what he did was wrong?
No.
I agree.
No, I don't think he knows. I think he thinks he shouldn't have to pay taxes because he has Gulf War syndrome. Where is he? Bring him in. We'll have this conversation. You can stay here for this since you had to deal with it.
Well, if there's going to be a vacancy on the team, I would suggest... Oh.
You would suggest what?
Hi. I would suggest Richard Christie fill it because, if he lost weight...
No, we don't, George. It's fine. Cabby's out, Joey's out, and then we are fine. What is he wrong about?
I'm going to tell you what he's wrong about.
All right.
Is there volume control here so I can hear myself? How are you,
How you doing, Cabby?
It's good to see you.
You did gain all your weight back.
I've actually...
Prison was the best thing for you.
But when I got out, I ate a lot because I was depressed because I wasn't working.
Right.
And... First of all, you're wrong.
About what?
Ask Will. Can I get some water? Because I got dry mouth. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
But let me tell you why Gary's wrong. Gary's wrong because when I finally called Will, because I brought this up with Artie, who's not here.
Right.
In November, I said, hey, look, before my benefit, I said, look, I got an idea. Why don't you and I, who are both fat...
Drink some water. Calm down. You're out of breath.
A little fucking Shuley, man.
Why?
He's out there. You blurted out show information on the web. I don't work for the show. So what's show information?
I
understand.
Gary, we were nice enough to put you into the...
But nobody told me until you guys said it on the air.
Told you what?
Told me that I was in it. I sent you guys an email like 3 weeks ago.
We just...
I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is he's wrong.
How am I wrong?
Because I did not.
As soon as you have a
I did not
conversation
know
with
Joey
Gary.
Boots was not in the competition when I went on the web and said that. What I did know was I said to Will, well, if I'm not in, fuck Joey Boots, kick him out because I don't like him.
No, but then,
that's exactly what happened. You can get Will in here. You can get Will in here.
But you go right on the web as soon as you know anything.
By the time
I don't.
got home,
I'm barely on the web.
Wait a second.
When do you drive the cab? You're always on the web.
Wait a second. Lee,
I don't drive the cab.
Yesterday we spoke.
I got
right?
a lot of other things going. How are you, Robin? It's good to see you. It's beautiful.
Yesterday we spoke, right? I was out. Remember I said I was buying lunch?
Yes.
By the time I got home, our conversation, you'd already, posted it.
Never posted anything from our conversation.
Well, you didn't say I spoke to Gary, but you said, I know.
Exactly. See, I didn't say I spoke to Gary.
But you put information up that you got from us talking.
No, that was actually before we spoke. That was Saturday night after my show. We spoke yesterday. Look at the fucking time on it.
You realize I spent my whole weekend calling you, calling Joey Boots.
You called me 3 times on Sunday morning. I'm sorry I was sleeping because I do a show here on Saturday nights at Sirius. I'm up late.
This all started because you begged to be in the competition. Begged. Howard, am I crazy?
Yeah, he did. He wrote me several emails.
I wrote you one email.
Right.
Several. You're so good at that. You always do that.
You wrote me one and you called me.
And I also approached the sales staff about doing something like this in November. No one got back to me. Next thing you know, you guys are doing it. That's fine. You guys do it.
We didn't know. What do you mean?
Wait. Let me finish. So then I asked.
It's our job to get back to you?
No, it's not. I said, could I be in? No one got back to me, so I went another direction. I'm getting fat, okay? I can't fucking sit around. Don't even butt in on my conversation, you little prick.
What is it, Julie?
So I'm
You are making no sense.
No, I'm telling you.
Are you on your meds? Honestly, are you on your meds?
I just got my insurance back through AFTRA.
Are you on your meds?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because you're not making much sense.
But
this is crazy, Cabby.
When did you start taking
I got so much going on, and this is so small.
But, Cabby,
this is so small compared to what I got going on.
Starting to get a little wacky.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Meds.
I didn't come in here to talk about this, actually.
You off the meds?
Wait a minute. Did you
No, I just got back on the meds. I was off them from the time I got out of prison until now.
And was the TV set talking to you again? No?
Did you get
because
a new
I wasn't
tattoo?
smoking crack. No, I haven't gotten any new tattoos.
Is that what happened with the TV was talking to you? You were smoking crack?
I was fucking blazing crack daily, bro. I relapsed.
Do you think
that's why I went into rehab.
Do you think Artie's back on stuff?
Honestly?
Yeah.
My honest opinion?
Yeah, honestly. Don't try to be funny.
No, I'm being honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be funny. I think Artie has some issues, and being an addict myself, it's not my place to say anything to him. It's Artie's place to figure it out, man. You can't help someone who can't help themselves.
You think he's
and I know this from experience.
Is he sick? Do you think he's sick or is he back on
I think someone who misses a lot of work, something I didn't do when I relapsed. I still made work. That's why I didn't lose my job.
Right.
You do things in your life that are patterns, and missing work is one of them, and this is addict behavior. I know this because, listen, that's how I got fat when I got out of prison. I fucking didn't do drugs. I go to do the things I need to do to stay sober.
What is it,
but
Julie?
I start eating.
I just wanted to say, he's sitting here making it sound like he just jumped on the message board and said, oh, I'll be on the show Monday. You're on there gloating and bragging about the fact that you got Joey taken out of this.
How did I get Joey taken out of anything?
Whatever, because you're too stupid to just sit back and just let things happen. You have to go make deals. You have to go fucking...
I have to go make deals? Yo, guess what? I've been doing this game a long fucking time. You don't know what I do.
What game is that?
Radio. All right,
You've been doing radio a long time?
Yeah. 93 I started.
Right.
When did you start in radio? When did you start with an official fucking job in radio?
I know when you ended doing radio. It's when you went to jail, fucker, and you ain't been back on since. And thank God for that.
Is that why I'm on every Saturday night on Sirius and on the weekends on Free FM in New York City here? I'm not on the fucking radio?
Maybe
you didn't see that?
Maybe you should post that on Stern Fan Network instead of
I have, Dick Boy. I have.
You're attention freak. All you want is people to pay attention.
Then why are you in here on my time? Because you need my fucking attention.
I was nice enough to do that fucking benefit for you. You
were nice enough.
When you got
I was nice enough to let you fucking do it. How about that?
This fucking idiot's on stage.
How about that?
This idiot's
on
stage.
It was supposed to be the Lords and Artie. The Lords and Artie.
Shut up for a second.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, retard.
You fucking little bitch.
Listen to this.
Leave your fucking nose off. Shove it up your ass. I'll felt your fucking nose out your ass.
Blah, blah,
Yeah, blah.
Dude, I've met 10 douchebags like you my whole life, and none of you do shit. You just talk. You run your mouth. That's all you do.
So
shut up.
Let's do something. Me and you will just go take a walk down the street as non-employees in the station.
It's been a while since you've gotten your ass kicked by someone who works for the show. So, yeah, maybe we should do it
in a boxing match. See, I'm not a boxer.
No
See,
shit.
I'm
I've seen
a fucking
the 2 fights you
paratrooper.
lost.
Oh, and I lost them?
Yeah.
I tend to disagree. Did I not win the Stuttering
You
John
always
fight?
disagree.
No, you lost. I lost in the decision, but what'd you tell me the day I went to jail off the air? You said you won that fight.
I never said that.
Oh, my God.
Fight. I never... Cabby, that's the
Listen, the
drugs
chip
talking.
in my head recorded that shit.
Good.
So.
Play it back.
Right.
I don't recall...
I didn't come here for all this shit. And yeah, you know what? I do have things going on. Because I am a go-getter. I am a fucking seller. Okay? Listen, I got something big going on right now.
What is that?
Yeah. It's called I-57 Ignite, baby.
What is that?
It's an energy pill.
Did I tell you not to fucking promote that here?
Did you go on the fucking web and tell Joey Boots that I was going to do it?
No, I didn't go on the web at all.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I don't go on the web.
No, I'm sorry. Joey Boots went on the web with your words when we had an agreement. We had a verbal agreement. We had a verbal agreement. You would...
That
I'm not
shit on the air.
It ain't shit.
We have a sponsor.
I get that, and I'm not in your fucking thing.
Seriously. I had a conversation with him yesterday. We're doing a weight loss competition.
Yeah.
We have a sponsor.
This ain't a weight loss product. It's an energy product.
Don't bring your shit with you here.
All right, if you agreed not to bring your shit in, then you got to abide by it.
I also agreed with Gary not to bring it up, but he went and told a fucking listener about my personal business. And the listener went on the fucking internet. Joey Boots went on the fucking internet and posted my shit.
I said, Cabby's got a deal to do something else, so he can't be part of the contest.
Oh.
End sentence.
Oh.
I had to give Joey Boots an explanation why he wasn't in the contest.
No, you don't. Yes,
Why
I
not?
do. No.
Why is Joey not over?
You ain't got to give him my fucking business to put on the internet.
He's got a deal to do something else. That's why Cabby dropped out of the contest.
Cabby, stop it.
And who gave you the green light? And who gave you the green light to post that Joey's not in the contest? Who said you could do that?
I did posting.
Well, then maybe Gary thought he could do that.
And let's look at the time at that
And
posting.
it's their show.
Joey Boots will not be allowed in the weight loss contest. I have inside
That's my
info.
words you took, by the way.
Ha, ha, ha.
Who gave you the fucking right to talk about that?
Wait a second. Look at the time of that post. We spoke on fucking Sunday, dude. Okay? Don't tell me when I posted that. Because I posted that on Saturday morning at about 3 a.m., 2 a.m.
I don't see a time.
But
well, it's there.
You wrote down.
It's there unless
why are you stirring up all this trouble?
Because that's what I do, Gary.
That's true. I know. Why?
What the fuck do you expect from me?
I'm sitting there yelling to Will yesterday on the phone. I go, Cabby's fucking crazy. And then I'm like, what's wrong with me?
Here's the post. It's 3/04/2007. March 4th, 2007 at 7:22 a.m. Sunday.
That was before he and I spoke.
Oh, yeah. It's Saturday morning, Sunday morning.
Did Will tell you
Sunday.
No, Will, I said to Will, bring Will in and ask him what I said. I said, if I can't be in a competition, you know what? Fuck Joey Boots. He's a dickhead. He always bashes me on the internet. Why don't you put him out?
That's not true. He's been one of your supporters for a long time, dude.
I don't care. You can suck his dick. I don't have to.
You know what? If anybody here who has sucked a dick, it's you.
Yeah.
Out of anybody.
Yeah.
And we've known that. And you've gone on record saying it.
You
remember?
did suck a dick. That's
So
true.
anyway, can we get to...
But he's right about that.
I love
So
watching
what?
George watch this conversation.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So what? George, I've sucked a dick. All right?
George thinks that's great.
Yeah. So can now...
Oh, the Joey Boots is on. He wants to say his piece. All right, Joey, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. First off, with Gary giving me information, Gary just told me that he had other business going on. I figured it out because he's writing a link to the company that he's...
I didn't write the link until after it was out there.
He wrote it in his messages.
It's myi57.com, and I didn't go on the web with that, and because the deal wasn't even done yet. I'm still negotiating with these people.
What is it you want to say?
Fuck Joey Boots.
Hey, Howard, he's such a fake. He's such a phony. He sends me a message saying, hey, between us, keep it this way between us. If you keep playing this the way it is, we can get a boxing match going on.
That's what I said, yeah. And I'm sure he'll make that post and you can print it off because nobody can phony something on the internet. Dude, whatever, Joey.
You could have phonied the time of
I wouldn't box you anyway, Joey. Now, if you wanted to fight, the next fight I do with anybody will be a fist fight because boxing is all fucking bullshit with the 16-ounce gloves.
You are such a fake and a phony.
Yeah, okay, well, listen to my show on Saturday nights on Sirius, buddy, all right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Radio, that's what I do. What do you do? Aren't you on welfare? Aren't you on welfare?
No welfare here, baby.
All right.
Yeah, you're on welfare, dude.
All right, Joey.
I know you are. I know you're on welfare. I know you're a fucking postal worker, dude. Your postman.
Check it out.
Brings a check. First of the month. That's right. With the food stamps. And the WIC card.
What's going on? You're such a fake.
I'm a fake, but whatever, dude.
Yeah.
You know what? That's why I'm bringing... You know what? I-57 is going to buy advertising on satellite radio.
So good, when they buy it, then you can talk about it.
Right. Well, that's fine. They wanted to buy it before I even came on because of me.
Let them buy it.
Did they not?
I don't know what they
are.
Oh,
yeah, you know.
I don't know.
Don't say you don't.
You know what's crazy? Out of all
MyI57.com. It's an energy pill, and it's fucking amazing, dude.
You know what's crazy?
10 pounds in 3 weeks.
We agreed you weren't going to promote this. We agreed.
See, I'm not here to promote it.
Then why do you keep mentioning it?
You're not on your medication.
I'm not here to promote it. I'm here.
He's crazier than ever.
I'm here.
You're crazier than
Howard,
ever.
how long ago?
Medication.
Huh?
Honest to God, you're going to end up back in jail.
I don't care. No, dude, I see my PO. Everything's fine. I'm dealing with the IRS. My life is good right now. I got a lot of things going on. That's why I didn't come here to talk about.
Why are you gaining all this weight back?
Because before these things were going on, dude, I was depressed. I couldn't get a fucking job in radio.
You told me you had a whole...
What are you saying?
You lost 100 pounds.
Dude, I'm here for you. And I always give good radio. Right. I don't need him in here.
Sure?
And I'm asking you as a friend.
Why am I bothering you?
Because,
why is he bothering you?
Because, dude, you fucking stood up there in the hallway and you talked shit.
I have an opinion on what you did.
No, dude, you talk shit, and I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. I didn't come here for you.
Why are you here?
I just think...
Exactly. Why are you here?
It's ridiculous with all the help that this show has given you, that Howard, Gary, all the people on the show, that they've helped you throughout the years, and you can't deny they haven't helped you.
Never did. Never did.
All the
help
and
I give good radio.
Listen,
because that's what I fucking do.
Shut up, 2 seconds. No. All the help they've given you.
You're treading on my time.
And all you're doing is throwing shit in their face. You filmed the fucking porno in the studio. You did this fucking thing with the deal behind their back. You're just thankless.
What deal behind the back? What deal?
You don't even realize what
they didn't get back to me. Thank you. I didn't do shit behind the back. Because I bring fucking ad dollars, dick boy. What do you bring? What do you bring? Shitty comedy? A fucking elegant Elliot Offman imitation? Over and over
What do you need, a pat on the back?
No,
we love you,
Cabby. Motherfucker.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe your prison boyfriend will pat it again.
Yeah, okay.
But can I say something, though?
Go away.
In all seriousness.
What is being said here at all? I don't even know what the fight is.
In all seriousness?
Yeah.
There was a point I had to make.
Yeah, you look good, man.
Thank you, brother.
You look good.
Thank you.
I miss you.
But wait a second.
I wish I got to see you more.
You did something. Now I forgot the point.
I got it. Don't worry. I was going to ask you. So, Lee, I got to ask you a question. After this whole thing broke about the porn video, right? And you called us and you said, whatever, I'm sorry. Did you go on the Ron and Fez show, say that you're not sorry, and offer to sell the video to Opie and Anthony? That's the question.
No.
I got a lot of people who emailed me who said they heard you do that.
Show me the audio. Show me the transcript. I never said that.
Did you do anything like that?
I did talk about it on the Ron and Fez show.
What'd you say?
Just, can I fucking talk?
Sure. Can he make up the answer?
Give him time.
I got an audition. Okay, it's really hard to get anything, being me over at Free FM, because John Minnelli, who's a good guy, but you know who I speak of.
Right.
He's not a big fan of Howard Stern.
Well,
right?
every show sounds like mine, so why wouldn't he be a big fan?
Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, but the story goes that he lost his job because of you.
He lost his job because of him, not me.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So everything that he thinks of me when he hears Cabby, he thinks of the Howard Stern show. So I'm over there trying to get a job, right?
Yeah, so that's my fault?
No. What I'm saying is I am over there and I have to show this man who is...
Why do you have to sell out?
You have to play that
I'm not selling out, dude.
I don't care where you work.
I want to move past my
Tom
career.
Chirisano personally and said, Tom... If you got a job for Cabby, please give it to him.
And I work over there.
And I said, I'm trying to get him a job over here as well.
So I got an audition for a talk show because there's still one slot open over there.
All right.
He gave me one night to go in and do my thing. He said, go on the Ron and Fez show before you go do your thing.
I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with you're really sorry about taping the porno.
Yeah, that's why I came in here. I didn't go on there.
What did you do on their show?
Yeah, finish that.
Because you won't fucking let me.
What happened on their show?
What happened on their show? I talked about that I was going to be on after they got off the air, and they brought up the porno, and I said, yeah, some things happened. I wasn't very proud of it, but it happened.
Did you say that you were sorry, or did you say that you weren't sorry about what happened on their show?
I don't remember if
I think you'll say whatever you need to say.
I don't have to apologize to Ron and Fez. I came here to talk to you as a man.
No, but you also
I didn't come here to hear him or hear him. This is why I came in today. What did I email you? I said, can I come in and talk to you and say I'm sorry? Because you
don't need to say you're sorry to me.
No, I do, though.
No, you don't.
I do. I feel I do as a man.
You betrayed me. That's true.
You felt betrayed, and I am genuinely sorry for that, because it was never my intention.
I always felt I was a good
friend.
friend.
If you were so sorry, can I ask you a question?
Wait a second. I am talking. I am fucking talking. No, I am talking to Howard right now.
What are you
I'm
saying,
not going to get sidetracked.
I'm saying, if Leah's so sorry, then why did he, after the whole thing was done, he contacted you and still wanted to sell the tape? Like, he still doesn't know what's wrong.
It was a joke. You said when all the shit was going on, you said, at least you could have cut me in on it. And I knew you were joking, so I sent you an email. You want 50%?
No, I don't think you were joking.
Yeah,
okay,
if you
whatever.
Sent him back an email saying, let's do it.
Whatever.
Cabby, I know you
Howard,
already.
let me just say this, okay? Yeah. I did something. Right. I'm not proud that I did it.
I accepted your apology. You don't have to go around on the apology tour.
I wasn't.
I don't want you to. It's embarrassing.
They brought it up on the air. I addressed the situation. I never said I'd sell it to Opie and Anthony.
I don't know what you said.
Can I talk to you now without these two in the room and we can talk without interruption?
You can talk. Go ahead.
All right, dude. Listen. In your business, you made a name for yourself, correct?
Right.
You did things that no one else did.
That's right.
Okay? So I did something that no one else did. It was stupid.
You used me. That's the difference. I don't betray my friends.
Hang on a second.
I
did not mean to betray you. And after it was all done, I felt like an ass, and that's why it never came out.
You apologized.
And I'm apologizing now, but what I'm saying is the reason I did it was because you have to do things big in this business.
But not against me.
I'm not trying to do... I never try to do anything against you.
Doing something big is sneaking into my studio having porn. That's like, well, you know what it is? It's like, wow, everything Howard built up, I'm jealous of, so I'm going to see if I can't hop in on the gravy train.
Kevin,
that's what it is.
May I ask you a question?
You know what? It's a little bit I hate
understand how you feel that way. But
I want to make him the laughing
stock. But that was never it. Have I ever showed anything but love for you?
Absolutely. That's why we're always friends.
People are doing business with you because you can get them into Howard Stern's studio to do something. But that's not why they do. Excuse me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm not finished.
I'm sorry.
It's not really standing on your own. It's not something you're doing. Howard's still doing it.
It's a definition of riding a guy's coattails.
Exactly. A name for yourself way.
You mean the porno thing?
Yeah, you can't make a name for yourself that way.
No, I know, and I've made a name for myself outside of that.
You have.
But
what
I'm saying is we're going to prison.
Right, for evading taxes.
Even then, Howard's name was in the
and
article.
I didn't actually evade taxes. What I did is I didn't file my taxes. And it was a misdemeanor tax charge, and I spent a fucking year in prison. So don't come to me.
You can break it down any way you want. You're still a fucking idiot for not doing it.
So, like I said, Shuli, me and you, anytime you're ready, we can just take a walk away from employee stance, and we can just go in a little fucking room. Because you know what? I've never liked you.
Here's the thing I don't understand.
That's ditto. Mutual, my friend.
Yeah. That's why you were kissing my dick to get on the benefit.
You've been a piece of shit from day one.
Kissing my fucking dick. But see, that's why I don't want here. But I want to get away.
Before you leave, let me ask him a question. So you have a benefit. People felt bad that you were out of luck.
Right.
And Artie, who has got a heart of gold.
Artie stepped up, man, and it was amazing. And I thank everybody. I never got to thank everybody who showed up.
And he said to you, Cabby, he said, Cabby, I'll be there for you.
Yep.
Along with this band.
The Lords.
Right. And we want to see if we can't make some money for you. If there's nothing more giving and loving than that, I don't know what it is.
It was amazing, and it really helped me at a time I needed it.
So, for whatever reason, says, I want to help out, too.
I was asked by Bob and Artie, just so you know.
Bob and Artie said, hey, we need to fill out the show.
Fine.
We want to come through for Cabby.
That's fine.
And he shows up.
And that's great. And I thanked him.
And I'm not a fan of yours. I wasn't a fan of yours.
Was I not fucking cordial and nice?
Absolutely.
And we talked.
And I was nice, and I did my set, and I did what I had to do. Absolutely.
Right. So why be mad at him for that?
No, I'm not mad.
I'm mad.
No, I'm mad at what he just fucking got in my grill outside the fucking studio for.
So why would you say you never liked me if you just got mad at me now?
Yo, dude. Because you just rub me like fucking Velcro the wrong way, bitch.
Yeah, well, tough shit, man.
You always have.
I'm going to be in your face all day today. I'm a reporter. I'm going to investigate.
Oh, you're going to be in my face?
All day.
Okay, yeah. Well, come over to my house, and then we can have that special talk when I fucking break you like a pretzel.
Going back
and
to
then I might just
mode.
fuck your ass. Yeah, exactly. So remember that.
You
all right?
might fuck him in the ass?
I might.
Wow.
After I break him so he can't fucking walk away from me.
I'll wear a jumpsuit so you feel like you're back at home.
So anyway.
All right.
Hold on.
Dude,
I ask you a question, Howard?
Go ahead, ask you a question because Cabby has limited
and then
time.
I'm going to leave.
I came here to fucking apologize to Howard.
I don't want an apology.
No, I know you don't.
This goes to the apology. I
got so much to talk about, dude.
You've never answered this question. I've always wondered.
Yeah.
Why did you choose not to release the movie?
I just answered it.
No. Why did you choose not to release? Did you choose not to release it because you were sorry, or did you choose not to release it because you were warned not to release it for a variety of reasons for losing your job illegally? See,
how would I be warned? How would I be warned?
I think that our general manager over there found out about it. I think he warned you if that thing ever saw the light of day, he'd fire you.
Nope. And I actually apologize.
I heard.
I spoke to Tom about it the other day.
Yeah, what did he say?
I apologized, and he said, okay, we move forward.
Right, but did you... But
he wasn't happy.
Were you told...
But I talked to him in his office like a man, and I apologized.
I don't think he knew he was sorry until people told him he needed to. That's what I'm saying.
No,
the way I heard it, Tom, this is what I heard.
Okay.
That Tom pulled you aside.
Never, not once.
And said to you,
Ask him.
I don't know if I heard some things. I don't know if they're true. I don't know if they're false. And if they're true, make it go away.
I was embarrassed. That's why I didn't release it.
Okay.
Now, granted, if I would have done that, I would have probably lost my job. I know that. But
I guarantee you, nobody would have bought the thing anyway. Who would even care?
Exactly.
I mean, it's such a dumb thing anyway.
Exactly.
You know
what, though? It's done.
If I thought two people having sex in my studio would make money, a big money...
You'd have done it years ago.
I'd do it right now. I mean, we do it every day.
Well, you can't do penetration on Sirius, is what I'm told.
That's right.
Right.
Well, you could.
Well, you couldn't do it at free radio, but you did.
You can't do...
Yeah.
I didn't do it on the radio, though. I didn't do it on the radio, though. There's a difference. Am I correct? People have sex at work all the time, Gary.
That's not legal. I'm telling you, the building doesn't want people fucking in the building.
I don't even think legally he could release it without some sort of release from us.
Absolutely.
So I'm saying...
What I'm saying, though, is I came here
to... The thing was doomed from the beginning.
People smoke pot all the time, but that doesn't make it legal. It just means they do it. You're not supposed to be fucking in the building. It's not a porn studio.
I understand that. So now can I talk to Howard?
Yes, now you can talk
to him. All right. I don't want an apology.
Well, you know what?
I understand gave me one, and I accepted it.
But I really didn't get a chance to talk to you.
Forget it.
Because you're a busy guy, and I don't fucking bother you at home. Okay, if you don't want to...
He's apologized already. There's no need for another apology.
It's embarrassing to watch you apologize.
It's Howard's way of saying you blew it, dude. It's over.
Yo, you know
no
what?
Apologize.
Can I sit here now and talk to you, and he can leave, please?
You blew it, dude. You blew it. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here.
It's like a gnat.
That's it.
I got a lot of stuff coming up, man.
All right. What do you got? What do you got?
What pornos did you film?
I got some TV coming up. I can't really talk about. I signed a non-disclosure, but I got big things coming up.
Oh, you're gonna be on
I'm
Cops?
in negotiations with Free FM right now.
Good.
You know,
I like that. I'm pulling for you. That's what kills me about it.
I understand that.
So
man.
I said, forget about it. It's in the past.
We move forward.
Right. Okay?
Dude, I miss you, man. I miss...
Well, you don't have to miss me. You can come by anytime you want.
You know what, though? Tim asks me all the time. He says, how come you don't come by? How come you don't... You know what? It would be so not spontaneous to come by.
Right, you don't work...
I don't work during the week. I work on the weekend, you know.
Well, I keep asking the company to look at you, and I like the idea that Free FM would look at you. I want to see you successful.
Free FM and I are talking.
So that's good. So that's the caveat.
And I'm bringing a sponsor, baby. I'm bringing a sponsor to your show.
Excellent.
MyI57.com, dude. It's the next big thing.
Not yet, dude. They haven't bought Time yet.
Oh, but you know what?
Sponsor.
They're going to buy Time because of me, not because of little fucking shoe boy.
You were going to pay taxes, but you didn't. You went to jail, remember?
And you know what? I'm working on that right now, too. I got a company negotiating because he's a fucking dick, and he called me a fag in the hallway.
So a dick is a Jew boy?
No, he fucking called me a fag in the hallway.
Right. Hey, when you're on with Ron and Fez, do you tell him how much you missed Howard? Do you ever bring that up? No, I bet you sell him out. I bet you trash him. I bet you trash him.
Oh, I trashed you. Yeah, I've trashed
I remember back in Minnesota, you were talking shit about him before he even came to work in New York.
Was that when I worked at the Competitor?
You didn't know me at that point.
Yeah,
hey,
I mean, I worked at the Competitor that had a fucking 30 share. I come from a 30 share morning show, bitch. Listen, what do you know about that? What do you know about that? What do you know about fucking ratings?
What do I know about ratings? I know you got none.
I never trash Howard on the air. Never, not once.
Not on
Show me a fucking audio.
Show.
No.
Truly, it's enough. It's enough. Thank you.
Bye.
You're waste.
Bitch. You're my bitch.
Go sell out, fucking loser.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Shuli has...
Listen to my commercials, bitch.
Forearm.
Hey, let me say, I'm a big fan.
Well, thank you.
Are you well hung?
I am.
I love that. I'm a size queen. When it comes to penises, I want a big one.
When you took it in the ass, how big was the guy? Honestly.
He wasn't well hung. I wouldn't have done it. Yeah. Yeah.
He took it in the ass, George. Honestly.
It's crazy.
He admits it.
I was young, man. I was an experimental teenager.
Well, you know, let me tell you one thing. Don't tolerate people calling you the F word.
I don't care if they do. They can call me anything they want, but you know what?
What?
I know what I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like you could throw a racial slur at me. You could call me the worst thing on the planet. I don't care what people think of me because I know who I am and what I am, and I feel good about myself.
Where is Cabby's hair?
I don't feel good about everything. I shaved it. Hair? When Britney shaved her head, I did too. I wanted to get on the front page of the Post.
Oh, my God.
Because I'm huge.
Right.
I'm fucking huge.
All right. Listen, Cabby.
Listen to me.
You don't have to give me an apology. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. And I just got my medical insurance back, so I'm actually back in therapy, and I'm back on my meds.
Good.
And I'm seeing my probation officer, and it's not parole, jackasses. On the internet, everybody says I'm on parole. You don't get fucking parole when you go to the feds.
What is the medication you're on? What is the name of it?
Lithium.
Lithium.
I'm on lithium now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that sounds heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not heavy. It's a metallic substance.
Howard. On Star Trek, dilithium crystal was the fuel for the USS Enterprise.
That's crazy.
And look at him. He shot out of a cannon.
He certainly did.
Steve, George, wait, George, I got to ask George.
Yes.
Did you ever have sex on the set?
I did.
Thank you.
No, but my dressing room, which was off the
set.
With who?
On the lot.
I would have fucked on Captain Kirk's chair. Captain Kirk was a pimp. And that's the thing. It's the throne, Howard.
Yeah, well, Cabby, let's not revisit.
I'm
because
sorry.
See, that's what
I'm not trying to dig the hole. I'm trying to...
That's not cool. It's the throne. It's my throne, and you're a friend of mine.
I know.
And, you know, I don't go to your house and shit on it.
I know. And I never actually had sex on your chair. It was just in your studio.
You know, stop shitting on my throne.
Why don't you break into the White House?
I know people have... Listen, I get jealous of people. Everyone, it's a human emotion to be jealous.
It wasn't a jealous thing. I've never been jealous of you. I've always loved everything you've done for me.
It's an angry act to humiliate me.
What's that?
What is that, Steve?
Oh, I'm on the air.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I'm a big supporter of Cabby killing himself. This is the biggest piece of shit ever.
See? Yeah. Isn't that great? Yeah, you know what? I'll kill myself.
Good. Do it.
Yeah. There you go. See, I pleased that guy.
I'm a big fan of Shuley. If you ever fucking threaten him like that, oh, my fucking God, Cabby, I'm going to track you down.
I work at the same place. I leave the fucking building every night. You know, I've had so many people threaten me on the air. I should have a fucking gun in my pocket.
You're a fucking faggot, Cabby.
All right, Dan, you're on the air. Dan, the song parody man.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Dan?
Hey, listen, you know, Cabby, Howard loves you. You have no idea how much love Howard has for you.
I know he has. Howard and I have a relationship off the air, a special relationship.
He even compromises his own personal principles to maintain his friendship and his relationship with you. Because, you know...
How's that?
Well...
Are you and Howard are tight?
No. I just...
How do you know how much love I have for Cabby?
Yeah,
when did you become an expert?
Base it on the fact that you're still befriending him, giving him airtime. Last time he came on to address the whole movie thing, okay, you said, you know, the thing that you feel most betrayed about is that you can't tolerate people lying to you.
Right.
And it only seems, and even right there after that being said, he gave his whole apology that it was bad judgment, but then claimed that he was never in the studio during any of the filming. He was only in the green room.
Right, and he was there. He was in there. We even have pictures of him in the studio.
But then he posts himself the picture on the internet of him holding the OJ mask with Ron Jeremy.
Photoshop's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that was clearly not Photoshop.
I don't think this is Photoshop, that picture.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't, Cabby.
Oh, Dan, I love you, man.
You realize, Cabby, just another thing that's a weird thing. You know, we put that OJ mask on people. Don't you think they have the right to know what was done to it?
Yeah, I mean, Neil Drake wears that. That's part of his...
we cleaned it off.
Nah, come on.
No,
we know what
Cabby, you posted that picture.
What's that?
If I put
You're the one who posted the picture.
If I had Ron Jeremy put his cock in shit that you owned and that you put on your mouth, you wouldn't want that.
I understand completely, and that's why I'm here.
And that's the only picture we have of what you did in the studio. How do we know what you did?
We don't know what else you did. Look at that. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that's just like, how could you be a friend of mine and do that to me?
Dude, I apologize. That's all I can say. I mean, I can't make an excuse because there is no excuse.
It's no sense apologizing more because it just drags it up and makes me angry.
Well, but people are dragging it up. I'm not dragging it up. You said we move forward.
Ryan, you're on the air.
And it only senses to piss you off, and I see that.
It's just like, wow, you know, that. Maybe it makes you happy that it pisses me off. I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
So you got to.
Dude,
you win. You won.
No,
Ryan, you're on the air.
That's never been it, and you know that.
Howard,
it's out with most people in my life, but at least you're obvious about it. Ryan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, I'd like to welcome George back.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well, George. Thanks for asking. Bottom line up front, Howard, Cabby's full of shit when he talks about his Gulf War syndrome.
Why?
Okay.
Why is that?
That's why I get disability for it.
Yeah, you get disability because the TRICARE employee that awards you disability is also getting paid from the government as well.
Okay, is that why I went to the Disabled American Veterans? Because the government shot me down 3 times? Do you know my story? Exactly. You're some fucking dude calling in thinking you know. Go ahead, TRICARE. Go ahead.
Well, one of the reasons I do, I do like Cabby a lot. That's true. And I think he has a good heart. But I think he's terrible. He's been given terrible guidance in life, and he makes a lot of poor decisions.
I do make poor decisions. And I don't make excuses for that.
You stand by your poor decisions.
No, I live with it. I end up living with the consequences.
He does. He ends up losing friends. He ends up going to jail. He ends up...
Dude,
it's just the worst situation.
Listen, and it's been like this since I was 7. You know, I mean, seriously.
Right.
I was 13. I was wet in the bed. I left home the day I left the house of those abusive parents, which the last day I wet the bed. I wet the bed till I was 13, till I left the house of the family that adopted me, dude.
Right.
You know, I got issues. I know this.
Well, one of the things that you got to admire him for is he did serve in the Gulf War. And
that's true. That's true, Howard. But, I just counseled...
And that's nothing. That's nothing compared to the war those fucking boys are going through right now.
That's true.
They're dying every day over there, and it sucks, and we need to bring them home.
I'm living it right now. I did one tour in Balad, Iraq, and one tour in Salerno, Afghanistan. And
welcome home, brother. Welcome home.
I'm still dealing with people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder. And one of the soldiers I counseled was lost for 72 days in Salerno, Afghanistan. Now, him I could understand having Gulf War syndrome. And another thing, Howard, none of the guys that I've counseled are over 155 pounds who have post-traumatic stress disorder.
So you're saying that Cabby doesn't even have the disorder he claims? Wow.
Thanks for the... listen, I've never claimed anything, dude. I'm diagnosed, all right? You don't have to fucking believe it. But, post-traumatic stress isn't just from war. And, Howard, you know this. I mean,
what do you have it from, Cabby? Did the Starbucks in Kuwait not make you a caramel macchiato?
Never made it to Kuwait, buddy. I was in the 82nd Airborne. We were not in Kuwait, fag. And any vet wouldn't call up and say that one disability is less than the other. It's like a Vietnam vet. You don't bash a Vietnam vet. A vet's a vet, man. I don't care if they served in World War I or fucking they're over there now dying for nothing, for oil.
Cabby, that's who people who didn't serve on the that's what people who didn't serve in the war say.
But Cabby,
okay, dude, you know what? You don't know my war service, bro. You don't know what I did. I was in the 82nd Airborne. We've already been through all this. You guys,
tell him what you did. Just tell him what you did.
Tell him what caused your stress.
Yeah. What caused my stress is everything, man. I caused my stress. I mean, it started when I was a child in an abusive fucking household where my mother kicked me around the house and drugged me by my fucking hair and, all that bullshit. I'm not going to sit here and air out all this shit because we don't have fucking time for it. And this isn't
people don't know this. You should tell
them. You know what, though? It's beating a dead horse. This guy's on the phone telling me he knows everything about me. He doesn't know what I've seen. I've been a fucking crackhead since I was 15 years old, okay? I was huffing gas when I was 7. You don't fucking know me, dude. And guess what? All that aside, I made it to fucking New York radio without... No offense, without Howard Stern. I did that by myself. And then I came on your show, and I've succeeded, and I've fucking failed.
Shitty life.
I'm not saying I had a shitty life. Howard's telling me to talk about it.
He is opening up.
Easy, Gary.
I'm not saying my fucking life was...
Cut it for a second. Gary, excuse me. Gary, can I cut you off for a second? Thank you.
I'm not saying my fucking life was worse than anybody else's. This guy's saying he knows me. He knows what I've seen and done. He doesn't know shit. You don't know that I was in Panama, that I jumped in Panama, because I don't fucking talk about it. Okay? You don't fucking know me, dude.
When you say you jumped in Panama, what does that mean?
He was a paratrooper.
Right. 89, bro. Noriega, all that shit.
You mean you jumped out of a plane?
Right, that's what paratroopers do. And we've already been through this. You guys thought I was lying about my service record, and I wasn't. You got my DD-214. You saw that I served. You saw that I was in the fucking...
I never doubted it.
Well, some people did. And I'm not...
Gary's coming.
I was just going to say, there's like a mutiny out there, Howard.
What?
I'm telling you, it's not just me. It's the whole...
I don't give a fuck.
No, the whole building is like... First of all, the guys are going like... It's almost like this is the Cabby script. I'm angry. Here come the tears. And when you say, I never talk about this, you always talk about this. I know every single thing you ever did in the military. You've talked about it every time you've been on the show.
Dude, I didn't bring it up. Did I bring it up?
You always say you don't talk about it.
Did I bring it up? Did I bring it up? This guy's on the phone saying he fucking knows me.
I asked. I said, tell us where your stress comes from.
And my stress comes from being 7 and going in the garage to get away from my mother and huffing gas. Okay?
What do you mean huffing gas?
You ever huff gas out of a gas can? It means getting high, bro.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's a big thing in the Midwest. You get a gas can and you sniff the fumes and you get high. Dan Rather used to do it. He wrote about it in his book.
Dan Rather?
He used to do it in the tractor.
No wonder he was yelling courage at the end of every...
And why do you think I was doing sexual shit when I was a fucking teenager? Because there's other shit, and I'm not going there here.
What was the other shit?
You know, abuse, sexual abuse to a child. Yo, nobody fucking knows me, okay? You know what you hear on the radio, all right? So you can come in here and say, cry me a fucking river, but until you... And I'll say the same about you. Until I walked in your shoes, don't fucking step in mine, because you can't fit in a motherfucker, because you don't know what rolls in this head, all right? So when a little guy like fucking Shuley, who hasn't done dick compared to what I have done, and Robin's done more than me, but it doesn't matter. Exactly.
I only know what you've told me you've done.
Right.
I don't know what you've actually done.
Do I have to tell you everything I've done? Is that my purpose? When I have my own radio show, then I'll be able to air more of that out. But I don't care about him.
What could he possibly say right now?
Could I have a bottle of water, Howard, please?
Yes, Shuley, go ahead. Well, 1 second, Shuley, yes. Yes.
I was just minding my business. I wasn't going to say anything, and then you have to bring my name up again. And I'm just sitting back here, and it's the same shit, man. You talk about this, you talk about that. We've all heard it a bunch of times.
So what?
You were in the military. You jumped into Panama. Big fucking deal. You know how much I know about
Do you know what he says?
You know how much I know about
That wasn't a big fucking deal. So you don't like the vets? You don't like the vets? You're against the vets?
No, I love the vets. I love the vets. My father's a vet.
Is he?
Absolutely.
So now how can you fucking slam another vet?
I mean,
my service was less than anybody else's.
George Takei was in an internment camp.
Exactly. And you've seen hell. But how can they slam my vet service over anybody else's?
I'm not slamming your service. I'm not slamming your service.
You did incredible things.
I didn't, though. I just served, bro.
Discipline that you had in the military.
Yeah, I know.
And apply it to your life today.
It's tough.
No, it isn't. You did it.
I have some sense of discipline in my life, and it's the self-control that sometimes slips out. But for the most part, you know, I'm a success.
In the same way that you did it in the military, try to do it in your life today, right now.
You should really take this wall down.
No, we need a wall there. Steve, George from you. Steve, go ahead. George wouldn't be here if there wasn't a wall. Steve, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, you know, it's good and all that you served. I served. I mean, I got hurt. I'm missing half a leg, but...
God bless you, dude. Welcome home.
Around fucking telling people and doing all this shit.
I don't run around with the badge of honor, bro. I'm in here and some guy brings it up on...
It's the second thing out of your mouth. Every time somebody talks to you is, I'm military, I was in the service, Second Airborne.
Because
check my DD-214. I've heard it so many times, I shouldn't even know the fucking phrase DD-214.
Guess what?
That's right.
Guess what? I don't. If you go through my fucking tapes of me coming on this show, it ain't like that, bro.
Well, Steve's talking.
I'm multi-fucking talented. God bless him, dude. How did you lose your leg, man?
IED. I was in a Bradley. I was in a Sadr City, Baghdad. I was going through an intersection. It was like down a paved road, and there was like 2 anti-tank lines buried in the road.
Are they taking care of you? You heard about that Walter Reed shit, right?
Yeah, I was in Walter Reed I stayed at the Malone House. So it was kind of like a hotel.
Right, but a lot of vets aren't getting taken care of at Walter Reed.
Let's go to Justin. Justin, on the air.
Hey, I was wondering if when Cabby raped Shuley, is that going to be on Howard TV?
Yes.
We can't show penetration.
High definition.
If you actually enter Shuley...
We can't show it.
We'll have a
we can show it.
Oh, we can?
Okay, good. No, we show it.
We'll show it on
Cabby.
Put
the camera on you guys' faces.
We'll show it on the website. I'm launching a website, too, Howard.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right, well, I bet a lot of people looking forward to that.
We can also do that fuzzy little dot thing, so you know it's real.
Yeah, can you just blur me?
One more phone call. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Wow, poor Cabby. Mommy and Daddy hit me. Oh, my God, you sound like such a cry.
Yo, they fucking asked me, okay? This is not my therapy session. You know what?
Honey,
whatever.
It's so sad. It's so sad. You go in there and cry. Meanwhile, you're screwing Howard behind his back.
Yeah, you screw everybody, and then you sit here and you come in for sympathy. You fuck everybody.
Did I come in here for sympathy? I came in to apologize.
That's all you did. That's what the tears, the fake crying.
Oh, it's fake crying. Then I should be an actor. If I can fake cry like that, should I be an actor?
Yes. Who molested you, a woman or a man?
I don't really want to go there, dude.
He hasn't made up that story yet.
No, I believe he's telling the truth there.
Fuck you, dude. You want me to fake cry again? Do you know me? Do you fucking know me? Anytime you're ready, boy.
Let me guess. You were in the 82nd Airborne, right?
Yeah, we got to hear that again for the 19,000.
All right. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Shuli. Thank you. Now,
man, not a lot of sympathy in this room.
That doesn't matter. I'm not looking for sympathy. And I
got to say one thing on Cabby's behalf. Everybody seems to be overlooking one significant fact here.
What is that?
He was adopted. And anybody that's like coming in and charging and piling on top of him.
That's a good reason.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's
all the adopted people who do the right thing?
Yeah, and what I'm just trying to say is like everybody's really coming down on him really, really hard. He's like, guy, it's obviously very confused.
Here is what I'm going to say about this now. Want to hear what I have to say?
How are you, Fred?
Doing all right, dude.
Here's what I say.
No disrespect to any of you about that shit that happened, and I mean that from my heart.
Cabby exhibits poor decision-making in many instances in his life. Now, the reason he does is and I don't mean this to sound harsh, but it's the truth, and he'll admit it. He's mentally ill.
Right.
I am mentally ill.
Yeah,
That's
I know
the
that.
first time somebody has said something that makes sense.
Now, he's mentally ill, and when you're mentally ill, you got a lot of things to work on. The fact that Cabby has done a million things
he's really accomplished a lot with that many drawbacks.
Cabby's done a million favors for this show throughout the years.
And I did them because I love you guys, and I love the fact that you let me come here and be entertaining. That's all. That's it, dude. I never wanted anything more than just to fucking do radio. And it wasn't even that I wanted to work for you, and I've told you that. I just wanted to work near you, dude. You're a fucking legend.
When I met
You're
Cabby,
the best ever.
Thank
you. The fact that I fucking fucked up and did that shit in your studio, I'll regret that till the day I die.
And I know that. Now, that's why I said you don't have to apologize anymore.
Well, I know, but you know what?
But forget it.
I didn't apologize for you as much as I needed to do it for myself, man.
Ralph is now ready to accept that apology.
When I met Cabby, the story I had heard is that he'd gotten fired from a radio station because of poor judgment. Okay, he did
very poor judgment.
But he did the bit in hopes of doing something funny on the radio, making a name for himself.
His intentions were good.
His intentions are always good.
It cost me 2 years of my career in radio, that bit.
I know that. The reason that I have said to Cabby, I forgive you, and I know I'll give Cabby a pass here and there. Cabby's done a million things for this show. Number 2, happens to be a funny guy, and you know he's always entertaining. And number 3, and most importantly, he's got a mental illness.
That's our favorite.
And I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm saying that he's suffering.
Oh, so you're saying you understand?
It's compassion.
I think he made...
Is it compassion?
Yeah, I think he made horrible decisions, and what he needs to work on in his therapy.
So if I did what Cabby did, you would never forgive me?
If you had done that...
Are you talking about making a porno?
I don't know.
I brought some people in to have sex on his chair.
You're mentally ill, right? Where are we at with you?
I have never been medicated, never been institutionalized.
Well, I have a different history. I mean, you and I have a long history. You're allowed a fuck up.
Do you go to therapy? Are you in therapy?
I haven't been in a long time.
But you have?
I have.
Because you've had some, and I've heard some of your issues on the air over the years, and...
I'd be out of therapy, but my therapist won't let me go. I have to tell you that I am telling you, one of the things you need to work on is behavior, which has nothing to do with mental illness. You could curtail some of it, and you can work on it, and you are.
It has nothing to do with mental illness.
Bob,
if it clouds his judgment,
that's the problem.
mental illness,
I don't know how much
he work on his behavior?
I don't know how much of his decision to do any of this stuff is his mental illness. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. So, the fact of the matter is, he has been pretty exemplary in terms of this show and giving a lot of service to this show. He did fuck up, and I'm not saying in the future I could accept more fuck-ups, but the fact of the matter is, I consider him a friend, and the bottom line is, he's trying to work on this mental illness, which I admire him for.
And I've been working on it for a very long time.
All right.
And
I'm not saying that what he did to me was right. It was shitty.
It was very shitty.
It sucked for me. There are certain people I trust, and Cabby was one of them.
My question, though, is, basically what the guys were trying to say earlier, does he learn from these mistakes?
I don't know. That could be his problem. He doesn't. Like, you know, the fact of the matter is, if someone in the past said to me, and I didn't know about this, hey, we need Cabby to do something, can you trust him with a secret, blah, 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 I would have said yes. I have to tell you now that trust has been broken. I would be a lot more guarded.
And I respect that.
Yeah, I would be more guarded about, like, having Cabby over or something, and eventually I feel he'd blab about something or something like that. So, you know,
but my question
trust has been broken. But I
mean, does he do this? I mean, I don't think he's ever made the same mistake twice with us.
No. This was a real bad case of judgment. He's apologized for it, and I told you the reason that.
And it was a long time ago.
I feel comfortable accepting the apology.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I think he has the capacity to learn. See, a lot of times what people don't understand, Cabby, is a lot of things are coming at you that, you know, you filter through a bad filter. Because of your upbringing.
You ever see a pool? You know how a pool has a filter? Yours is dirty.
Yeah, you need some cleaning.
This is cement. Mine's been clouded with lots of bad stuff in my life.
And I
fought with my chemical addiction for years, and I've had some clean time. And that's not an excuse. I'm not making an excuse.
I know you've grown. I'm not giving you the keys to my apartment anytime soon.
I already have them.
But I want you
Just like I used to have the keys to all the doors at Free FM, K-Rock.
I still think you're the guy who took those tickets, but what do I know? I have no idea.
You know, it's funny because everybody had a key to your studio. You know that, right? Because it was hidden somewhere, and everybody knew where it was.
Oh, is that right? I have no idea.
I mean,
that was Tom Chisano's idea to hide a key. That was a good
idea. In case there was a fire in there.
I used to go up there sometimes. I don't have a key to get into my studio. I'm the only one who couldn't get in. Right. I was locked out of my own studio. Anyway, Cabby, I do wish you luck with your new endorsements. I wish you luck with Free FM. I wish you luck here at Sirius, and I hope they give you some more shifts.
You know what? I'm trying, man.
And there's no need to apologize.
I'm sorry you're not going to be participating in the thing, because it would have been fun to see you.
You know what? And I wanted to, and I really did, but just something else came up, and it's working out for me for the better and for the best.
I understand.
It's fine. We don't care.
Yeah, I'm just saying it would have been fun to see you on a regular basis.
I wish I could have, and then that's what I've wanted. And Tim keeps asking me, when are you going to come in? When are you going to? And like I said, I don't want to script
Bob Levy, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Cabby, I just want to know, how come every time you fuck something up or do something fuck up and somebody calls you on it, you always say, oh, you don't like vets? Why does that have to do with you fucking up?
I never said that. Shuli was attacking me and saying, I don't care if you're a vet. That's it. And that's why I said that to Shuli. And thanks, Bob. Thank you for doing the benefit. I really appreciated that.
Okay, that's why we do it. We don't be a fucking douchebag to people that help you out. I mean, it's fucking...
You know what?
What's the matter, Levy? You don't like vets?
They say I don't like vets. You should just fucking... Julie helped you out that night as much as anyone else.
Yeah, and I understand that, but he attacked me in the hallway. You weren't here to see it.
He attacked you. He's 140 pounds.
Verbally attacked me. Okay?
All right. Bob, thank you.
I love you, Bob.
All right, later.
I got to play a tape later of Bob and Beetlejuice backstage at the show. Yeah.
You know what a lot of this stems from?
What?
The Stern Fan Network. I love it. I've been on it since 2000 because I am a Stern fan.
Okay.
But the message board is you've given them power, a great amount of power, and even Tim reads it religiously. But some of these people who, the Joey Boots of the world, if you say something bad about him in that message board, you get deleted or you get booted out and you can't go on there. And it's this whole fuck fest of family that if you don't like everything that you say, Howard,
right,
they will ban you. And that's not freedom of speech.
It's a guy's website.
I understand that. There's so many other sites out there.
If you don't like it, get off the website.
I'm there. I love it.
Okay.
I fucking love it. And the Stern Show Network is a new one.
All right.
And I go on there all the time. And guess what? You can say whatever the fuck you want on there, and no one bitches about it. If they don't like what you say, it doesn't matter. Right, and that's freedom of speech, and that's what you've always gone for.
Right,
Am I right?
Right.
But he doesn't run the Stern Fan Network. That's
no, I understand that, but what I'm saying is by...
The Stern Fan Network, the way Mutt described to me, is for fans. If you're going to come on there and sort of rile people up, it defeats the purpose. That's what he explained.
Listen, I go on there and people fucking... They threaten to kill me on there, and nobody says anything because I don't care.
All right. Cabby, I got to go. It's great to see you.
Howard, I miss you.
Feel free to come back anytime. You don't have to miss us. You can come in and see us. And let's move aside. And
MyI57.com. And watch out. I got some TV coming. It's going to be big. It's going to be huge.
We're looking forward to it.
I can come in and talk about it.
Listen to him on Sirius, or listen to him on Free.
Yes.
Listen to him everywhere.
Sirius, Saturday nights, 8 to midnight.
There you go.
I love you, Howard. Let me tell you one thing.
Yes.
If you lost a lot of weight, you could be a hunk.
Wow. There you go.
Now there's an
George
incentive.
Takei.
Thank you.
I'm going to lose a lot of weight.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
My name is Cabby and I act like I am 6. All I can think about is getting my next fix. I'm a loser and a boozer, common sense I lack. What the hell do you expect when your whole world is crack?
Oh, yeah, baby. Sing it, Bono. George Takei, our special announcer this week. All week he'll be in. Already out today, and...
We don't know when he will return.
We don't. We do not
I mean,
know.
if he's ill, he could be out all week.
I hope he's back tomorrow.
I know you came in special for him.
Absolutely.
That's right, George. George, you're our announcer. Why don't I let you announce, for God's sake?
All right. Hello, George Takei here. Did you know that Abraham Lincoln was gay? When Honest Abe was in his 20s, he shared his bed with a man by the name of Joshua Speed. Next time you look at a $5 bill, you're looking at a president who might have loved anal.
What do you mean he shared his bed with a...
Oh, they were, sharing a
Abraham
room.
Lincoln shared a bed with a guy?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's
But that
historically
used to happen
true.
a lot. And, we...
Not in my house.
We are the generation in the last, maybe 40, 50 years, people don't all sleep together. But back in the good old days, everybody slept in the same bed.
There were few beds around.
Yeah.
And those that, had the space for it shared it.
Yeah.
It was a generous thing to do.
Hey, one of the things that... Thanks, George. I'd take the floor, but what do I know? I mean...
It's yours.
I don't want to sleep
if you're
on
going to have to take the floor every night, you'll eventually soften up and get in that bed.
Right. Okay, here's a quick Star Trek trivia question for all of you out there.
All right.
What is the name of Sulu's child?
You know what? I've heard the answer to this question before.
You don't go to the convention. I bet you they
all know it at the convention.
Anyone who
the
goes
movie?
George, anyone who goes to the conventions would answer that in a second, right?
No, there are a lot of people that
I know.
involved in the trivia that do go to conventions. Yes, what do you think?
Houdini, because anybody that came from George is his son. Performed the most major magic trick of all time.
This person came from Sulu, not George Takei.
Oh, I'm sorry, then I don't know.
Sulu.
And I could have had a child because, there was a time in my life when there were women.
George banged women. He's made that clear. He's had sex with women a couple of times, right?
More than a couple. There was, one person who was very
He was
dear
in
to
love,
me.
right?
I was. She was a very dear woman.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yes, but with her it was.
Yes. Now, here's a hint. Sulu's child was born in 2270.
That's a great hint.
That helps you.
So obviously her name was Jane.
No, I'll give you the first letter. D.
Oh.
Did you see Star Trek, the 7th movie?
I saw them all.
Of course. You saw them all?
Yeah.
Well, there she was. She was at the helm.
I know that, but I don't remember her name. Davina.
Well, you're getting close to it.
Delphina.
No, it's not a normal name. It's a futuristic name.
Right, that's why I said I wasn't around then.
Dookie. What is it, George? Tell everyone.
Demora.
Demora.
And there is a Star Trek novel titled The Captain's Daughter by Peter David. And he goes into how Demora came about. And her mother was a Glamazon.
A Glamazon?
Glamazon.
Which is?
That sounds like something Mr. Blackwell would say.
And it was, alas, a one-night stand.
You
Demora?
knocked her up?
The Sulu did.
You animal.
I want that to be made into a movie. I'd love to play that scene.
Oh, dear.
Knocking up the broad?
Well, that's acting, isn't it?
It sure is.
So you had a baby mama.
Are Glamazons hookers?
No. She was, one of these super athletic women. And she fought for the right.
Right.
And she was Amazonic.
Were you aware of your child the whole time, or did the child just...
Did she keep it to herself?
Yeah, I mean...
in the novel. I find out about Sulu's history from novels and movie scripts. In the novel, he eventually learns of this. And
why did she not tell you?
Paternal care.
Why did she not tell you?
Because she was a very independent woman. And, she was going to have that baby. And she was
Sounds like a schmuck.
Well, the daughter wanted the connection with her father.
I see. Boy, I got to go to
there are a lot of Star Trek fans listening, too, so they're taking notes.
When's the next
now.
Star Trek convention in New York? Maybe I got to go here.
In New York.
Go with George.
There might be a convention. I don't think I have it on my calendar.
You know what I'd like to do? Like when you go up on stage, you're in the uniform, right?
No.
No?
I've never worn. I come, as I'm dressed.
Because I would stand behind you in full Star Trek uniform.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to do that convention then. I will suggest that.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Will you really do it? Will you really?
Yeah, I don't want to answer questions. I just want to stand there.
What rank would you have?
Admiral.
He'd be an admiral, absolutely.
With my long flowing hair? Are you kidding? I'm like a lion. Captain Jenks, go ahead.
Actually, Howard, I had the answer to that trivia question, and then he gave it away.
Oh, yeah. We should have opened it up to the listeners, yeah.
I was just asking the people on the show. Ask George a question. I bet you can't stump him.
What, a trivia question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be hard, but let me see. Wow. Well, you were in Voyager, weren't you, George?
I did a guest shot on Voyager, yes.
Okay. Tuvok, who played Lieutenant Tuvok in Star Trek Voyager. Okay. How old is he supposed to be?
Who knows that?
That's like a question that asks, if the Enterprise took off from the planet Sirius and was headed at warp 3, how come I got to...
Yeah, it's not a good question.
No. I think they refer to his age at some point during the series.
They did.
But he doesn't know that.
He was on my ship, the Excelsior.
You want the original Star Trek questions. Listen, that's what I mean. I'll go to the convention with you, and if people ask inappropriate questions, I'll phaser them. You'll give me a phaser on stun. I'll just hit them up with it.
You know how I deal with that? I tell the people in the audience, I come with my consultants. And the consultants are planted all over the audience. And so my consultant that knows the answer, raise your hand. And about a half a dozen arms go up.
Sonny, you're on the air in Middlesex, New Jersey.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Hey-oh.
Hey, Howard, are you a man or are you a woman?
I'm a man.
Okay, because you seem like you like getting fucked by the people who work with you.
Well, I'm still a man, but maybe I'm just a big pussy or something.
I don't know. I don't understand why.
What is your point?
My point is that Cabby, I understand he makes the porno. That's fine. I mean, you forgive him. But then what about what he did after that? He went on Stern Fan Network. He posted a picture. He goes on other radio shows saying he's going to sell it, and you still forgive him after that. I just don't get it.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I spend about 30 seconds of my life thinking about Cabby. I don't know what he's doing on the Internet. I'm so unaware of this stuff. I know what he did, and I did give him. I gave him forgiveness. I have yet to see or hear about any. I mean, I hear things, and I don't know if they're true or false. He comes in, and it turns out they're not true. He posted something on Stern Fan Network, and then he showed me the dates. It's like one big mess. And I don't know that Cabby is truly sorry. I can't evaluate him.
You didn't buy the tears today?
I did buy the tears that he's very sick. He's very, very ill. I've told you this before. He's got a mental illness. I don't say that gives him a pass to do anything he wants. I told you I forgave him. And I told him that I don't trust him as much anymore. I wouldn't sit and, sort of hang out because I'm not sure what that means and what he can be trusted with. But I gave you my answer. If that makes me a pussy, then I'm a pussy. Some people you forgive.
I hear you.
Did you think I was being a pussy? I thought that was I thought the evaluation was proper.
I didn't at all. I think you nailed him right where it was. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's hearsay and innuendo. I mean, there's nobody that can really, give a conclusive point of view, so you just got to let it go.
I let it go. But, there are some people I don't let go. I felt, if I'm a pussy for feeling bad. The guy really has been incredible for the show and done, the Stuttering John fight and, Even when he came on and talked about getting fucked in the ass.
Yeah, he revealed incredible things here to us.
Now, hold on. Didn't Cabby get a huge payday for the Stuttering John fight?
Yeah, but still, I don't know that I would.
I think he would have done it for nothing, quite honestly.
Yeah, I don't.
You act like he gets nothing out of appearing on.
No, I'm not saying that, but he does good. Listen.
Look, that Cabby fight with Stuttering John really cost him. He went to prison because of it.
Yeah, and then even admitting the tax fraud on the air, even though he doesn't, he's insane. That's good radio. So, okay, when I made my evaluation, this so-called porno happened, I guess, when he first came to K-Rock. And I guess I'm taking his mental illness into consideration. And he ain't faking that. I mean, I've seen when he's talking to TVs and all that other shit. It's crazy. And he is crazy. And, it's almost like saying, well, you mean he's crazy, Cabby, but you don't expect him to be crazy. Right. He is crazy. That doesn't give him a pass forever. It doesn't give him a bye. It doesn't mean I'm not going to tell him I'm disappointed in him. But in this particular case, I did give him forgiveness, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It just seems to me it might be the right thing to do.
I got to say, the way you handled that was with wonderful compassion and humanity. And
I'm
as
shocked.
A result, no, if he gets therapy as a result of your advice and
maybe he
gets
will
himself together, I think you've helped another human being.
Yeah, he's not a bad guy. He's mentally ill, and if you've seen mental illness,
he has no judgment.
They have zero judgment. That's why he's on lithium.
Well, it was like I'm saying. I mean, the world is cockeyed for him. It's like a bit off. And so when things come through that, it bounces around in a weird way and you get a strange result.
But you can't expect him to be normal. He's always done that.
Right.
Hey, speaking of mental illness, by the way, Sal is so mental. He did a phony phone call, and I haven't gotten to play it for you. I got it in my hands last week, and I haven't played it for you yet because I just have run out of time each day, and I figure I'll get to it the next day.
Uh-huh.
So he's driving Gary crazy. Howard doesn't like to call. It's my masterpiece. He considers this his masterpiece.
That's not true, Howard.
Gary told me you think this is your masterpiece.
Okay, can I say what I said?
Let Gary say something.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
You come to me every day, minimum twice a day, as you play Car Confusion and play Car Confusion. And this morning you came to me and you go, Gary, is there anything I could do? Do I need to re-edit it? Is there anything I could do to make him like it? I said, he likes it. He'll get to it. I promise he'll get to it.
Yeah. Howard, you got to slow down. It's okay to have an abundance of material.
He is blowing this way out of proportion. I simply asked him today, I go, look, I was thinking about something. I go, maybe I'm paranoid, Gary, but maybe I should just trim it down.
No, you are paranoid.
All right, but excuse me.
How many times have you asked me if he's going to play it?
Maybe twice. Once last week, once today.
Why don't you triple that number, for real?
Oh, can I tell Howard now? You want to throw me under the fucking bus? Why don't I tell you how you were yelling at me, Gary, for not being a good producer? And I said, you accused me of throwing you under the bus over those African questions.
Nobody knows what
he goes, how dare you say that? I approve the question.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Aren't you a producer?
Thank you.
What's wrong now, Gary?
You now.
Do your fucking job.
Nobody knows what you're talking about, but that was good.
Here's Sal's masterpiece.
No, see, can I explain it or not?
It's not really a masterpiece. It's like, okay.
But it's Sal's masterpiece.
Sal, explain your masterpiece.
Jesus Christ.
Gary, you were dying laughing and said it was great at the commercial break. You lying sack of shit.
That's a really fucking lie.
Choke on your fat fucking horse teeth.
I put it to Howard. It's my job to pass along some of your shitty material. I'm sorry.
What a wonderful
Well, if it's shitty, you shouldn't pass it by.
All right, tell us what you did here.
Happy family here.
Yeah, tell us what you've done. What have you done in your phony phone call masterpiece?
Okay, so I call up a man who's selling a Nissan Sentra in the classifieds.
Okay.
And I said, my dad would like to buy it.
Uh-huh.
Then I call another man selling a Nissan Sentra and said, my dad would like to buy it. Then I connect the two together.
All right.
So they're selling each other the same car.
Right.
Once the first guy flips out, I grab one of the two guys, call him back and say, you fucked up. I want to put my dad back on. And I call a third guy with a Nissan Sentra. He finally catches on and loses his mind.
All right, here is Sal's car sale confusion. And as he said, this is his masterpiece.
No, I didn't say that. You said that.
All right. Thank you, Sal. Here is what Gary said is Sal's masterpiece.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, hi, I'm calling about the Sentra.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hold on 1 second? Because my dad has a few questions about it. He's the one that's actually... Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Hello?
Hello, you got a Sentra for sale?
Oh, slow down. What is this?
I'm looking to buy the Sentra from you.
Okay.
Well, my dad's looking to buy it, and I'm putting him on the phone. Can you just thoroughly explain the Nissan Sentra to him, please?
Oh, sure.
Okay, you're connected.
Oh, hello? Hello? Okay, 2002. It's a 2003 sale. Pardon?
It's a 2003.
2002. 02.
Wait a minute. I have a 2003 Sentra, not a 2002. And
hold on. I got the paper right here. Maybe they made a mistake. Hold on. No, it says 2002 in the paper. I look.
I sell a Nissan Sentra 2003.
Oh, wait a minute. You're selling a car?
Your father wants to sell a car. Why you want the information from me for, pal?
Well, you called me. I don't know. You called me. I didn't call you.
I didn't call you. Hello?
Sir, you yelled at my dad and pissed him off. He's looking to buy your car.
No, I don't know what you want. You drove me crazy. I got one car for sale at the 2003 Sentra. Are you interested?
Okay, let me put my dad on the phone and you can explain the car.
You drove me nuts.
Wait, hold on.
Hello?
Hi, I'm calling about the Nissan Sentra.
Yes.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to put my dad on the phone. Can you explain the Sentra to him, please?
Yes.
Hold on. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, sir, are you there?
Yes. It's a 2003 Sentra, Nissan Sentra GXE, and
I think you're talking to the wrong person.
What do you want to do? You want to buy a car or you want to sell a car?
So you're calling me. I have a car for sale.
Hey, pal, and the other line, you know something? What kind of jackass are you? I got your phone number. I got to track you down. You better watch out, okay?
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. He calls you and me, and both of us got a car for sale. He calls you his father.
No, I'm not his father.
He's a fucking jackass, this guy. That's not your dad.
Yeah, he's trying to buy the Sentra from you.
Don't play no fucking stupid game with me, all right? Don't piss me off.
That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah, real good. All right, let's talk to Shuli and John Hein, who have updates for us. Shuli filling in for Steve Langford today, and John Hein on the wrap-up show every day. And don't forget, Howard TV fans, there is a great special that I got to see over the weekend called Bubba's Wedding Special. It is not the original tape you saw. This is the fully edited 1-hour special, and it's going to air this month on Howard TV. And there's a lot to see, a lot of hijinks, a lot of behind-the-scenes footage. And I think you'll enjoy it. Shuli, what do you have for us over at the Howard 100 Newsroom?
All right, Howard, just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 Newsroom. Guinness Book of World Records, take note. A new world record set by Roastmaster Reverend Bob Levy at this weekend's Killers of Comedy show. Levy ate salad dressing out of an unprecedented 6 girls' asses at once.
I keep hearing that's in the act, that's out of the act. I guess it's fully back into the act.
I thought Levy stopped that.
It depends where we're at and the selection and what the crowd's looking like.
You like it when he does that.
Well, you know, my job is I pour it. That's my job.
I didn't know that.
That's my, yeah. And
you really want to be a part of that?
Well, you know, I'm not sticking my face in there. That's for sure. I'm a journalist.
Levy was backstage with Beetlejuice this weekend at the gig, and what was he?
So funny.
Yeah, what is he trying to get Beetlejuice to do?
Well, what happened was Sal got sick backstage.
Oh yeah, by the way, here's Sal puking.
Oh my goodness.
What did he drink?
He drank like a drink and a half of well, the problem is Bob made the drink. It was vodka and orange juice, and Bob drinks vodka like it's water, and he made Sal his drink. By the time Sal was done with half a glass...
You're kidding.
He was passing out on his chair, and then 2 seconds later, he goes running out the door. I just come off stage from bringing Yucko up, and Bob's going, Sal's throwing up, so I grabbed my recorder. I ran out, and this is what I did. Get it out, man.
You'll be all right.
Is that Beetlejuice telling him he'll be all right?
Yeah.
Beetle, no, he sounds like Beetlejuice when he throws up.
That's exactly what I said. It's me, Beetle, and Yucko surrounding him. Like,
what a nightmare.
Get it out.
I like Beetle going, you'll be all right. Beetle does this every day.
I told him, I go, you think you'll be all right? He goes, don't I do it every time?
Well,
a little bit more.
So what was Levy trying to do with Beetlejuice? Get him to say a phrase?
Yeah, get him to say a phrase.
Give the mic to Shuli.
We were talking about Sal throwing up, and we thought it'd be funny if he used the line from The Godfather, you can act like a man. So Levy tried to get him to say it.
Act like a man.
You
can't handle it? No, fuck if you can't handle it. Act like a man. You can't act like a man? Act like a man. Don't eat no pussy. Say act like a man. Read that pussy then. No, say act like a man. Don't real man, you can't eat nobody. Jesus. Say act like a man. You can't handle that. Nobody can't go do you. Just say act like a man. Red morning. No, just fucking say act like a man. Fuck out the guy, you fucking Jesus boy. Christ. Act like a man, say. I'm your man, man. Say act like a man. Everybody can act like a man.
Reno, remember on the show when they said,
act like a man. Act like a man. You're not going to have no voice. You want to see my impression, motherfucker?
Yeah, that wasn't so hard, was it, Bob?
It wasn't that damn deep. Beetle, say act like a man. I got to get this fucking voice. You can't say it for him, you can't say it for me. I told you we were best friends.
Unbelievable. That's what those guys do backstage.
Hey, Howard, when Beetle's on the road with us, he goes into the public bathrooms, and he takes a piss, looks at the wall, and starts talking to himself. Every time.
Really?
Yeah, he lets all his thoughts out. So I secretly...
Maybe it calms him down.
I think so. I secretly stood behind with a microphone. It's in hot pink, and you can hear Beetle at the airport taking a piss and talking.
It's too fucking heavy, man. I can't deal with it, dude. I can't be running around back and forth for shit. I want to smoke a cigarette, I want to do this, I want to do that. Oh, look at him, he's smoking in the room. What you expect me to do? Sit in my room looking out the fucking mirror? What the fuck you want me to do? Sit there, cough my fucking brains out?
He just stares at the wall and talks.
That's like his therapy.
Someone told me when he was walking through the airport,
his pants fell down.
He didn't have a belt with him, so when he walked through the airport security, his pants fall down, and this woman, quote unquote, says your balls are hanging out, and he turns to her and says, "You want me to put them in the cup for you?" And he was like, "Oh."
His whole penis and balls.
Yeah. When his pants fell down, 3 rolled-up shirts came out of his pants.
What was that about?
And he forgot his belt, so he takes shirts and he puts them in his pants. He stuffs them in there to keep his pants up.
Makes his waist bigger. Makes his waist wide. And then the other thing is he walked into a gift shop and just grabs a belt. Like, you know how belts have sizes on, like waist size? He just grabs a belt, and it's at a PGA store, like a golf store. So it's like this, like, golfer's belt, like $40. And I'm like, B, you sure you want to buy that? We can get you one in New York. He's like, no, it's fine. I got it. It's for like a size 43 waist. You can have 3 of them.
So we had one quick thing. We went for breakfast, and Beetle orders a Diet Coke with his eggs, you know. I thought it was odd, Diet Coke, you know. So the Diet Coke comes and go, Beetle, Diet Coke? Not regular. He's like, no, man. He goes, Diet Coke's better for me. So I'm like, wow, I'm thinking to myself, that's pretty good. And as he's saying it, he's opening up 4 packets of sugar and pouring it in the Diet Coke and mixing it.
Are you serious? Oh, no.
And I just ordered a regular Coke.
You got to see him go after fans at the airport, too, Howard. When they come up to him and they just want to take a picture, and he'll just start screaming at him. And at one point, he chased the guy the other day.
He's like Joaquin Phoenix. Don't take my picture.
Yeah. He's like, no, I'm just not in a good mood. That's all he keeps saying.
Not happening today.
He's like Arnold Diaz on Shame on You when they're trying to get some fraudster. Like, he just punches the cat. Get the fuck out of here, man. Go fucking bitches, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Shirley, what else is what else are you covering?
Well, Beetlejuice pants falling down through security. We have Sal vomiting, an exclusive audio of that. Also, on this day in Howard history. Howard, do you know what this day was in history?
You know, let me think about that.
This is a good one, too, man.
It must be the anniversary of me being
March
fired from somewhere.
March 5th in Howard history.
Fired from Clear Channel?
Well, I don't want to give you... No.
That's not very big. Is it a big deal?
I'll tell you what. I'll give you the year. It happened in 2001.
What is it?
It was the final walkout over contract negotiations for Jackie the Joke Man, March 5th, 2001, the day Howard announced Jackie was no longer with the Stern Show.
So how many years has it been since Jackie's been with the show?
Since he started with the show?
No. I mean, how many years since he's left?
It's 6 years.
2001.
6 years?
Yeah, it's 2007,
wow.
right?
I don't know. How do I know what year it is? Am I fucking encyclopedia? 6 years, wow.
Seems pretty quick, man.
Now we got to find somebody else, because Artie isn't showing up.
Well, and if you see Stern-related news, we want to know about it. Call 877-33-SIRIUS and choose Channel 100 for the Howard 100 News tip line, or email your tip to Howard100News at SiriusRadio.com. ChessClub.com.
All right, Shirley, thanks, brother.
Thank you.
And thank you to the whole Howard 100 News team. Let's go over to John Hein, who has a wrap-up show at 11 o'clock every day on Howard 101.
Well, Artie didn't show up this morning, and naturally everybody's talking once again. We'll speculate on what's going on with Artie, how him not being here affects the show, and take calls on the next time we'll see Artie in his seat next to George Takei.
By the way, I stand corrected on Howard 100 at 11 o'clock. Go ahead, yes, that's a wrap-up show.
Also, Heroes star, Star Trek icon, and announcer of the Howard Stern Show, George Takei, will be stopping by the wrap-up show.
Wow.
We'll find out how George felt about his Artie-less day over there, what the Howard Stern Show has meant to his star on the rise, and get his take on everything that went on in the studio today.
All right, he certainly got an eyeful with Cabby.
I sure did, earful.
And last but not least, Cabby came in to set the record straight, and frankly, we're all still pretty confused. We'll discuss if Cabby is indeed crazy again, find out more about this feud with Shuley, how his dropping out affects the Battle of the Blobs competition, and take calls on whether Cabby's apology has made things better with Howard and everybody else who works here.
All right, there it is, John Hein, wrap-up show. I was on the phone with John Hein last night. We were talking chess.
See?
Yeah. Yes.
You two have a chess friendship.
You become quite addicted, I see you on there all the time.
It was funny because you were explaining to me, I had asked Howard a question about a move that I made, and Howard went through the whole game and showed me, he's like, oh, you fucked up here, this guy fucked up there, you fucked up there, and I was just like...
Well, he can really tear apart a game.
I was like, well, thanks, Howard, and he's like, but you don't understand what happened to me, and then he told me what happened, and he's like, I can't sleep tonight.
I couldn't, I had to take Ambien.
Because of that game.
But you call about chess games?
No, I emailed Howard.
He emailed me a question about a game he played, and he couldn't figure out what he had done. He felt he had done something wrong.
You didn't know, you can't...
No.
He's not even at the point where he can figure out what he did?
Well, no, I mean, that's what you do in chess. You got to analyze. And I've been playing a little more than he has, so I have some insight into it. And so I said, I can't type in an email. Let's just go
Get on the phone.
So he goes on the ICC, Internet Chess Club, and I go on with him.
And you look at his game?
Yeah. And I said, here's where you screwed up, I think. And I think I was right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we went through every...
Did you not want that?
No, absolutely.
I thought it would help you.
It did, because you're at a different level than I am. But then, well, you said you got to go to sleep, and you're like, but I'm not going to sleep tonight.
I was horrible.
And you showed me that one. I mean, that one move just totally...
I would have won the guy. I played a high-level guy, and I would have won.
It's been ages since I played chess, but now with all this discussion going on, I may take it up again.
Yeah, George, you got to get into this.
George,
you're going to be my consultant.
I'll help you. Go to chessclub.com.
Chessclub.com.
And download a program called Blitzen.
Blitzen.
And you go on there, and they give you a 2-week free trial and try a few games out.
You'll be on their team.
Oh, you play via the Internet?
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's fantastic.
I'll look into that.
Okay, good.
Chessclub.com.
Right.
Blitzen.
You
got it.
All right.
You get hooked.
You do.
I'm likely to get hooked.
Yes. He's likely to get hooked. Anyway, so that's what we did last night. And then we got stuffed into a locker by some bullies.
I got a locker prank story to tell you today that is just harrowing, and all these locker pranks should stop.
John, is that what's going on?
That's what's going on the wrap-up show.
Johnny on the wrap-up show, 11 o'clock, right after our show. Yeah, Robin, what's the prank?
All right. Some kids in...
Robin's luscious jugs. Robin's luscious jugs.
I'm just about to talk in this
My manhood begins to chug when I think of Robin's jugs. When I hear Robin's news, I think I'm gonna shoot my goo. I say that Robin's got the hooters that I cannot get out my head.
All right already.
Oh, this is good.
I look forward to this every time.
Get to the point.
No point. No point.
All right.
Hey, but as long as you're doing the news, did you see that picture in the paper? Cameron Diaz appears to be making out with a black dude.
I was going to get to that. There's a couple of things I got to talk to you about relationships.
All right.
But first, I want to tell you because... Thank you. Lots of boys, they have these things they do in the locker room that you think nothing
Towel
else.
snapping.
You probably have done a few of these things yourself.
They've probably been done to me.
Have you ever heard of the cup check?
No. I was in a locker room guy. I didn't play sports and stuff. So.
You didn't even hear about the cup check?
No.
Well, it's where guys bang you in the nuts to see if you're wearing your cup. When you're in, like, a sporting situation.
See, a lot of that stuff's very gay, and I have found out, like, guys who were on my high school football team who were, like, these tough guys are now gay.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, not all of them, but some of them, it was really kind of shocking.
So there you are.
Yeah.
Well, authorities say at the Ponderosa High School, a junior performed a cup check on a freshman teammate who was 14 on February 12th. They were snowboarders, and I guess they had finished the competition, and they do this thing they call the cup check, where they go and they bang their teammate in the groin to see if they're wearing a protective cup. The freshman was not wearing his cup. When he got banged in the groin, he fell to the ground.
Oh, my.
Probably died.
But the coach decided only to reprimand the older boy. He didn't get the kid any medical assistance. Doctors have now found that the younger boy had internal bleeding and an infection, and said that he could lose one or both of his testicles.
Wow.
Yeah.
That should be illegal.
Wow.
Well, yeah, what are you doing? Banging people? I mean, that's outrageous.
Crazy. We used to have all kinds of that stuff go on at our high school. Like, we would get icy hot put in our jocks a lot of times. So, like, when you get out on the field, your dick is just burning like crazy.
You ever do Schlager bowls?
What's that?
That's where we used to take a toothpaste and paper towel, wet it up into a big ball, and then when a guy's showering, he bends over, you like try to hit a bullseye right up his ass. Yeah, we did that.
We used to sneak up behind guys in the showers and like piss all over them. But they were in the shower, so they just felt water. And they turned around and we'd be pissing all over.
And you did that, right?
Yeah.
Oh my!
Look at him, he's so proud of himself.
And we did the towel snapping. I remember.
Ever do dick in the ass? See, my high school, a guy would bend over and we just put our dick in their ass. They wouldn't even know it.
Right.
We never went that far.
Yeah, so anyway, the cup checking ought to be checked.
Oh, that is dangerous.
That's not a good thing to do.
Anything else, Rob?
Of course there is. We've had a number of stories over the years lately about female teachers sleeping with their male students, and you're always screaming that
it shouldn't be illegal.
It shouldn't be illegal, and the boys shouldn't tell. Well, there was graphic testimony in a case that's being heard here about a kid and his Montessori school teacher. You were a big fan of the Mike Douglas show, and remember he always used to have the Montessori kids on.
Right.
Well, one of the Montessori teachers was sleeping with one of her students.
That's why it costs extra to go to a Montessori school.
And the teacher, they have a picture of her. I guess this is from today. She's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
They usually are, these teachers that carry on.
It wasn't always that way, George, but now it's some really hot teachers who are getting together with the 13-year-olds. This 13-year-old is now a 24-year-old man. And he really only revealed the situation with the teacher after he broke up with her, and she sort of went crazy. She started accusing him of things like rape and forcing her to have sex, and that's when he decided to reveal that she had started seducing him when he was a 13-year-old student of hers. He said it was a slow seduction, that he would always be the last one to leave the class, and then she would come up to him and give him a hug and kiss him on the cheek, but always very close to his mouth. Oh, stop it. She began at 13, I think, giving him oral sex in the classrooms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
In the field trip van and adjacent rooms of the Montessori school. We would meet in the school van, a white Ford Econoline van, which they would park on York Avenue near the school. I would kiss Lena and touch her, and she would touch me.
Choke on it, baby. Deeper. Yes. Fuck your face. Fuck your face. Yeah. Fuck it like you fucking love it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fuck! Oh, dropping fucking loads all over your face. Oh, yes. Nasty. Eat it. Filthy hookers. Getting doused.
Oh, so good.
Is that what's going on in the school? Well, anyway, they used to even go on dates. They would go to the movies.
Yeah.
He felt that she was the only person who understood him. But the relationship accelerated to full intercourse starting on his 15th birthday.
Wow.
That was her present. You see?
Yeah, right there, dick.
Yeah, fucking
Right there, dick.
Yeah?
Oh, it feels so fucking hot. Wet cunt.
Oh, yeah.
Wet cunt.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at the little cunt.
Fucked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Feels so good on my cock. Some cock.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
What?
Let it come in your face.
Yeah.
Come in your face.
Come in your face.
Get over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dropping loads. Oh, eat it. Oh, the fuck over you. Eat it. Eat your fucking cunt.
No wonder you're gay, George.
I'm telling you, what is he even talking about there? So then, he got the present of full oral sex, or full sex when he was 15 years old.
Wow.
The relationship lasted 9 years until he broke it off. And as I said, then she started accusing him of rape and gunpoint threats.
Hey, Joe, you're on the air. Vineland, New Jersey. Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, calling about the episode. Howard TV, once again, has proven to be top-notch. The episode with where Sal is tormenting the shit out of Baba Booey. That's the funniest goddamn TV I've ever seen.
It's great. You know, sometimes when we're on the radio and Sal is back there, you know, if I get into a fight with Gary, Sal immediately puts on that monkey outfit or...
That big mask of Gary is
really
the funniest thing.
Yeah,
the Gary head, it's so funny to watch.
The new Gary head where Sal dances, is that the episode?
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it was
I could watch that all day, and it's so bad because, like, on radio... You know, you can't see that.
And we're looking at it and laughing, but you can't appreciate it.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now. It's funny, right, George? Look at that. Oh, it's hilarious. Look at that.
Gary should look that slick.
That's Sal dancing. It looks really weird.
It is.
You're talking about... All right.
You
gotta watch that on Howard.
I think that's his masterpiece.
You need to take Richard Christie up on top of the McGraw-Hill building and just throw him off.
Yeah. That'd be a good episode.
It would be. Hey, Howard, do you think I could get a tour of the studio?
Gary, how you booked on that? Is it getting a little too much?
Yeah, we got like 8 tours, Howard.
You want to throw this guy in and then we'll stop?
All right, this guy in and then we stop.
Yeah.
Thank you, Howard. I really appreciate that.
All right, hold on.
Love you, Robin.
Bye.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What else you got, Robin?
Now, you have a pedigreed dog.
Yeah.
At least somebody told you he had a pedigree and that he was pure.
She.
Or she.
Yeah.
Yes. Would you like to make sure? Because they can now do DNA testing.
No, I don't care.
I don't think that's what they're saying, that there's a new test that can tell you whether your dog is really a purebred. But they don't think people will shell out the $64 actually to find out. I mean, you really love your dog.
Yeah.
And it looks like what you want it to look like.
Yeah.
And it has the temperament you wanted. What else do you want?
And they're creating breeds now, like a cockadoodle or...
yeah, Labradoodle I heard of.
Right.
Yeah. What is a Labradoodle? It's a Labrador Retriever and a Poodle mix.
And a Cocker Spaniel and a Poodle mix.
Yeah.
Cockadoodle.
Cockadoodle.
You love cock.
Doodle.
Oprah has, we were talking about Tyra Banks earlier today and her impact on people. Oprah has a new craze that has started a frenzy. It's called The Secret. I was reading about this. This is supposed to be the new latest Hollywood thing.
Yeah.
And they're saying that Oprah has made it so hot it surpassed the Harry Potter franchise. It's an advice book that's the #1 book on the bestseller list, toppling Harry Potter's book. And it's sold out in Manhattan. The book's publisher, Simon & Schuster, is rushing 2 million additional copies onto bookshelves, the biggest order for a second printing in its history. So, this woman wrote a book saying that, your thoughts really control what happens in your life. And if you have negative thoughts all the time, then your life will pretty much suck and everything bad will happen to you. And if you can change that pattern, you can bring everything to yourself. So Oprah promoted it. Now it's a huge bestseller, and it's the new panacea in Hollywood, apparently. All the girls are doing The Secret.
Hey, here's a guy who writes me. He works for AAA, which is the automotive club.
Okay.
He says since we came to Sirius, now whenever he tows a car, it's got Sirius in it. He says it's unbelievable.
That's great.
So that's his own little informal survey about the success of Sirius. And a lot of people sent me email that Mel did a great job on his congressional testimony. I happen to agree. Here's a couple. I just watched Mel on CNN. He's the man, and the reason why Howard and Sirius is as good as it is. Keep it up, Mel. I watched Mel Karmazin on C-SPAN 2 here in California from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. Oh, boy. Of course, I had to drink to put up with all that confusing crap. So my question is, this guy thinks Mel looks like Baba Booey's father. Like an older but wiser Baba Booey.
That could be.
And someone, I think it's on howardstern.com, sent a picture of Gary morphing into Mel. It was weird, but Mel did a great job. And I know everyone is serious, and I'm very proud of what he did. What else? A lot of people like Martine Rothblatt, the inventor of Sirius Satellite. Howard, you must have goosebumps when Martine gave you praise for giving you credit for bringing millions of listeners to satellite. This has to be the most down-to-earth millionaire I've ever listened to. He seems to enjoy what he does and would do it even if it didn't make him rich. The fact that he found a cure to save his daughter's illness and thousands of other lives were saved is remarkable. Hats off to Martine. Finally, this is an amazing and interesting interview. She was really interesting, and as a parent, I so respect her conviction to try to save her child.
That was a fascinating interview.
And here's the one a couple of people wrote in thinking that you had called Martine Siobhan.
Yeah, but
you explained yourself. So many different things. Someone wants to know, are we going to see Artemis Pyle on Howard TV? I'm sure they'll get that interview on there soon. Sometimes we get a backlog of shows.
Another great interview, yeah.
Yeah, he was great. A lot of people like Dice. He's the greatest. Don't let him leave. More callers. I'm clapping my hands, laughing so hard, talking about Dice fighting with his girlfriend on the air.
Did you watch Dice's new show? It premiered.
I didn't see it. I know I'm part of it. I mean, I had a little, cameo on it.
I watched it, Howard, but you're not in it yet.
Oh.
You're not in it yet. The first part was just about him coming back to New York and trying to, playing a much smaller gig.
Fred said he liked it.
Yeah, I was trying to watch it, and my replay does that skip commercial thing, and it went from the beginning of the Dice show to the very end. I was like, where's the Dice?
Well, it skipped all the commercials. You didn't have to see any of them. That's good.
It definitely did.
Yeah, I like that feature. Getting Dice on with his fiancée was great radio when she was fighting with him and calling him a jerk-off. The Andrew Dice Clay segment was the funniest thing I've heard on the show in months. Clay talking to his girlfriend was priceless. It saved an otherwise disgusting show that was making me physically ill listening to those fat bastards and Richard's unwillingness to wash himself. More of Dice's girlfriend, less of Richard.
And his hygiene habits.
Finally, reaction to Riley Martin. You have to keep Riley Martin no matter what he costs. He is awesome. I know that every Tuesday night I will go right to sleep with no trouble at all because of that soothing voice talking to me.
Is this Riley, right?
Well, yes, probably. A lot of people like that we talked to that religious guy, Bill Keller.
Yeah.
They said, I want to give you props for your conversation with Bill Keller today. You were right on with the whole gay issue. It pisses me off when these religious fuckers try to preach their own fucked up views and pass them off as gods. I'm not gay, and nothing you could say would change my mind, so to say you have a choice is ridiculous. So, a lot of people liked it, and they liked the fact that we had him on. Here's a guy who doesn't like me. Howard, what a bullshitter you are to tell Preacher Bill that you have never lied or sinned. Everyone on this planet has lied and sinned. You know what? I thought about that answer. Yeah, I guess I have lied. But
You just don't like to think about it.
I didn't want to think about it. I didn't want to admit it to that fucking guy. You know what I mean? Bill Keller wants to do a show on our channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I thought that'd be funny to tune in and hear that guy preaching the gospel.
Yeah, he could do a special and have people can call in and yell at him.
Just wanted to thank you for speaking with Bill Keller. It shows your willingness to give an opportunity to have other people have their say. Many of your colleagues no longer do that today.
I still think the best idea is, he said, bring me all of your people who have problems. We should give him Siobhan.
Yeah, I'd like him to do an advice show with the Whack Pack.
Yeah.
Want to do that?
Yeah.
Have him to talk about Jesus Christ?
Take these people.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Take these problems.
Hey, Tim, maybe you ought to look into an hour Bill Keller show where he talks to Siobhan and other people who have problems. That'd be pretty funny. I heard the show today. Oh, this is about Richard's hygiene. I heard the show today. Richard said he likes to pick his boogers. It's disgusting.
Really?
Yeah, I mean... Why are we listening to you guys talk to Richard? Why are we subjected to someone so unsophisticated that he does not brush his teeth, et cetera, et cetera?
I don't even like George to know this stuff.
I know.
Anyway, you're airing that well.
I didn't know that about him.
Now you know.
Oh, my.
Anything else in the news?
Yes, the big thing in the paper this weekend is what is NBC going to do about Jay Leno? They made a deal with Conan O'Brien a couple of years ago that he gets to step in when Jay's next contract ends.
There's no question that Jay, Jay, he's never giving up that job. He fought and lied and backstabbed to get that job. Of course, blamed it all on his manager. May she rest in peace. But nevertheless, if Jay Leno wants to stay with The Tonight Show and the ratings continue to be #1...
Well, that's what they're saying, yeah, that his ratings are doing well. They thought he'd have peaked by now and gone down.
In fact, I don't see any reason why he would leave. Conan O'Brien, what they did in order to keep him at the late slot and not lose him...
Right.
...was promise him he would succeed Jay in 5 years, and if he doesn't, they'll give him a payoff.
Well, they have to pay him some money, yes. But does that make him unhappy?
The payoff is small compared to what Jay Leno is going to bring in. Conan will be burned. Conan has a nice life doing that show at that hour. I don't know why he needs the pressure to go on earlier. Makes millions of dollars.
Oh, I think he wants to see his kids. Like, that's done at a different time.
Honestly, Robin, right. It's the same time no matter what. Right. So the fact of the matter is that there's no reason for him to do the Jay Leno show. Do the Conan O'Brien show and be on an hour later. What is this? I guess it's ego.
What I was shocked at was looking at this. Well, Jimmy Kimmel has made out in this deal. Have you seen that?
Yeah, Jimmy's doing fine.
Jimmy, not only is he doing fine, but ABC went and extended his contract a couple of years before his contract was even over, because they were worried about what's going on over at NBC, and they wanted to make sure their late-night situation was all taken care of. So it made Jimmy Kimmel more lucrative to ABC, even though they say his show loses money.
When's Leno's contract up?
2009, I think.
Yeah, it's 2009.
2009, so 2 more years.
Yeah.
And Kimmel's goes for how long now?
Kimmel just got an extension till 2000, I think like 2009 as well.
Right, he goes up or a little bit beyond that. I forget what
ABC's always treated Kimmel like shit. They always figured he'd go away or not do well. So now they're finally saying, hey, the guy's doing okay. He's valuable to us.
But it says his salary is $8 million a year.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
And he made me pay for dinner. Motherfucker. Hey,
I was shocked. Wait a minute. I got to tell you, because Craig Ferguson, now you don't watch that show. Nobody watches that show.
No
what
one
does
knows.
he make?
I don't know.
$8 million?
No.
That's what it says here.
That's crazy. You mean anyone could host that show?
Conan O'Brien, who's supposed to be the big man at that hour, what does he make?
I don't know.
$9 million.
Oh, he gets an extra $1 million.
And Carson Daly, who's on later than all of them, what does he get per year?
It's got to be $1 million.
$3 million a year.
Wow. For doing that show no one's ever seen?
Yeah.
That's something.
Yeah.
Boy, George, you'd like money like that.
Oh, that's impressive.
Meanwhile, they say Leno is being courted by ABC and Fox.
Well, of course. He's got high ratings. And as long as this show's on there, you'll have plenty of ideas. Hey, the other big TV news, and George will be interested in this, Heroes is doing very well, and George is a star of Heroes. Best character on there. Everyone knows that. But
thank you.
The big news is Heroes will be off the air for 6 weeks.
Starting when?
Very soon.
April, I think.
April. They have a break to record more shows. And then Dancing with the Stars starts, and Heroes is going to go up against Dancing with the Stars, and the producers are very afraid that the Heroes rating will take a big hit. I don't think so.
Wait a minute. Heroes and Dancing with the Stars are on the same network. They can't go against each other.
No, they're not. Heroes is on NBC.
Oh, what am I thinking? I'm thinking they're both ABC.
No.
Okay.
Dancing with the Stars is ABC.
Right.
And they will be pitted against one another, and the people from here. This is from Adam Buckman's column today.
So they're worried about Heroes against Dancing with the Stars?
Yeah, because after a big hiatus, it does lose people.
Right.
Now, Lost has completely lost me. That's why they call it Lost. It's lost most of its audience. It's gotten so bad that I've stopped watching it. I officially put it on the throw in the garbage list. What is it, Johnny?
My understanding is Heroes is on tonight,
right,
and then it takes its hiatus.
That's right.
So this is it.
George, that improv show you were talking about will be in its place.
Thank God.
Dancing with the Stars is on ABC,
Right.
so when it comes back, they will compete, and then 24 is in that mix, too, for people who are still watching it.
So Heroes could take a big hit.
But Heroes already took one break, and it seemed to have done better since it came back. And it's in that stage right now, like Lost was during the first season, where you just got to see what's going to happen next. So I think it's going to be okay.
What they did in the last break was they were playing Heroes on some of their alternate networks, and they grew an audience by showing it over again to people who hadn't yet discovered it.
Well, the thought I had is, what if Heroes incorporated dancing? Now, call me crazy, a superhero that dances.
They've told me to bone up on my samurai sword fighting. So, there's that.
A little choreography maybe in it.
And I don't know how they're going to use it, but I'm practicing.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Did you know that daylight savings time is right around the corner? And this year it's going to be instituted 2 weeks earlier than usual.
Why? I'm against that, I think.
I know. It just seems like I just got that hour back.
Why? Who makes that decision?
I guess the government does.
President Bush?
I don't think
he's going to change the time.
Actually do this.
That's unbelievable.
So yeah, it's going to start on March 11th, 2 weeks earlier than it has for many years.
I always liked the way it was.
Yeah, because it used to be at the end of March, not at the beginning.
If it saves energy, though, I'm for it.
That's what they say, that it'll save energy, people will use less heat for some reason or other, and there'll be more daylight hours, so, less electricity.
People will be out spending money more, and it's good for the economy.
This will completely change the way I farm, too.
Well, they say it could set off a mini Y2K. If you remember, a lot of people thought their computers would go crazy if we changed to the year 2000, and it didn't turn out to be that bad, but they say people are scrambling now because I guess the electronic devices that we use, they were set to go 2 hour, or, jump that hour at the usual time at the end of March, and now this new update of 2 weeks is going to cause a lot of havoc. The Anna Nicole Smith funeral was this past weekend, and it is already the #1 tourist attraction.
Wow.
Her grave in the Bahamas, yes, the #1 tourist attraction.
What mental case shows up at the graveside of Anna Nicole? I mean, you should round those people up and put them in a camp. Where's that camp you were in, George?
Already...
Well, that happened with the Marilyn Monroe funeral, too. I mean, the crypt became a tourist attraction.
It's unbelievable. This is Anna Nicole Smith we're talking about.
Right. But the point is, what we always talk about, how horrible is a a cruise vacation? That's who's coming. Those people get off those boats, they're loony. And all they want to do is run to the Anna Nicole gravesite.
Imagine you're in the Bahamas, one of the most beautiful places in the world, and that's what you're doing.
Like a graveside.
Yeah. Of Anna Nicole Smith. It's not even like President Kennedy where you get to see that eternal flame.
Yeah, Anna's doesn't do anything. Anna had a completely pink funeral, and she is now buried side by side with her son, Daniel. And they say that the way they bury people in the Bahamas is like on top of each other, because she bought 4 burial plots.
Mm-hmm.
And so anybody else who gets buried in the plot would be on top of either her or Daniel.
Wow.
And so you know,
I mean, the first one goes real deep, and then it goes a little less deep and a little less.
Well, it's 8 feet instead of the usual 6, so they then put 2 coffins on top of each other in that 8 feet hole.
So somebody can be on top of her through eternity.
Yes, right. And, you know, I guess you could take your pick of all the people she's been with. Meanwhile, in Cindy Adams' column, she's sort of turned off by this whole thing. She says that all of these people who've been fighting for Anna Nicole's body are set to make a big payday because they've each already made book deals, including the mom, Virgie Arthur.
Virgie.
Yeah. So, more on Anna Nicole later today because Entertainment Tonight had the exclusive rights to broadcast from the funeral. There was a big controversy.
You know, Cindy Adams went to the funeral, and they almost threw her in the box. They took a look at her. They thought she was the decomposing body of Anna Nicole Smith.
Ooh, Anna looks terrible.
Get her in right now. She's souring.
They were right. It was too late to have an open coffin.
But fortunately, Cindy's hair moved.
She's alive. They were talking in Washington, and now there are going to be some investigations. Some commissions are going to be formed to determine exactly what the military is doing to take care of the vets who come back wounded. Apparently, aftercare at Walter Reed Hospital was very poor and wound these guys up in paperwork so that they couldn't get the treatment or the rehabilitation they needed, and they needed to contact lawyers to fight their way through all the red tape. So a couple of people were fired over the end of last week and the weekend, and now the Army is trying to get itself together and start paying more attention to our boys when they come home wounded after this war.
Hey, Oliver.
Outrageous. You know, they send them over without proper body armor, without armor on their vehicles, and then when they come back, they're treated like that.
Yeah.
This administration is... And then they want to send more people out there, and what's his name? The Congressman, Murtha, is concerned that, you know, they're going to be sent out without body armor and appropriate vehicles and training. This administration is the most incompetent, most criminally incompetent administration we've ever had.
Oliver, you're on the air.
Wait a minute. Here's Senator Chuck Schumer.
Hold on a second. Wait.
Who says conditions at other hospitals may be worse than that at Walter Reed, number 1.
Let me play that. Then I'll get to this guy.
If it's this bad at the outpatient facilities at Walter Reed, how is it in the rest of the country? Because Walter Reed is our crown jewel.
Yeah, you got to wonder what's happening to guys in Kansas.
Right. Oliver, go ahead. You're on.
Okay. Hey, now. Hey, I don't want to bore you to death, but I got a really interesting and lucrative business idea. What would make you and serious like...
Oliver, you're killing me with the accent and the boring conversation. If you have a business idea, what is it?
Actually, I would love to meet with Gary off the air.
This is a fake accent, I assume.
No. I'm from Germany, actually. But...
well, you know the Germans are smart.
Yep.
What is your business idea, pal?
I don't want to say it on the air.
All right.
So somebody steers it.
But
I have world-breaking news, though.
What is the world-breaking news?
The world-breaking news is from the Pope. He will release it on Wednesday. He is supporting the use of condoms, birth control, and abortion. And the change of mind came after receiving 2 pictures from Sal and Richard.
So I told you it's a fake accent.
No, it's
not even funny.
Why
Dude,
did you make us wait for that?
Come on. Cocksucker.
What else you got?
Ann Coulter made the news. You know, they had that the meeting of conservatives, the Christian right, this past weekend. Rudolph Giuliani was there. Mitt Romney was there, I think, talking to this crowd, trying to get their support. And Ann Coulter was there to address the crowd. And she made a crack about John Edwards that got a lot of people who are running for president to crack down on her and say that her comments were completely inappropriate. Here is Ann Coulter making a gay slur about John Edwards.
I was going to have a few comments on the other Democratic presidential candidate, John Edwards, but it turns out that you have to go into rehab if you use the word f***it. So
They're applauding her,
Yeah.
her use of the word
It's the
faggot.
conservatives.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
had those unbleeped on JD page.
JD Page, you got to unbleep? Let me hear unbleep.
Yeah, I didn't realize this.
I have
was
another
bleeped.
another example of her using the word
Well,
fag.
I mean, the woman should have been hung out. JD Page 1?
Yes.
She should have been hung up from a tree after she said that shit about the 9/11 widows. But, you know.
No, they keep entertaining her.
She's the typical right-wing conservative. I mean, they use irrational and faked issues to divide people and get.
I was going to have a few comments on the other Democratic presidential candidate, John Edwards, but it turns out that you have to go into rehab if you use the word faggot. So kind of at an impasse, can't really talk about Edwards, so I think I'll just conclude here and take your questions. Thank you.
She's so witty.
First of all, John Edwards isn't gay, so, you know, that's fabricated. And then she brings up that issue to create more hate. I mean, she's the worst kind, and she's the most ugly woman, bones all over, you know.
Hideous.
Hideous.
I wouldn't fuck her with your dick.
Oh. But she's funny, you know, just because she's white and heterosexual and rich, she looks down on all other people who have what she would consider, I guess, drawbacks.
She's not funny at all.
Here she is calling Al Gore something.
How do you know that Bill Clinton's gay?
He may not be gay, but Al Gore, total fag. No, I'm just kidding.
She's just not funny.
That's based on your private life?
No, that's a joke.
Okay.
That's what we call in the writing business a joke.
When did she become a comedian? I thought she was a pundit.
You know, those kind of...
she just turns you off. I mean, how could she not?
She really is the most
she's a
loathsome
cunt.
woman.
You can say it, George. It's all right. Go ahead, Robin.
Cunt. She is a cunt.
Yeah,
You got me to say
now you
it.
feel better.
Also in the news, this weekend was the anniversary of the March on Selma.
I know. I was at the original march. Yes.
Were you?
Yes, fighting for black people's rights.
Both Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama have squared off to see who's going to win the black vote. And so they were both there this weekend. Barack Obama was the keynote speaker, I guess, the main speaker at the event down there. And Hillary Clinton decided she should also be there. So here's a little bit of Hillary Clinton speaking to black people in Selma. 2-1.
You got to know how to speak to black people. You got to yell a lot. That much I know. We have succeeded against our wildest dreams.
How do we refuse to march when we have our young men and women in uniform in harm's way, and when they come back, their government does not take care of them the way they deserve?
Yes, sir.
And Hillary says there are still some people in our society who are being neglected, too.
Over 96,000 of our citizens, the victims of Hurricane Katrina, are still living in trailers and mobile homes, which is a national disgrace to everything we stand for in America.
She knows how to play to the black crowd.
Yeah.
I can't imagine doing better than she's doing right now.
Well, let's see what Barack Obama pulled out. 2-3.
I'm qualified.
Moses told the Joshua generation, don't forget where you came from. And I worry sometimes that the Joshua generation, in its success, forgets where it came from. Thinks it doesn't have to make as many sacrifices.
He started putting on the black.
I know. What's that all about? He's blackening up.
You better be careful. He's still got to get some white votes.
Here's more
Don't black it up
Barack
too much.
Obama.
If Uncle Jethro would get off the couch and stop watching Sports Center and go register some folks and go to the polls, we might have a different kind of politics.
Yes, sir.
That's what the Moses generation teaches us.
Hillary,
Kick off your bedroom slippers. Put on your marching shoes. Go do some politics.
He's getting all black.
Yeah.
His
You got to be
accent
careful.
really transformed.
He's got to be very careful with that. White people see that. They get a little nervous.
Well, don't black people see that, too? Wait a minute. He wasn't talking like that last week.
He was doing a black impression. Hillary quickly responded and said, yeah, well, your mother was white.
Excuse me? And then I see that Hillary is hooked up with Timberland. He's supposed to be backing her campaign.
I thought Timberland was hooked up with Nelly Furtado.
Well, he is, but he's like forgetting about Nelly, and he's going to start producing Hillary.
Excellent.
Now, again, we talked about
Hillary Clinton will be the nominee for the Democrats.
Well, I just thought it was very interesting that the two of them are down there fighting specifically for the black vote. Who's going to get it? And
they better make sure
it's not a foregone conclusion.
They better make sure some blacks get out and vote.
Well, I'm like Mao. Let 1,000 flowers blossom. Let 1,000 ideas grow. You know, at this point, I think we should listen to all the candidates.
Absolutely.
John Edwards is still very viable.
Oh, I don't want to listen to him.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, but what's your name says he's a faggot.
I know.
That's influence.
That makes it even more,
Maybe you better start listening to him. You know, it's, they got a bunch of actually good people on the Democratic side.
On both sides, on the Republican side, too.
There's a guy also, Richardson, Hispanic guy. I don't know how.
Bill Richardson.
He's good.
From, what is he from?
New Mexico.
New Mexico. I know some stuff about him. I've been reading a little bit about him. He seems like he's a pretty good dude. It might be a dark horse and come through.
That's why I'm saying maybe, Hillary has a... will you stop it? I'm trying to talk to
And there's Al Gore as well.
Well, Al says
Academy
he's not
Award
running.
I know that's what he says, but there's so many candidates that there may be a kind of a... Is that your opinion?
Yeah. Anything else, Robin?
I say wait for the debates. Yes, I wanted to talk to you about Rudy Giuliani. It's coming up in the newspaper about his background of having 3 marriages and his relationship with his kids. His son blasted him in an interview over the weekend saying that he and his father have been at least in a strained relationship, if not completely estranged. And I did wonder, because in the paper they say that the kids don't particularly like Judy.
Yes.
The new wife.
Right.
They probably don't even know Judy.
And, well, it was tough, the way they got together and the way the parents' marriage ended. So sometimes kids carry that baggage with them into, any new relationship you form.
Right.
And they say that instead of then trying to see his kids without Judy, Rudy decided to keep with Judy, and so he doesn't see the kids.
I see.
And I don't know if that's the right decision you should make. Your kids are your kids.
Right. He's Rudy, though. You shouldn't say that.
He'd
be a good press.
He generally makes good decisions, but I don't know about this one. Still you have to maintain that relationship with
He's a good man. And he ran the city great.
As long as he's not your father. Maybe that's the way you have to look at it.
Good man. Yeah, who needs him? I need to be the president, not my father.
I'm amazed at what's happened on 42nd Street. If it hadn't been for Rudy Giuliani, it would have remained. Because I came here first in the 1960s, and I thought it was pretty bad then. And then it continued to get worse until Giuliani came in.
Well, you know what? He did make 42nd Street safe for kids.
He made the Javits Center safe for kids.
Well, the Javits Center is safe for business. But 42nd Street is now, you can take it's like family time.
Unbelievable.
There.
Daddy and Mommy meeting little Janie and little Johnny down 42nd Street.
The only family you won't see there is the Giulianis.
That's right. So what?
So anyway, he's got that to contend with. And he says, it's some of that mean-spiritedness because people don't want to really deal with the issues and what he has to bring to the table. In the box office race this weekend, Wild Hogs.
That looks like the most horrible film I've ever seen.
With John Travolta, Bill Macy, Martin Lawrence, and I forget who else. Tim Allen, yeah. It got some of the worst reviews I have ever seen.
They've never seen a movie like this ever, the critics.
And yet it made $38 million at the box office. 3 times as much as the second best box office take of the week, which went to, I think it was Zodiac?
Yes.
Yeah, which only made about $13 million.
And I hear that's a good film.
That's an excellent film.
By the way, the Onion newspaper did a survey. This is unbelievable. They interviewed the nation's joggers, and the nation's joggers are sick of finding dead bodies. Seems that most dead bodies are found by joggers.
By joggers, yeah.
And they've had it. Now,
well, what are they going to do?
And in another story, Bush has cut off diplomatic relations with Congress. He feels they're hostile and won't speak to them anymore.
He's not going to negotiate with them.
Well, I've been a jogger for 50 years, and I've yet to come across a dead body.
You're lucky. Most
well,
do.
That's why you're still doing it.
That's right.
All right, I told you the NAACP Awards, the Image Awards, were given out this weekend. Of course, one of the winners was Forrest Whitaker, who says it's another blessing, number 7.
Yes, he is very excited about his various awards. You ever win an award, George?
No, I have not.
Oh.
Maybe for heroes.
Oh, yes, I did. The production I was in Edinburgh, Scotland, it won the Scotsman First Award.
Excellent.
It was a 2-character play, so I got half of an award.
Well, here's Forrest Whitaker.
Doing this role, it gave me so many blessings, this night being one of them, so many special gifts. I think one of the most special gifts was me being able to go back to Africa and touch my roots. And
all right, who cares?
All right, what do you
mean,
who cares?
Amazing performance.
He was wonderful in that role. Here's Prince doing a poem about the Earth, number 8.
Where is he doing this?
At the Image Awards.
Right.
Imagine holding the planet Earth in the palm of your hand, with no regard for your place of birth or your claim to any land. The only thing between us is now the truth we all understand. If planet Earth was in the palm of our hand.
And here's a white woman saying this.
What?
Prince.
50 years from now, what will they say about us here? Did we care for the water and the fragile atmosphere? There's only 2 kinds of people and the difference they make. The ones that give and the ones that take.
You know, he ought to set that to music, because it doesn't sound so good.
When he talks that shit,
dry like that.
You kind of think he's loony.
And here's Jennifer Hudson, who still can't believe she won an Oscar.
I still don't believe it.
I'll be so grateful.
I haven't even had enough time to take it in.
I have not processed the whole thing.
And I sit and stare at it like, I got an Oscar? That doesn't even make sense to me. It doesn't. So
she should sing it, too. That Prince, Prince, when he talks, he's deadly. I mean, when the guy sings, he's like God.
Oh, yeah, he's wonderful.
Imagine, purple rain. You know, I only want to be in the purple rain. I mean, it's not have the same ring.
Right, put some music to that poem.
I only want to see you laughing in the purple rain. Anything else, Robin?
And guess who else showed up at the NAACP
Fred.
Image Awards? Almost as white. Bono.
Bono?
Yeah.
Well, he helps Africans.
He said, we need the NAACP to teach us about human rights, number 10.
People like me looked across the ocean to the NAACP, and I'm here tonight, and that feels good. Feels very, very good.
Shut your goddamn ass up.
And finally this morning, here is Martin Lawrence from Wild Hogs, the #1 movie of the week, talking about cast members John Travolta and Tim Allen.
You know, John's old veteran, such a lovable guy, you know what I mean? He's like a teddy bear, and he's just real talented, a lot of fun. And Tim is the jokester. He jokes on everybody.
I'm glad everyone's having a good time.
Stupid ass house, nigga.
And they call it work, and that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Mr. Takei, thank you for being our announcer today. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
As always, a pleasure.
Artie, get well, pal, and hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes, I look forward to seeing you, Artie. Come on back.
I can't believe it. I had the Tyrese story. Where was it? I didn't get to it.
It's always tomorrow, Robin.
Yeah, because I was going to talk to you about whether you think Elizabeth Hurley's in a mixed marriage, and what do you think of Cameron Diaz with Tyrese?
Artie, get better. Fred, get better. Hope you come back soon. I will. Oh, I'm sorry. Fred's here. All right. I thought he was missing as well.
Are you not well?
No, he's fine. I thought he was absent today. I didn't realize he was here. He hadn't said anything.
And we don't talk about Fred's illness.
That's right.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, March 16th at the Wicked Monk, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Go to wickedmonk.com for information. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. See Gary Delabate this weekend at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas. It's Saturday night, hosting Body English for the NASCAR weekend. Thursday, March 8th, Sal, Shuley, Reverend Bob, and more at Caroline's Comedy Club, New York City. Call 212-757-4100. Saturday, March 10th, see the Reverend Bob Levy at the Comedy Cabaret in Northeast Philly. Call 215-676-JOKE and go to RevBobLevy.com. Friday, April 6th, see the Reverend Bob, Sal, Shuley, Yucko, Beetlejuice at the Hotel Congress, Tucson, Arizona. Go to Clean Box Entertainment for tickets. And you can see the same bunch of guys Saturday, April 7th at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to TicketWeb.com for tickets or KillersOfComedy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to DialADancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.